Welcome back, everybody, here to another beautiful Dream League Season 28. It is the closed qualifiers for Western Europe. My name is Cryptic here with Z Quixotics, and of course, it's going to be some great Dota ahead of us. Before we get into that, Zach, how you feeling, man? How you doing today?
I'm feeling good. I mean, it's usually early morning for us. It's usually a little slower to get started, but I feel pretty good today. So I'm ready. I'm ready for us to go.
Yeah, you cheated. You started adjusting your sleep schedule like a day early. You have some coffee in the morning. I feel like that's not fair.
Usually I actually do it a little earlier. We weren't sure in our schedule for a bit this time, so we're crash coursing a little bit. But I kind of worked out. Usually I get like, I don't know, 3 hours of sleep before our first day because you just can't. It's hard to switch the schedule too much. But I kind of lucked out yesterday. I actually fell asleep for a while.
That's nice. We like that. I mean, it's gonna be a fun qualifier. I will say Western Europe is always really interesting because of the quality of teams that are always participating in the close qualifiers.
This is a qualifier. I mean, you could easily have this be the end of a tournament with the teams here.
That's kind of what I was gonna get at. I was like, this one is stacked. Like, it's partly a result of what happened with the previous Dream League, right? Like a lot of teams that people probably would have expected to place in the top 3, 4, 5th position had a rough time, and so we see them back here in the qualifiers, right? Like Team Falcons, Team Liquid, MOUZ, even Virtus Pro, which is kind of been on the rise. Like this, it's weird because it's like old Shopify iteration 1 and iteration 2 now became iteration 3, but on a new org. Yeah, I mean it's a stacked qualifier, man. I'm excited for these games.
Yeah, there's 8 teams here, and like you said, it's pretty stacked, which is usually quite scary to qualify, but actually 4 teams are making it in. So you feel
don't tell them that.
You feel kind of okay. At the same time, that means at least one of these top teams, because I say like 5 to 6 teams are very understandable to make it in. We have 2 open qualifier teams that are going to give it their best shot. I think everyone kind of knows they're the underdogs, but they will still see what they can do. So of the usual teams that make it through to these tournaments, you have a good shot. It's kind of scary. Kind of scary if you don't make it.
Yeah, I'm always excited. This is going to be a trial by fire for our open qualifier team. Team Lynx, the last team to make it through open qualifier 2. Are going up against the favorites, I would say, of this qualifier, Team Falcons, and this is going to be a real kind of awakening into what this qualifier is going to be like for them. This is just a standard double elimination bracket, so there is no group stage or anything. You are basically seeded, 1 through 8, basically off of your current rankings in. I think just EPT points, and then of course your open qualifier team. So it is going to be a difficult start to the qualifiers, but because double elimination, they will have the opportunity to still, qualify through if this first series doesn't go according to plan for them.
Yeah, but I think our first series coming up here is Falcons versus that open qualifier team, and boy, Falcons would have to really drop the ball. I mean, no offense to their teammate, their opponents, but like this is Falcons, so the road is rough. I wonder if that's maybe that's some of the idea behind the name Team Lynx. You get to choose your open qualifier team name. I got to look into the real world facts. Do Lynxes interact with Falcons at all? Do they have an advantage here?
Number 1 predator of Falcons is a Lynx.
Oh wow, look at that.
Don't take my word for that. I completely made it up.
I believe you. That is fact now.
Say it with enough confidence. No, this is going to be I'm really curious to see how the draft goes, because this is one of those things where Falcons does have a lot of their niche heroes, but there are certain heroes that have kind of started becoming more popular in the 7.0 and 7.0B. I know you've been playing a ton of Dota lately, mostly Mr. Largo, which unfortunately not in Captain's mode yet. But what are some of the big trends that you've been noticing?
It's going to be so cool when he's in Captain's mode. A lot of still Timbersaw, believe it or not. So the patch did come out. Heroes did shift around. There's a couple that are still popular. Clinks. Okay, that was one I was actually wondering about. So there was a ton of Clinks being played, but it was because there was actually a bit of a bug. His new innate, which I am forgetting the name of because the whole hero constantly gets reworked. It was supposed to bypass a certain percentage of armor, but it was actually doing physical reduction. So it was much better than it was supposed to be. That recently got fixed. I am sure Falcons is aware of that. And I wasn't sure if people would still consider it good enough or not. But Falcons at least seems to like it. And I will throw out, I know Crit likes this hero. Yeah. And you're like, that's a position 4 player playing Clinks. I mean, yeah, like it is something Clinks has been able to do in the past. And your laning stage is very annoying. The downside of this version of possibly support Clinks, like it could just go carry. I would not be surprised. But if they do support Clinks, your Searing Arrows is back, which means you can harass really easily in lane without drawing creep aggro because you can just orb walk. So that could be good, but you did lose the slow on Tar Bomb, which was part of what you like. Guys, I'm a support. I'm slowing for you. You know, you guys are doing the damage. I'm not griefing. I'm healthing. And now you can't make that case anymore because he does not have any crowd control.
Yeah, I like the moment I saw the balance changes for Clinks, this hero was like on the top of my list for potentially like the biggest winners of the patch. It took a little while, but like you said, I think people found the bug and were kind of exploiting it, but it's called Infernal Shred. I had to look it up. It did get buffed in the B patch as a result to kind of compensate from 2% to 3% per arrow. I will say, I was going to point out the crit scenario as well. He's Grandmaster on Clinks. This is one of his all-time favorite support heroes to play. So if it's possible for this hero to be played as a support,
Crit's done it.
Yeah, Crit will be the one to do it. If we don't see it go support here for Team Falcons, I have a good feeling that it's not viable. I will say, to me, it seems more like a core, especially with like the changes, like you said, no Tar Bomb, and the fact that it is borderline impossible to deny against in lane now. Like, you can't really out damage a Clinks anymore, which was like one of the biggest pitfalls of the hero, is you just like couldn't CS. But now he like comes to lane with almost 70 something damage. So as a ranged hero, which is pretty massive. So I think for the most part, it's a safe pick. And Tiny, arguably the other biggest winner of the patch, in my opinion. This hero is bonkers. And then he got buffed again in the B patch for some reason, which I'll never understand. But this hero is insane. I think he can realistically be played in 4 roles right now, but we'll see, you know, what they do with it. It's most likely just the mid lane, but it's flexible.
Yeah, I think one of the more flexible heroes in Dota with the well, usually it's not all 3 roles in a given patch. There's like one or two that are more popular at a time, but you could always make the case like, yeah, we can stick it off lane. Doesn't really seem like an Amar type hero though, and he is the drafter, so I have a feeling he's like, yeah, I'm not playing that. One of you guys are dealing with it. We got the Pugna and Shadow Shaman coming out. Pugna, still pretty good from that last patch. Not that much changed on him. The ethereal BKB interaction is like maybe a nerf to Pugna, helping his cores, but besides that, I think he still does a lot of what he needs to do. And then Shadow Shaman, some extra lockdown, especially because Timbersaw had none, Pugna had none. So one of the supports who can provide the most 2 different abilities with very strong crowd controls. You're now trying to lock down some difficult heroes, though. This Viper, you try to burst him down. He gets pretty tanky with the current build. The break's going to be very nice versus that Timbersaw. And then Vengeful Spirit, as long as you stay back, right? Go ahead, shackle whoever. I'll just swap them out. And you're not actually going to be able to focus them down.
Can't remember the last time I saw a Vengeful Spirit in competitive Dota.
It would be like, off-lane. Off-lane Venge in China was still kind of going even after it dropped off. A couple people there were still doing it, but yeah, support
like 10
Venge.
Months ago, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there were like stray picks here and there, but you're right. It hasn't really been meta, usually because the laning stage is considered quite weak. Her pub win rate is fantastic around the Ags, but pro meta, not so much. I wonder AUI doing some cooking here with the Wave of Terror negative armor plus the Clinks harass together. That could really boost up their laning stage if that is your safe lane, which going into this final phase here, there is still there's a lot of flexibility. You could move this Viper around, you could move this Tiny around. We were theory crafting the Clinks, though it may just end up being a carry Clinks here.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing with the Viper, right? It's something they can play both mid and off lane. I think for the most part, it's probably just gonna be the Caustic Bath mid lane Viper that we've been seeing now that we see the Morphling, just because it doesn't really shut down the Morphling lane, and you do want your Viper to have kind of like the farm priority from mid lane as well as the extra XP, because you're playing around that Viper strike specifically for the Timbersaw. He's gonna need that damage early. But that's where it leaves Tiny into like a little bit of a weird spot, right? Like if we put the Viper mid, your Tiny's either going to be like 4 or 3, and it's not like terrible unless, you know, they've been running a 5-position Tiny somewhere for snaking that I'm unaware of. But
Stun's pretty good, but maybe not that good to want to do that. I suppose
Tiny
if you
into Shadow Shaman sounds like an awful experience.
If you absolutely had to flex, I think you could. With that said, you know, I think Falcons can just, like, we don't have to go crazy addressing their draft trying to flex that hard. Like, let's just play something we like, and we'll just trust our usual outplays, you know, that we are the better team, beat them in the lane, out-efficiency the map. So I don't think we'll see anything that crazy in this matchup. Sometimes you'll see it versus the, you know, another really, really top-tier team where that kind of shift does give you a big advantage because you get like some surprise cheese pick somewhere else, which Falcons is really good at getting, but I don't think you need to go that far this time. I think you are likely just to see it position. Well, I guess we'll see what Team Lynx picks up, actually, like where you want to put it. I think if you just run it position 4, that's fine, and then grab a new offlaner. Or not new, I guess just a offlaner. Because I think the mid Viper is fine, and then the Morphling is... I guess you could run Viper there too, but I feel like Morphling will actually farm pretty well versus that.
I'm trying to think where we're going to go with these last bans. The Sand King ban is interesting.
I'm a little surprised by the Mars because I feel like Morphling's actually fine dealing with that. You just waveform out. But there is, I actually don't know if it ever got fixed, that Pugna Mars bug. Sometimes you can't like save people in the arena, even though you can see them. It's like a weird interaction with the lack of vision. A couple different heroes have various bugs around the Mars arena, so maybe it's just to avoid that.
I think I saw this exact scenario yesterday where it was like a Mars ban for a Morphling. I think at the end of the day, I agree. Like, Morphling's actually pretty good against the Mars, especially in lane as well. But it is too good against heroes like Timbersaw. And it still splits the fight. And I think that at the end of the day, Falcons is, even if it doesn't really deal with the carry, they're like, well, we got last pick to deal with the carry. Like, let's just win the team fights, you know? Puck ban. Okay. Which is interesting. I feel like if you go Viper mid, Viper absolutely owns Puck, and so does Tiny.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking that as well. At this point, though, you may just be taking out some comfort heroes from Team Lynx as well, though. This is a team that came through the open qualifier stack, so you don't know as much about them. You know, their theoretical team play and all that, so there's a chance you're just looking through their most played heroes, their recently played heroes, what you've seen of them in pub games, and you're just like, I mean, he's got a pretty good puck. You know, they might just rely on comfort. And you could use a little bit more catch, right? It's Shadow Shaman against the world right now. Timbersaw doesn't really do much for you. Pugna doesn't do much. You got some from Morphling, I guess, but it's not really one you can work with easily. Bat Rider with the lasso will be some crowd control you can work with. Does it have a particularly good matchup here, though? Like, say versus the Viper, that's usually why we see the core Bat Riders, is for that type of matchup.
Yeah, I think they're calling the bluff on Viper off lane. I think that they really want to move the Viper away from that lane, and so they're trying to force it mid. But there's still good like matchups mid into the Bat Rider if they want to last pick another mid hero. Like, there's Queen of Pain, which is impossible for the Batrider to play into. It's like literally one of the worst matchups in the entire game in both core and support Batrider is versus Queen of Pain. So I don't know. I don't know if they want to just go something that like that for Malrine, or if they're going to stick with their current cast and then pick. I mean, I literally don't know where they want to move these heroes. I'll be honest. Maybe at the end of the day, we had no clue, and this is just going to be like a Vengeful Spirit core.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Beastmaster.
Okay, I was going to say, you don't really... Oh, okay, it is going mid, though. Amar is taking the offlane. I thought that would be offlane Beast. Because I was going to say, sometimes you can't... Sometimes as you get to the end of the draft, you don't have someone to directly beat the Morphling in the lane. But one of the ways you can always address a Morphling is just to out-tempo the hero. Before he is really online, he does well in the lane, but he still needs an item or two. So you just finish up some auras, you group up, you go. Beastmaster fits that bill. It is in a different lane than I thought. But you play pretty fast. Likely to see the Aghanims build out of him in the mid lane. You have a Lynx as a carry, who is one of the faster-paced carries because of the natural Deso build. You have really good tower push. So we could be seeing a very fast game from Falcons before this Morphling can finish farming. You know, something like Manta Butterfly is usually a good time to join. 25-ish minutes around there. And, you know, this lineup will definitely be knocking on your doors before then.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how well Melojule does in the mid lane on the Batrider, because this is... he's probably one of the most recognizable players on Team Lynx in terms of the roster. Like, he has played on several other teams. And he's a skilled mid laner. You're up against Malrine, so we'll see, like, how...
Also a pretty skilled mid laner.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, we'll see how he can manage this. Batrider, I don't think actually, like, wins against Beastmaster because the boars are always there to, like, keep the Batrider a little bit at bay. And Beastmaster can, you know, a lot of times just use the axe spam to try and keep the wave pushed out. But if you overextend just a little bit, Batrider can definitely punish you for it. So we'll see if that ends up happening or not.
Man, I'm looking at the load screen. Vengeful Spirit had the Crown Fall event, all of that. I am trying to remember seeing someone with the Venge Arcana with the Queen Imperia skin, because I don't think Venge has been actually pro meta since that event. So this might be the first time I am seeing it, at least that I remember.
I have this skin, and I've never used it, because this hero has not been viable for a long time. So I'm excited. We've got ourselves game number 1 here of Falcons versus Team Lynx, and you know, we'll see how this ends up kind of unfolding here as this mid lane, or I'm sorry, as they walk down the mid lane. It is Snaking on the Vengeful Spirit. Gonna be playing with the Clinks. Okay, so I had a question for you. I was unsure when you mentioned it earlier. The Wave of Terror with the Clinks. The Clinks innate.
I don't know.
No, don't say it. That's like the Clinks innate is like it pierces physical armor, but like, do you want minus armor on this hero anymore? Like, this is where I was very confused. I was like, is minus armor worse now because you just ignore armor, like similar to like Drow? Like, you don't want to build, you know, minus armor on a hero that just ignores armor.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I haven't done the math because all I've been doing is Largo math. I will admit that's not useful for casting, but so I'm going to catch up on this math after this. But I believe the way it should work is that Wave of Terror hits you first, reduces it, and then you then ignore a little bit more past that, which is more useful than Drow, which just bypasses armor every time the ult procs. So I think it's going to be better. It's probably not as good in terms of full value interaction as stacking the usual negative armor. But in the sense that stacking negative armor is good, I think reducing armor and then bypassing it will still also be good. We got the body block down here to start us off. Some things never change between patches. Clink's not the greatest hero at dealing with creep wave since you don't have much wave clear at the start.
Yeah.
But once you get level 2 with Death Pact, you can kind of heal your way through it, which is what usually ranged heroes struggle with if you take some damage when the lane shoves out.
So Amar has gone, I think, Poison Burst, right? He did not go the Caustic Bath since he's playing from the off lane, which makes sense. If you're playing off lane, you're really playing for the lane pressure itself, which is where Poison Burst is going to help. You're not going to be able to farm as fast with this facet, but you know, you're going to be going for probably max points in the poison attack versus, you know, Nether Toxin, which they're really close to finding a kill there onto the Morphling. Instead, will turn their attention on over to the Pugna. Barely survives there at the end there with Fairy Fire.
Yeah, this is where it's only going to get harder to kill the Morphling as he gets more levels in Waveform and Attribute Shift. So they're trying to get an early go here. Maybe a round 2 crit sneaking around the sides. But for now, they have good equilibrium, which I think you're happy enough with. Get your level 2 with Toss. That might give you enough to... Pugna will have to be very careful. You toss him back, Avalanche, that guy's dead. The Morphling will be a little bit more free. And like you said, this mid lane going pretty well for Malrine. Though it does have to be careful here. The Batrider matchups usually, when you can all in someone, that's your best matchups. But like you said, with the help of the boars, the axes, this Batrider's just going to have to do a little bit more farming here.
Okay, this bottom lane is absolute free farm from Skitter. He is crushing this. And like, Snaking, the thing with Vengeful Spirit is she is still a pretty durable laner. Like, she is somewhat strong.
It's being generous.
That's true, yeah.
I think it's okay. It's not the worst laning hero if you have a good pairing. Someone who makes use of the negative armor, which I think this Searing Arrows plus the Infernal Shred, it is one of the better carries that could make use of it. So I think that's some of the idea behind it.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a lot of physical damage of the Searing Arrows. Even if you don't even factor in the Infernal Shred, like, this hero hits very, very hard now at like level 2 and 3.
Yeah, he's got level 2 Searing Arrows right now, and he has 60 damage already, so just about 100 damage per auto attack when you have mana, which at this point he's kind of burned through a lot of it for these early levels. They do get the Lotus, so if you need it, you can pass it on over.
Yeah, Melojul's already given up on the mid lane. Like straight up, like, he realizes he has 0 last hits against this Beastmaster, and he's just in the jungle now, trying to farm stacks, and we're going to see Malrine have just the freest game of his life in the mid lane from here on forward. Like, there's no pressure that's going to come on towards him, so probably just the Ags rush, like you mentioned.
Yeah, this game is... There's not been a kill, right? It's 0-0, arguably pretty passive, but there's already a 1k gold lead for Falcons, which, I mean, that's the strength of a lot of pro teams, is like your really good laning stages, and this is what open qualifier teams often have to... This is step 1 you gotta get past, you know? They tried to pick some of their comfort, their stronger laners, you know, Timber, Batrider, Morphling, they're usually pretty good laners, but even with that, Falcons is really good at the laning stage, just looking at these last hits.
Yeah. There's your first blood finally coming out. Melojul is the one that dies just in his jungle, crit with a little drive-by, had a ward there, placed earlier. I mean, Amar can kind of do whatever he wants top lane. Like, he's just been constantly applying a ton of pressure, ferrying out mangoes, crit coming for another gank, and this should be a kill onto the Pugna, forced to decrep the Morphling. And they will finally find themselves a kill on the top side as well. Dude, Beastmaster's like almost killed this tower. Oh no, and the catapult is now on the way.
Yeah, that's all without the catapult, right?
Yeah,
it
that's
just
what I'm saying.
spawned.
Like, catapult's now spawning, and he's like got his tower down below half.
Yeah, you may need to bring a support over to help out. Though Falcon's thinking about that too. Crit's on the way.
Yeah,
he's not really needed
a single
top.
avalanche is probably all you need. He's gonna have the option of putting a point in Roar here. He doesn't really have a ton of mana, but
Got enough for
They
the
actually
roar.
scanned it out. Really nice scan there. But I think your tower is looking rough. There's going to be the roar as the damage starting to come through. Good little shackle there from the shaman to make enough space. Melojul should be fine. Crit, however, might need some help. Blood Grenade's going to catch them, and with a toss back out, they will go ahead and look for a sacrifice here. A nice decrep once again, but the boar should be able to chase him down. Blood Grenade out as well. The axes come through, gets the save from the but it's not enough. Did you manage to finish the job? So 1 for 1.
Yeah, ends up pretty good for Lynx since you're off to a slow start. You at least go even. With all that said, though, the tower that we were worried about did almost die anyways to the passive creep pressure in that time.
Uh-oh. You're a courier, not your boots of speed. Oh, God, Tiny was just too slow. Just barely.
Being made out of rock, I mean, what can you do?
Maybe it's a really light rock.
Oh, yeah. Rock's famous for being
If
quite
there's
light.
one thing that rocks are known for, it's being very lightweight. The classic 6-minute haste rune into stealing the enemy wisdom shrine.
Oh, crit. Wow. So not only does he kill the Morphling, but Shadow Shaman I thought was going to be in a good position to steal this shrine. Unfortunately, Tiny free to be there after killing the Morphling, so now this will just be the death of the Shadow Shaman.
Did you secure their own wisdom shrine? I thought it was going to be 2 shrines, but they do manage to at least get one of them. I mean, it's a good rotation in from the Bat Rider and friends to make sure that they have the hero numbers there to stop the double shrine, but yeah, losing the Morphling, it's going to give Crit a really good start to this game, man.
He's almost at 4,000 already on the Clinks. And he does have that Deso queued up, so we were saying one of the ways you can punish a Morphling pick is to just play fast.
They're coming for the mid. They're just going to look
They want
for
these
a roar.
stacks.
Yeah, they just want to roar and kill someone. They know that the Bat Rider has to be somewhere.
He sees the Clinks.
They do have a sentry down, so at least with that, he will get scouted. Yeah, they're still going to get their reward, though, taking all these stacks away.
Yeah, which when you can't win the lane, you need these stacks to recover, but you're losing the stacks, you're losing the Morphling, another find by Crit. Turns out it was a core Tiny in the end, actually.
I knew it. I heckin' knew it. His hero, so I mean, Tiny is unbelievably strong right now. I don't understand this.
He's trying to have a higher KDA that he has last hits at this rate.
Yeah.
He's 3-1-3 right now with 7 last hits.
No, he's neck and neck with the mid Bat Rider. Obviously, Bat Rider's getting a little bit of farm here from the Ancient stack, but it's only a matter of time before your Tiny farms your carry Morphling again.
Oh no, don't say it like that.
This 3 points crash landing, avalanche. It's scary.
It is very scary, especially as this tower will be falling in a moment here. They already got the mid tower earlier, so now you have a lot of freedom to move around the dire jungle. Right, you're gonna have to make sure you stay at high enough strength on this Morphling, lest a avalanche toss comes in and just deletes you, as we've seen happen, once or twice already.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Previously, I think Morph was always able to get like the strength morph off after the first tick of avalanche. But now you can't, right? Like there's status resistance, like nothing saves you from avalanche stun duration. Ooh, smoke pops. Amar could be in trouble here. They are going to bring the heroes, but will he make enough? Will he have enough time for his team to close the gap? We'll see. Melojul is falling low with the nice help of the Ancient Cap. There's going to be the avalanche. They turn and just immediately kill the Morphling. Amar will die in the process, but that was a 4-hero rotation, and you still lose your carry, and Crit is not done. Now got his eyes set on the Pugna. Question is, will he actually be able to close the gap? Thinking of tossing someone on over, but dude, toss. Ooh. Okay, we'll give it up. We'll give up the chase, at least for now. Okay, never mind. Pugna is looking
continues.
a little dead. The chase definitely continuing. All right, never mind. He doesn't have, don't have the burst damage, so he's just going to go ahead and pop that Siphon, try and heal himself back up. As Crit continuing to just play on the edge here.
Yeah, in the end, like you said, you get the Viper, but it costs you your carry. Overall, gold for that kill, great. But having to move so many heroes there means that Beastmaster and Clinks were farming freely in that entire time. So Falcons still pulling a pretty big lead. 7-3 is not the worst kill score, but all those last hits are really adding up the tower. So 6K now. We're pushing 6K lead at 11 minutes for Falcons. Can't say it's too surprising considering the caliber of this team, but it's maybe even a little more than I thought they would do.
Yeah, it's definitely more than I was expecting. You really can't. It's really difficult for them to make space at this point on Lynx. I feel like their only option is to kind of just throw their bodies at Falcons for the Morphling so that he can get some space to actually farm.
They have the blink on the Batrider. You need back-to-back plays where this pays off. They're trying to bait the 12-minute smoke, 12-minute rune first. Okay, they'll get a support here. You'll take anything at this point. Too bad he couldn't get that arcane rune first. Then you could have a flaming lasso available even sooner. He's blocking the hard camp post lane. He's like, they're just trying to out farm us. Stop them.
Yeah, it's not a good sign. Not a good sign. I don't think Batrider can really do a whole lot against this Viper. That's like the one thing that is like worries me about this matchup eventually is like Batrider kind of ends up just dying to this hero anyway. Pugna gonna get caught here. The Avalanche, the toss, very quickly picked off. They did make a nice rotation through the Twin Gate. No lasso, but we'll see if maybe they can actually find the Clinks. He's level 10. Deso is also completed. This is a huge timing.
Well, Batrider is waiting in the wings. No lasso, though.
Uh-oh. They thought they were ganking the bottom lane. It turns out Skitter was ganking them the whole time. The Avalanche, the toss, trying to just get out here on Melojewel. They do trade 1-for-1, but the Timbersaw being dead, pretty big. Skitter will survive for now. The Stoke damage forcing the Batrider out of the fight completely, but Amar, did he get him? He did. He just walked through the Firefly. I was going to mention this. I was like, I think this is something one of the reasons you can't pick the Stoked facet against a hero like Viper.
And unfortunately, Shadow Shaman is not fast enough here despite having boots and windlace. Okay, maybe he is actually. They decided they don't need to go that far. Where was Clinks? I thought Clinks was running behind.
Now he's farming. Oh my god, it is 14 minutes. You have an Aghanim Scepter on your Beastmaster. Normally you're playing for like that 15-minute Roche timing. Like anywhere between the 15 and 20, right? Because you get your Aghanims during that time. He is ahead of pace really far. And you have a Clinks. Like, they could legitimately just go take Roche the moment it moves to the top side of the map.
If you got there now, I think you could finish it before it moves. But, yeah, for now, you'll just let it make its way top, finish it there around, like, 15:30. And I guess take tier 2s. I don't even know if you need to. Like, usually I would say you just keep farming up. But for the lead they have, I think you could go for towers. And usually doing it too early, it takes too much time, so the other team gets to farm up. But I think it is fast enough with the Deso Clinks. They'll at least find the Tiny again. At least get some revenge for the early laning stage.
I mean, Tiny's a big kill. I mean, he's worth a lot of gold. He's very high level, so decent amount of XP as well going their way. I do worry about this Clinks, though. Like, this guy's going to have a lot of burst damage here. He is on his way to the Dragonlance. Very high level after the lane stage. And he's a tanky. He's like a surprisingly tanky hero, right? When you factor in Death Pact.
Yeah, it's at this point it's level 3. This is how, if you haven't seen Clinks in a while, guys, and you're not sure what abilities he has right now, Death Pact is still the same from the last version. So you usually get this to level 3 to speed up your farming, because at level 3 you can eat any creep in the game. Level 6,
and 2 charges.
Yeah, and 2 charges. So it's like a farming boost that also gives you a lot of health, which is what usually these ranged carries lack, especially when you're building things like a Desolator first. But this is a Clinks with 1600 health, so it's not even easy to pick him off with that blink dagger on the Bat Rider, the Timbersaw burst, which is usually pretty good against these heroes, right? You just like jump on top, kill them. I mean, now you're just delivering yourself to the skeletons.
Yep. And here's the Roche attempt, as expected, right? You've got Beastmaster Ags, you've got minus armor from the bench and the Clinks, so it's going to be very easy for them to finish this off. The Clinks doesn't really need the Aegis. I imagine it should be on the Malrine Beastmaster, since he's going to be kind of your frontliner. And to be fair, I think Clinks with Death Pact up has more HP than the Beastmaster anyway, so...
It's close. Not quite, but close.
Yeah. But, I mean, to be fair, Clinks doesn't really even need to be in the fights right now. This guy has Burning Barrage. He just wants to farm it up and get towards his next set of items. He's actually looking bottom with the Tiny as they look for, well, Avalanche, Toss, Burning Barrage, and he's gone. That's a lot of damage.
He didn't even get to use Decrepify.
Died. He just died too fast. I thought he popped Burning Barrage, but nope. He just died by the 2 auto attacks in the skeletons.
Yeah, as if you weren't farming fast enough on this Clinks. Having Burning Barrage speeds you up even further. And then...
it's a must-buy.
Yeah, the Daedalus will also be a ton of damage. But he has his Dragonlance on the way first, which is a good item anyways, because it increases the range of the skeletons. But it also means if you do want to go for these earlier tower pushes, then it's just that much easier for you. Here comes
you've already got a Pike on the Viper as well. Like it just makes, like you said, it makes it easier for you to siege, but it also makes it more dangerous for the Bat Rider to engage, right? He doesn't want to be going on like this Aegis Beastmaster. Like maybe it pulls him into a weird position, but you're going to take so much damage from these 2 ranged heroes in the process.
I mean, you can really only go on the supports. They have 6 kills, but 5 of those are just support kills, right? They've only killed Viper once, and then the Clinks and the Beastmaster have been free. So...
it's just high ground, man. Like, they legitimately can just walk high ground.
Oh,
they're going to find
Link toss back.
Avalanche, toss back into the roar, instantly dead. And now your tier 3 tower under siege here from this Clinks. The fortification will come through to try and delay this. Only momentary, though, because I don't think it's going to last any longer here. They will just commit for the tower. And Skitter, of course, will just back away. Maybe looking for the mid-tier, too. They just want to open up all lanes. Oh, he's found another crit. Avalanche toss onto the Pugna. The ethereal form for the moment, but Snake King does have a stun. Not going to be able to pull him back, though, as there was no swap available.
It's not really stopping you, though. All right, you're still just playing on the enemy's half of the map, looking around. Maybe you're not getting as many kills as you want, but they have pretty much been going tower to tower, taking the farm, killing what heroes they can. And we mentioned outpacing the Morphling. You slow him down in the laning stage, probably more than I think I was even expecting. And then you just take over the map. So Morphling is still not done with the Manta at 20 minutes. And then you usually need another item on top of that. So it's a long road to go if they're going to hope for a comeback. Let's start with the Tormentor. They're here right away. Shard for the Shadow Shaman. It's not too bad. Though usually this pairs really well if you have Lotuses. They have not been able to make it that far on the map, so he's got none to work with on this Shard.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that looks like a kind of like a momentary lapse in and Falcons there just being like, oh yeah, I forgot Wisdom Shrine. We're hit the 20-minute mark finally, guys. I know we are like pushing high ground and we've taken almost all their towers, but there was a Tormentor spawning, right? So good heads up from Lynx, at least to capitalize, get something in this situation. Like you said, it's not really the ideal shard, but at least denying a free Aghanim shard from Falcons is better.
I almost feel like that was intentional from Falcons, which is, we could go over, but the enemy shards are not even that good. And then our own shards are also just okay. So let's just stay where we are. Look, right? They're pushing the high ground now. If they had gone out of position for the Tormentor, this wouldn't be possible. So they're just, guys, we literally don't even care about that Tormentor. Like, what are they going to do with the shard? Just give it to them. We're just going to go up and take their buildings like that. A very fast push with the Beastmaster and the Clinks. And there's no reason to stop, right? I guess you have, the Aegis is about to expire. So if you wanted to be really safe, you could. Looking at this game, I don't know if you really need to.
It's Falcons, so I feel like they're either going to like smoke and dive the base and kill them, and then the game's gonna end, or we're gonna go back to farming until next Aegis. It's like one or the other, right? Like,
well, Skitter went back, so
yeah, Skitter left.
They're farming.
I feel like we're just big chilling now, waiting for that Daedalus. Got about another 1,000 gold or so before that'll be online. Uh-oh. Snake King smoked up. Get some vision here of the Morphling. They do put a ward sentry down that does get scouted, so he should know exactly what's going on. Pugnote once again dying to this constant gank of the tiny Clinks.
I mean, someone's gotta do it, right?
Oh god.
Otherwise, it's a core like that where the Bat Rider gets found. So you do have to sneak out on the map as best you can down these edges and start creep cutting, but sometimes you get found, and sometimes Clinks just walks into your base. He's a little too fast. The creeps aren't here yet, but now that Backdoor is down, we see how quickly these buildings are melting.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what you can do at this point. Like, you got BKB on Malrine as well. Skitter has the backup of Snake King at any point, so whoever you try to initiate on for the side of Lynx is just going to get a swap out. And that's, we hadn't really even talked about that in terms of the counter to the Bat Rider, right? It's, you know, you late pick the Bat Rider here as like a potential threat for the mid lane, but there's always just going to be Snake King waiting on this Vengeful Spirit, exactly like that. The swap out, bailing out of Marna. There's going to be the lasso. Snake King ends up dying for it. So they do manage to punish them slightly. I don't know if they're going to back. I feel like Malrine's gearing up for a Blink Roar. It's 1 second away. He's looking for a target. Is currently under a ward, though.
You have to use all your abilities to kill the Vengeful Spirit. So you don't need the Vengeful Spirit save when they have no threat. So I think you can just keep going.
I mean, it's one melee Rex remaining before Mega Creeps here at 24 minutes. And Clinks is going to try and make quick work of it. There's the Blink, the Roar, a nice decrep to buy him some time. But the Avalanche Toss just deletes these heroes. He turns around with his own attempt, but it's just not enough. 4 heroes dead. 24 minutes into the game, we get ourselves a GG as Falcons just pedal to the metal from minute 0, dude. They did not let up at all.
No, I mean, it's actually typical Falcon style, right? Either win the lanes, play pretty fast, or go really, really late, play map efficiency. It's like a combination of both. Didn't really need to go into the second one when you just have that strong of a start off of your lanes. And that makes it really tough going into game 2, right? I think you already got some pretty strong heroes, some comfort picks, but Falcons is just that scary of a team. They did not feel pressured in that game number 1.
No, I mean, deathless game for Skitter and Malrine. Amar had 1 death, and then your supports 6 combined, 3 each. I don't even think the deaths like on Snaking and Crit matter too much. Crit had such an amazing start to the game on this support Tiny, right? Like finding a kill onto Melojewel, the mid lane Batrider, in his own jungle because he got pushed out of the mid lane, and then he just comes back top, kills the Pugna, and he's just, you know, got mana boots immediately. And at that point, you're really going to struggle against the Viper because you just have the ability to just dump mana on this guy constantly.
Yeah, I think some of it goes back to the Batrider. A smart dodge, right? Just like put the Beastmaster there. Don't give the Batrider anything to do. Don't give the Morphling a completely free lane. Some of that I think is just Amar's strength as an offlaner. He just laned really well, like even more than the matchup would show. And then the Timbersaw, usually pretty safe early pick, but the Klink's response means it wasn't the melee matchup that you are most comfortable with on the Timber. And it felt, you know, if none of the cores are super happy, you just don't have anything to play with. So I think going into game 2, you really got to make sure you get a stronger, not stronger heroes, stronger matchups and things that synergize a little bit better to make it easier on yourself, especially like cores with support. Something really easy, like just press spells, kill a guy, you know, something like that is what these teams got to think about going into game number 2.
Yeah. I agree. All right, we're going to go to a short break, everyone. We'll be back with Game 2 of Falcons versus Team Lynx here in just a moment. We'll see you in a bit.
Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, already know. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Always got to be you. Some voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, maybe you can't hear me. My sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. Trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be.
Welcome back, everybody, here to DreamLeague Season 28. It's the Western Europe closed qualifiers. We are starting things off with a pretty solid game one from Falcons, I'll be honest. Game two's coming up here in just a moment. Team Lynx, of course, is that team that just squeaked through in those closed in the open qual number 2. So they are up against the number 1 seed, and they are definitely showing why they're the number 1 seed.
Yeah, I think most people are probably not too surprised. It is just always even for the full-on professional teams, right? Playing versus Falcons is a very tough task, let alone an open qualifier stack that has just recently come together. I think your best shot is to all in on the laning stage. I think if you plan to go late, you're never really going to get there. Even if you do have, we win late with this draft. I just don't think Falcons will let you do that. So you need some really strong early game heroes, and I also think simplify it a little bit. Some heroes are easier to be aggressive with than others. Some basic spell combo in the off lane, right? Threaten that carry, just I press Q, you press Q, I press W, you press W. Like, you just rinse and repeat, hope to get a kill, pressure him out. I think when you have to make a lot of moving parts work, like I timber chain into this tree line, like I got to build up napalm stacks into the knockback, or Morphling. Just he can sometimes be aggressive, but a lot of times he just ends up farming, and then we see what happens. Like, you want to farm, and Falcon says, I don't want you to farm. I'm gonna go find you, and I'm gonna kill you with the support Tiny. Like, we don't even need the cores to do it. So I really think you have to meet them in the laning stage if you want a shot.
Yeah, I mean, Tiny has always been like a traditional counter in both like the core and support role versus Morphling. But I think even more so now, where it is impossible to get the strength morph off with the changes to Avalanche. So you know, if Tiny finds you farming the jungle with 400 HP, like, you're dead. Like, that is just straight up. There's no surviving it. So it happened a couple times. It gave Crit a really good start to the game. He was on his way to a Blink Dagger after getting like full sets of early game items like Mana Boots, Wand. Like, he just had a free game. He was almost as farmed as the Bat Rider at some point. Like, very similar timed Blink Daggers, which is not a good sign. So we'll see what changes in game number 2. I will be surprised if we don't see, the ban of something like, the Huskar. I can't imagine is going to be slipping through. Yeah, so Lynx will still remove the Huskar in the first phase.
I think one thing I was a little surprised about by the Bat Rider, the thing, like, core Bat Rider is kind of specific, so I usually just trust the players. They're like, oh, if they see something for it, like, maybe I don't see it, and so I'm ready to learn. But in the end, it was kind of what I thought, which is that I feel there was flex. Timber and Bat Rider were on the same team, so it's like, oh, maybe they'll swap lanes depending on the matchups. Those two heroes are kind of good versus the same stuff, and not as good versus the same things. And you didn't have last pick. So then Falcons, right, they get to see everything and go, okay, we'll get a Beastmaster, and then we can do Beastmaster mid versus the Bat Rider. Even if it's Timber mid instead, like, that's also fine for us. But if it is Timber mid, we could do Viper mid, and then put the Beastmaster top versus or whatever lane versus the other heroes. And I think they would have been fine in any version of where they put heroes. So I don't know if you can pick something like Bat Rider, who needs more specific matchups, when you don't actually have the last pick or know your matchup, since Falcons had a flexible draft. Sometimes it's not, and then you can do that, but this time they knew, like, they had the room to move things around.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, they get themselves a Tiny in the opener. I think Lynx might still go back for the Timber Saw, to be honest. They do go ahead and ban out the Viper and the Clinks, which were two very problematic heroes. No, okay, to go for Centaur.
Safer. I like it.
It is safer. It's a lot less damage. So you at least might have a slightly better lane. You might have, like, some better team fight with the Stampede. But now you've got to really bring damage somewhere else. I would also like a setup for the Centaur Stomp. So Shadow Demon, primarily the first one that comes to mind. He is still in the pool. Falcons might ban it here, though, considering they have 2 bans before the next pick.
I like the Centaur because there's multiple ways you can go here. I talked about the easy combos in lane. So Centaur plus any number of supports can be good. Snapfire, Hoodwink, Bat Rider can work, Skywrath, Ringmaster. They all bring a lot of damage that you just chuck the spells in and you make it work. You can also pick a roamer, so, okay, Centaur, do your best on your own, and we're going to put a lot of pressure on mid and the safe lane. You have a couple different options here that give you that laning presence. There's another strong early game hero in the Ursa, though I worry about revealing it this early when Falcons has so many picks left. At the same time, there has been a lot of priority on the Ursa because he is one of the best carries. There are a lot of melee heroes in the meta.
10 seconds remaining.
I actually really think this is super funny. They get rid of Jakiro Venomancer and they immediately just ban Troll Pick Ursa, because it's one of those things where it's like, well, there's not many other heroes left that directly counter it, but you have to remember Amar will play the Razor. And now you have off-lane Razor Tiny into an Ursa, and I don't know what 5 position you can pick here that will really buy you space in this lane. So
Something like a Chen or Enchantress, I think, could work.
5
Chen
seconds
banned out,
remaining.
so maybe it has to be the Enchantress. Because Tiny and Razor don't deal the best with the creeps, but it's like, okay. So, what's another option?
They might just
Maybe
go
you could-
Pugna, honestly, and decrep him and hope that it gets him, like,
I guess that works
Enough.
too.
Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden as well. That would have been a good pick, actually. So that's actually a little bit of a deny, potentially, as Crystal Maiden would at least be able to, like, Frostbite the Razor or slow them Crystal Nova, and that's really all you need in order to make the space in that lane.
10 seconds remaining.
It's also good versus Centaur. The
5
Frostbite
seconds
wastes a
remaining.
lot of Stampede time. You eventually, maybe you choose not to ignore Tormentor in game number 2. Crystal Clone, also pretty good. You could hit multiple heroes with that one. Alright, you need a really strong 5 to deal with the Link. Ringmaster could work. Could go in either lane, though I guess we're going to see which lane it'll be in a moment. But you can fear the Razor away to try to break the Link that way. Or it could be the combo with the Centaur like we talked about. And it looks like that's going to be the plan. You grab the Warlock. So a lot of healing to keep the Ursa alive versus the Razor. And then Fatal Bonds harass on the Tiny and Razor. There is no healing in
10
that lane.
seconds remaining.
Though we talked about the flexibility of the Tiny. You could maybe just move it somewhere else and now
5
pick a
seconds
different
remaining.
hero there. You could also pick a different hero for Razor because you could just run it mid. You could even run the carry Razor if you really wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, they have the ability to move these lanes a ton. Right? Razor, Crystal Maiden, it might not be like the strongest lane on paper, but it should lane fairly well against Centaur. You're not going to get the setup with like Centaur that you would ideally want. And instead, they'll just go for the Kez. I'm a little shocked by this. If I'm not wrong, I'm pretty sure Ursa is like one of the top carry counters to the Kez. Like in terms of carry matchups, like Ursa I
10
think is the
seconds remaining.
#1 versus Kez, but
5 seconds
maybe
remaining.
they're anticipating that this Razor offlane is going to shut down the Ursa so much it won't matter, and
Radiant
Kez
team
does lane
back.
fairly well against the Centaur.
I think that's exactly the plan. Plus, now that you have lost the Enrage Shard effect on Ursa, and it's now the extra Fury swipes, that is good and bad in different ways. Good because it helps you kill things faster, but you now have less
10 seconds
Enrage time, which that means the counters to Ursa, such
5
as
seconds
the
remaining.
Crystal Clone plus Frostbite from the Crystal Maiden, it's easier to just disarm the Ursa, root him in place. You have the Avalanche change, which I guess wouldn't have cared about Enrage anyways, but right, you now have more crowd control from the Ursa, which I will say I think is one of the reasons the Tiny buff is so big, is that previously, especially with a hero like Ursa, you would have to Avalanche and Toss together to make that work. Otherwise, they would just Enrage in the middle of your Avalanche. You effectively have twice as much crowd control now because you can just Avalanche and then Toss at the end, as opposed to having to use them together before. So even without the shard change, that would have been very nice versus Ursa.
Turn to ban.
In the future, I was going to say this before that Kez pick came out. In the future, this is where maybe you see the Largo picks come out, because you can just eat the Shadow Words in the laning stage.
Dude, that hero is so broken. I actually can't believe Largo
10 seconds remaining.
It's
exists
so
right now.
fun. It's so cool.
That hero is so insane.
5 seconds remaining.
The fact that he stops all movement-based abilities is ridiculous.
Hee hee. Bleh.
He stops Pounce, Leap, Kez's Grappling Claw. He can stop Sproink. He can stop Earthshock. Like, all of these abilities just get instantly stopped the moment he hits you with the Timber Chain. It's rough, man.
To be fair, it's kind of hard to react to some of those if you're not already, like,
Yeah.
getting ready to throw it out. Some of those are pretty fast.
Good hero. Good hero.
It is. It's so cool. I can't wait to see him in Pro Dota. It's going to be awesome. For now, what are we going to see in Pro Dota that's actually in Captain's mode? you still have flexibility on the side of Falcons, and you don't have last pick this time. You could try to pick something cheeky, another flex pick, and then move things around. But at this point, I don't know. You're already the stronger team. I think you just pick something that completes your own draft and play your own game. But if you do want to flex, like Tiny Razor are already quite flexible. So then one more core slash support type hero could work.
I think you just pick Malreen's hero here. Like realistically, they get rid of Batrider, Queen of Pain. Okay. Maybe they are planning on just running Tiny mid, and they're going to pick a new hero for crit then, because you can very well just run the Tiny mid. But the other option, like Malreen, has a ton of heroes still available. Things like Primal Beast come to mind when you see the Queen of Pain and Batrider bans. You also have...
You don't have good lockdown to stop a puck.
Yeah, as I say, you have the Spirits and Puck still available. There's a lot of mid laners still in the pool.
I would be happy with anything mobile. Stampede, not Stampede, Hoof Stomp is pretty easy for a lot of heroes to dodge. And then Tame the Beast can come out pretty quickly, but right, it's like awkward. It's knocking people away. Do you also get the ult combo? It is not the most straightforward. So any kind of fast mid hero would be fine by me.
If you're banning Quap, that's what I'm trying to think of. Is like, is it a Sand King? Is it the Primal? Like, those are the two that I'm mostly wondering about. They're maybe considering Ember Spirit if they're going to ban out the Monkey King. I mean, honestly, if you want a mobile mid that's reliable, Ember is a really good pick here. There's not good catch for him. He counters out heroes like the Storm.
Monkey and Huskar already out.
Yeah, like his hard counters are already banned.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
But again, they can still move the Tiny if they want. Okay, Timbersaw still in the pool. And then all the way at the end of the draft. So that means it's probably Tiny mid and offlane Timber, I would imagine. No. No. Mid lane.
I mean,
Timber.
you could. It's probably Tiny support, and then depending on this last pick, you just choose if you're a Razor or your Timbersaw's going there. Because I think either of these heroes, technically Ursa is good versus Timbersaw, but I think it can easily go both ways, where you can max QW on the Timbersaw and burst the Ursa before he builds up enough Fury swipes, and it really comes down to the supports. And on one hand, you've got the Tiny with the Avalanche Toss, and we just saw how good that was last game. And on the other, you've got the Warlock, who is not so good in these early fights, but if you can play it slow for a little bit, you know, Fatal Bonds, use the healing, then maybe you can get Timbersaw low enough where he doesn't feel he can burst the Ursa. That's assuming you put the Timbersaw there. I don't think that play is as available against the Razor, because he's a ranged hero and you keep his distance versus the Ursa, even if he is a little bit low from the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, there he is. So, kind of like a somewhat telegraphed Ember pick, right? Like with heroes that were banned and what was left in the pool. God, oh my lord, that Razor skin is atrocious. What are you doing, Amar? Please.
What are you talking about? It's fine.
All right. Yep. Nothing wrong here. Nothing to see.
It's fine.
Ember Spirit in this game, I think overall it is strong, right? There's not a lot of catch that they have for him. It's a really good Spirit Vessel game, so he should be able to get the Vessel and then start to make plays. The big question is whether or not these side lanes are going to like spill into mid, because the moment that starts happening, and then you can start seeing the Tiny roaming mid. That's really all it takes to kill an Ember Spirit, so not really mobile until he hits his level 6.
Yeah, and the side lanes, like you said, are my concern. I think the mid matchup's a lot better. I think
Agreed.
Ember is not as matchup reliant as the Batrider. It'll still be a little tricky into a Timbersaw, but I feel it's better. But the side lanes are scary. Especially that off lane, I think Kez can do a lot of damage. There was a little bit of a rework to Kez, so I I guess I'm not as sure on that matchup anymore. Whereas in the past, it was, I say in the past, like it was so long ago, like a couple weeks ago,
A month ago.
it was pretty good because it's a lot of physical damage into a low armor hero like the Centaur. You pair it with a really strong support in the Crystal Maiden. I feel like you're going to get what you want in that.
I'm very proud of you.
Even with the changes to Kez.
Yeah, I have not done enough research into Kez's like big changes in 7.4.0. I'll be honest. They did massively rescale the damage on Kazurai Katana. I did firmly believe that this was the most broken part of the hero, was the Kazurai Katana. In lane, it was doing like 20% extra. It's just 20% damage amp is what it used to be on this hero. For free. It got rescaled quite a bit on the earlier levels, so levels 1 and level 2 are a lot worse, but it's technically stronger at level 4. And then the other like really big noticeable change was Falcon Rush, where your echoes like don't trigger marks anymore, which was like one thing that could happen where you could like chain stun a hero. Alright, we'll see what happens. Do a rune fight here, big avalanche rip, but he's gonna get feared off, surrounded by 4, and first blood will be for the Ursa. That's a pretty good one. I think you'd rather have had it on your mid lane, but if this off lane is gonna go as we expect, maybe the Ursa is gonna need it.
I mean, he's queuing up his boots right away, which will be really helpful versus the Razor.
True.
So, much needed for Lynx. Based on the last game, you need these kind of little advantages to get you going.
Yeah, we'll see how this top lane's gonna go. I think the real kind of difference is going to be the level 2 from Kez. Like the hero does get very strong once he just gets a couple of points. Grappling Claw to start things off. He'll probably pick up the Echo Slash. Again, with the nerf to the Katana, there's not really a point in picking it up as early. You used to just max this thing because it was stupid. But maybe you still do. It's just, you know, not as strong as it was in the earlier levels.
So far, things already better in the mid lane as well. Ember matching the last hits. I think Beastmaster was already picking up a significant lead at this point.
Yeah. Oh, crit.
Courier snipe, though.
Courier snipe. Yeah, that's actually really nice.
Okay, the laning stage, we'll see what happens while we have a moment here. What are your thoughts on this Tango change? Because I know there's been a lot of discussion that this is like a heal meta now coming in, right? It's like, oh, I can't share Tango, so we should pick healers. And I get it. At the same time, I feel you only share, like, at most, 3 Tangos with a core. So the whole issue is solved if your core player would just spend 90 gold on a single set of Tangos. I don't know if it's actually a healing meta. Like, I'm flip-flopping on it a lot. Where it's like, is this actually something you really need to address?
It's funny you say that because I agree. It's like the change I think is generally good for the game. They've been slowly nerfing like sharing of resources for years, and the whole shared Tango thing was just getting out of hand. Similar to like when you would just dump salves into an ally, and they're like, all right, well, let's just do it with Tangos now, I guess. And support's job was to buy like 9 Tangos in the lane and just force feed them to your carry, and it's like that's not a like lanes shouldn't be defined by this, right? You should be forced to actually use your hero. So bottom lane, Amar. We get a lot of damage here on the Ursa. I don't think they will get the kill. Well, it's gonna be close still, but not quite. They'll turn it around now for the Warlock. No toss
The
quite
courier
yet.
got killed again. No, no. You got caught up in that fight. This is where the first blood helps a lot, right? The Ursa makes it out of there because he has the boots. Otherwise, he would have been killed. You still got a really good trade there, though, and a second courier kill on this Warlock. Fortunately, he got... he has some of the mana regen he needs. I think the items actually did deliver before it got killed, so at least he's got that.
But yeah, back on the heal meta, I don't know. I think there's certain healing supports that were meta before and are just like slightly more meta now as a result, right? Like think heroes like Warlock, we're seeing Pugna still, which I mean it doesn't make a difference for him in the lane, of course, but I'm trying to think if there's anyone else I've noticed. Dazzle's kind of coming back a little bit. That'd be about it. Ursa bottom lane. Ooh, from downtown, the full-length auto attack
That's
will
kind
get
of
the
ridiculous.
kill.
That's
Yeah.
really far.
As long as they're static linked, he can attack them. And this is kind of how I expected this lane to go. It is 14 last hits at the moment here on the Ursa. 24 and 11 denies on the Razor.
This time, though, that mid lane matchup a lot better, and so as Ember gets close to 6, maybe he can actually come by to help this time. So you just have to keep doing your best to survive down here. And then Ember with some Fatal Bonds amplification, right? That could be a lot of damage to actually help you kill this Razor.
Oh, they will have the damage. Like, Ember Spirit, once he just has level 6 in an urn, can just kill heroes because, like, 3 points in the Flame Guard, they have no real good way of removing it. You would need, like, level 3 Avalanche, or, like, level 3 Toss and, like, level 2 Avalanche for that, which, like, Crit's just not gonna have. Which they're just gonna go ahead and toss the Tiny, or the Tiny just toss the Ursa over, is just gonna steal all of his damage here once again. He does have a creep wave taking the tower. He's just gonna get the kill, I think. He can't run from this. The pull actually backfiring, giving Amar the time he needs.
Sometimes you do this pull to get the wave under tower early to kill the catapult, and I would say that's fair because you could get a lot of damage in with how that lane's going. But like you said, backfiring on them, now moving into the mid lane. Level 6 on this Ember, so he can't push it that hard.
He's so close on the Ember Spirit. If he has level 6 here, Maureen would definitely be dead.
This is where the denies really add up, right? The 8 denies on Timber, meaning he is level 6 first for this mid rune. You end up with a kill, no trades.
Yep. This is the sad reality of the Ursa. We talked about it in the draft, like Ursa really good on paper versus both Timbersaw and the Kez. But it doesn't matter if your hero doesn't have farm. And that's kind of what we anticipated Falcon's idea here, being like, oh, we'll just shut down the Ursa so he can't play the game, and we'll just pick for stronger tempo heroes.
He even got the first blood, too.
Yeah.
Just the strength of Falcons. Falcons is just such a good team.
Yeah, do we even want to, I was gonna say, do we even want to see his net worth? Oh, God. 1 for 1 on the Wisdom Shrines. No real invades this time. A lot of times it comes down to that 6-minute power rune, deciding whether or not the mid laner can join for the Wisdom Shrine. This time it was an illusion, so that doesn't really help you at all. Mar gets level 6, quickly kills the Warlock.
Warlock's got a lot of strengths, but running away from a Razor, it's not one of them. Can't really do much there. And now that Razor's off to such a good start, you can just leave him alone, play around your Timbersaw if you want. Kez also needs to farm up. He's having a decent time, but this hero usually wants to finish, well, first at least your power treads. But then, yeah, your Deso is often when you really start joining fights.
Yeah, some people will, like, there's 2 builds basically on Kez. One is Battle Fury, one is Deso, right? The idea being that, like, if you're gonna go the Deso build, you're just looking to do tons of damage early, which seems to be a pretty good strategy. Just outpace the side of Lynx, which bottom lane, Warlock is really getting the business end here of the Falcons bottom lane. That's a dominating streak now for Amar's Razor, 4-0.
Well, if it wasn't the Warlock, it would have been the Ursa, who was a little lower down in the lane. So someone had to tank that, and you want it to be your position 5. But it does mean more time to hit this bottom safe lane tower. So that will fall pretty soon. Mid tower in a much better shape this game. But Ember has not been able to move around and make the plays we were hoping for. You called out the Spirit Vessel in the draft, and I agree, but you do need kills to get charges on the Spirit Vessel.
Easiest way to get a charge, just die once.
Feels bad.
Alright, another kill on the Warlock.
Any
bottom.
charges here?
He's trying his best here to survive, you know? Really making him work for it, but... TP up to the top lane. Ursa looking for Snake King. Hold up. Did he get the charge on Ember Spirit? Did he get it?
Yes.
He did.
Just,
All right, we're
just
online,
barely
baby.
in range.
We're online.
I wonder if that was the... They did buff it to go from 1400 to 1500 charge range. I didn't see exactly where he was. Maybe it made a difference there.
Nice RNG on the rune. And it's going to put Maureen in a pretty rough spot. Does have some long charges. Timber chains up to the high ground. There's going to be an avalanche. A toss back into Snaking, who's level 6 with a freezing field. Oh, no.
If you're having a better game on the Ember, maybe you have the Spirit Vessel already, because he's only like 400 gold off, and he lost some on that death. So, you know, he was probably pretty close. A slightly better game. That Spirit Vessel attempt on the Timber kills him sooner. Doesn't give as much time for those rotations to come over. Unfortunately, that is not the case this time. So the high-level supports on Falcons are able to join. Now, you have killed the Ember, and it's a little better than the first game, but it looks quite similar. A 5k gold lead for Falcons at the 11-minute mark. The kills are not the highest, but you know they are farming very well.
Amar's build is toxic, I'll be honest. This Yule Scepter is... It's so good this game. Not only does it just stop the Ursa from being able to participate in fights until he has BKB, which is, oh, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes away. But it's also very good at dealing with Stampede targets and an Ember Spirit, because you will have follow-up. So this is a really good pickup. Eligible with the Spirit Vessel completed. They're gonna smoke. I can't believe they're getting the Ursa active in this. He is just barely level 7. Oh, he's almost level 7. Okay, maybe. We'll see what they do. We're gonna try and connect onto the bottom. Looks like top lane. Going for the dive here onto the Timber Saw. Tomorrow would be a huge kill. Oh, wait. Does he not have Chain Gang? He does. He just barely lost vision?
I'm not sure what happened there, but he did not get the root. I don't know if he used it a little bit too soon. But you kind of needed that. You lost your Centaur top. You brought your Ursa along. Like you said, he could have been farming, but they wanted his strength because they're so behind. Then you don't find anything. Back to the status quo. Falcons free farming, and you just have to barely scrap by. Oh yeah, Skitter's in the game. We haven't even seen him do anything, right? He's just been free up here. I guess he assisted on that Centaur kill. 0-0-1. He's having a great time.
Yep. You know, he'll have a Desolator somewhat soon.
Does he need 600 gold? Yeah, he'll get more involved. I mean, right now, why bother? I'm not gonna get a Deso charge if I get kills. You know? Just gonna keep working on my Deso.
He's got the Dream build. He's 4-1-4, so he's ready. Got tons of damage. Level 2 ult is a pretty big spike as well. but
Dire's middle tower.
this is pretty much all you need.
Well, the heroes will get away. I don't know. The golem. Okay. Still alive.
I mean, Amar is just playing on the front line because he has this Yules. He's deceptively tanky. He can always use it defensively if he wants, but it's still a very good item in terms of playing aggressive in this game. 14-minute Power Rune spawns top, so another win there for Mello.
I see a ping onto Ursa. They saw him leave the lane through a laning ward they have there, so they know he is
Radiant
down here. Crit gonna scout him out now. It is not as easy to kill an Ursa as the Morphling on the Tiny, so he does need help. A little too obvious if you walk by the creeps.
Avalanche can still toss him at any point. They actually did miss the Timber Chain, so I think because of that, Malrine unable to close the gap. They're going to turn around with a Haste Rune. Mello going to try and chase here. Look for Malrine in the trees. Does manage to get him. There's going to be the Stampede, the Stomp to come through. That should be the damage. That is a very big kill there for the Tiny. I'm sorry, for the Ursa. Avalanche, toss. Kez is here doing a lot of work. In comes Snake King with the Frostbite. Will be enough to find the kill. And now Bellany gonna take a lot of damage here from the Kez as he's just waiting for him on the high ground. And just like last game, instant Deso charges for Skitter.
Get the Timber Saw, which is new. Malrine didn't even die the last game, but you can feel the desperation where after the Timber Saw, they're like, we need more. We need to get whatever we can from this. But you push it too far. Falcons has already brought the other heroes who had all their abilities and a lot of farm. Deso stacks into a ton of money immediately into this BKB. Already got 1,500 gold towards it.
Avalanche,
Seen this before.
Back. Yeah, Stomp does come through. He's taking a lot of damage here from the Fatal Bonds, but they're so far ahead. Looking to maybe apply more pressure, but Falcons will respect the rotation from the rest of the team. Will they? Blink, Stomp onto the Timber. Snake King nearby. Does have a freezing field. No, he actually doesn't even have the mana quite yet. There it is. Toss back in will help finish off the Ursa. It is a 1-for-1. The question is, can they get anything else? Mello should be okay. Has one remnant in a moment. The Yules. Nice Stomp. Comes in. Does he have the damage? Well, the heals. No way. Amar is going to get bailed out. Who gave him that Lotus?
I missed who it was, but
Had to be Crystal
it
Maiden.
may not even be done.
Yules to dodge the Golem. Wheel of Wonder out on the backside, but Skitter just continuing to look from one hero to the next. Another Avalanche comes through and another kill. It's always a cost, man. They get one kill and then you can't stick around any longer.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good Fatal Bonds and Golem drop, but you just don't have any follow-up damage for how far behind you are. It was such a deep dive considering all the tier 1s are still up, man. Or at least the ones in the relevant area, top and mid, still available.
Dude, Bellany's. Oh, gets the Raven's Veil off. Nice attempt. Can he survive this? If he gets a parry, maybe, but jumps away for now. He does. Grappling Claw, quite nice.
3 hero
If you had Wheel of
rotation.
Wonder there, you definitely get the kill, but still on cooldown from the last fight.
Radiant are scanning.
This time you don't have the same tempo heroes on Falcons. Like last time we had the Beastmaster already being able to do Roche, force objectives a little faster. You do have the Deso on the Kez now, but the other heroes are not as great at these fast objectives. So
That's true.
it's a little slower. Still feels pretty dominating for Falcons, 12,000 gold. But you've at least been able to find some core kills this time around. Ursa matchup into Kez is still okay. I don't know what to do about the Razor, but one step at a time.
Yeah, I think my biggest concern is that at every point in this game, this Razor should be the strongest hero forever. Like, I don't think there's going to be a point where like someone will be able to outscale this Razor.
Yeah, you kind of need to make use, and I don't know when they're gonna get it, but especially as he's being killed. But when that Ursa, if that Ursa ever makes it to the Shard, maybe that's one way you can deal with the Razor, which is you go for these really quick plays. You try to use the chains and the stampede to just keep the Razor out of the fight long enough that you delete one hero, run away. You know, delete another hero, run away. I think you have to do that because, like you said, if you do get this Razor into the fight and he's on your Ursa, you're just not getting away from that.
Well, there's your Razor right there. He is going to get caught here from the wheel, and that will prevent him from surviving for now. Does still have the Yule Scepter if he wants to use it, but the freezing field doing so much work, and with the Razor still alive, the rest of the team collapsing. And that is going to be 4 heroes dead.
I forgot that was the voice line.
That line is so weird. I don't understand that one.
Funny. I mean, he definitely drank their milkshake right there.
Yeah. What flavor?
Ooh, good question. Strawberry, I imagine. Bears love strawberry, I'm sure. Yeah, this isn't even the tankiest build you can go for on the Razor, but you're just so ahead, and since a lot of damage does come from abilities that can be dispelled, it is pretty tanky this game. They got close to killing him. Just, you know, if the game was a bit closer than a 20k gold lead at 20 minutes, you actually would have killed the Razor. But in this case, 4 heroes, not enough. Now they're going to try to steal your Wisdom Shrine, drink your Wisdom Shrine milkshake. What flavor is Ember? I think he's probably like an orange citrus kind of flavor.
You think so? Okay, alright. I was thinking it's more of like a bourbon type flavor, but
maybe. Warlock? I think Warlock could be the bourbon flavor.
Did you watch the latest Tales of the Lore Keeper, by the way?
I'm gonna
Good
say
time to
yes.
Pause. Thanks, guys. Of course, I did. Great episode, as always. It was about Razor. That's why I was wondering. It's a very interesting, kind of a great little dive into this hero's origins. It's good stuff. Jesus, Amar, chill, brother. These people have families.
Packet lost, but hope not. I respect it from Team Lynx, you know, giving their best go. Amar getting his trash talk on. He's got the time, to be fair. I feel like usually when the games are closer and he's locked in, he doesn't get the trash talk as much.
Wow. Double BKB's now done. You're almost to the negative sector. Malrine, which is, you know, borderline of BKB for this type of hero. Malrine actually goes in here knowing he's so
this
tanky.
Is 4 versus 1 versus Malrine, and they're running away.
He's calling their bluff. Like,
them.
He's straight bluffing. He's like, I swear, my team's right behind me. Like, oh no. Melody in some trouble here. Gets scouted out. There's no more trees for him to hide in.
You might know he's bluffing if you had more wards on the map, but you know, you've been stuck in your base, you only have defensive vision, so you really weren't sure where the rest of the team was.
Oh, they should have seen the Centaur going north, but
I think he'll...
They're gonna find him eventually. They do scan it. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he'll be safe here.
Sneaking by. Well, this is what you need to do. Clearly can't directly fight Falcons, so You have to drag this game out, cut the waves, buy time till, I'm not sure, 40, 50 minutes. Maybe that Ursa matchup into the Kez will come back.
Lamar.
Run.
Okay, well, he actually manages to get out on the Ursa as his Blink Dagger just jumps immediately into the trees to TP home. Looking for Mellow, but they don't have the catch. The Ember is going to be plenty fast to escape here. That being said, they're just going to turn their attention to the tier 2 tower here in a moment.
I think you have time. If you bring Razor in, you can do this tier 2 and then go for Roche before it moves. Unless Lynx really wants to fight this. I think if you fight this, you would delay the Roche, but you'd probably lose the fight. Going back to being 22,000 down. Crit, looking to pass the Ember Spirit any moment here.
Nope, he did it.
Snake King not far behind. Usually you see like one support doing, like it's a Chen, you know, who's like way ahead of the other support. And then he can pass the core, but the other support's stuck at the bottom. This time, Snake King not even that far behind on the Crystal Maiden.
They got 30 seconds to do the Roche on here. With an amplified damage for Skitter, it's going to be no problem at all.
Just throw everything, why not?
Yeah. Give Guardian Greaves on this Crystal Maiden. Kind of insane.
Speaking of deceptively tanky heroes. Crystal Maiden with the health talent, the Glacial Guard. Still get armor for yourself for when you get the barrier too. Guardian Greaves, double blood grenade. Why not?
Oh, Warlock. Oh, poor Warlock.
It's gonna take a while.
And Crit's just
He's not even using his abilities. Oh, I thought he was just gonna tease him forever.
He had to get him in range to one-shot him, right? Otherwise, he just Lotus and TPs.
I thought it was gonna be the power play, just slowly punch him to death. All the buildings are slowly being chipped down. You don't have the heroes to do it as safely as last time. You know, Klink's Deso just attacking for free. Falcons being a little bit more cautious, but...
How cautious now that Amar has a BKB? Oh, Ursa has a BKB. Oh, okay, there was a Warlock there. Do they continue the chase? It looks like they're going to try and force the objective. Big
pretty good
stomp
combo.
on 3. Great wheel as well. Hold on. The dream turnaround isn't going to be there, Skinner. No! He lives. They're going to buy back here on the Ember, trying to get to the fight, but they just get caught from a frostbite as Snake King joins his team. Oh, man, it looks so good. If you weren't 20,000 gold behind, that would have been so sick. It was still pretty sick, but... I think Skitter's gonna go in. Oh, good Yules.
I was hoping to see that Wombo combo pay off. You know, you hang on this long, you're praying for a chance. That combo looked really good. I guess you got 2 kills out of that, right? You got this Razor, who is the top net worth hero. You got Ty. Look, you gained gold. That was a dieback, and they gained gold. Maybe it's still worth it.
Silence onto the Ursa. Gonna get thrown in the box, but Raven's Veil's gonna allow him to chase for some other heroes. Ursa cannot play the game. There's the Enrage, stomp the follow. Kez is dead, but still has the Aegis. In comes Malrine. They really want to bring down the Ursa with the Avalanche. They will be able to.
The lines are
60 seconds without the Ursa is gonna make it very difficult to protect these other lanes, and you're, I don't know, man.
The lines are being drawn from Bellany. It's like, yeah, we lost that fight. They're going to push bottom, shove out the other lanes. But Falcons, they'd rather kill heroes. Also reading this move, looking up top. But actually, maybe Crit's gone a little too soon.
No. Yes, Mystic and Lotus. He might live. Crit's going to walk away. They do get a nice Fatal Bonds on top of him, but the barriers. Okay, they actually need to stop taking damage. Crit might die here.
Guys? I'm still linked.
No, he's fine.
And a Gen Rune mid if he wants to go grab that. Down here, trying to creep cut, trying to shove waves. It is what you need to do in these types of situations. And I know we keep saying it, but if the game was a little closer, right? There are so many moments Lynx is like barely not killing Falcons, and it's happened way in the past from the laning stage up till now, and that's why the laning stage is so important, right? It gets you off the start you need, start building these leads, and you can get away with more and more as you build the gold lead. 30k, the 1k per minute, typical death sentence in Dota.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Last outer tower goes down. I mean, with Skitter having this butterfly, I think he can pretty much stand his ground. Oh, he was trying to toss the tiny, but he just gets the centaur instead, and that's a huge part of your team fight now removed. The Ursa gonna get put in the box. BKB up with the Razor, just chasing him all the way down to the fountain. Nowhere to go. The GG comes out, and just like that, it will be a clean 2-0 here for the Falcons, as your fountain not even a safe territory.
There's the final milkshake has been drinking, so that'll be a quick 2-0 for Falcons. I think not too surprising to most people tuning in. What did we learn from this? Skitter Kez, don't usually see him play that. That was some new territory for them. Clink's still good.
Clink's looked really good in game one. Here's the thing, like Falcons is a really, really dominant laning team. And every single time we see Falcons have a good lane stage, it's almost like they're one of the teams that like it's almost impossible for them to like throw a lead that they build from the lane stage. Like this is one of the most consistent teams when it comes into mid game and their decision making and their team fighting. So for a team like Team Lynx, like coming into this one as the last open qualifier team, like we knew this was going to be a very difficult series for them, but Falcons made it look easier than I expected.
Yeah, I did like their second draft more on the side of Team Lynx.
Definitely.
But I think in the end, Falcons still kind of got them. It's hard to not give them one of their power heroes, let alone multiple. They just have so many now that at some point they get you with some kind of, oh, you want the Ursa, really good Ursa game. Ursa's one of the better carries. We got the Razor, we got the Timbers, we got the Vipers, the Huskars. Like, you can't ban all of these out. Like, so we're going to make you miserable with somebody. So they're always a tricky team to play against, especially if you're an open qualifier stack. Which they're not out yet. It is double elimination. They'll go down to the lower bracket for now. But 4 teams are making it through these qualifiers. So actually, they could still have a shot. I'd say Falcons is the strongest team in these qualifiers. So no shame to losing to them. I'd say most teams in the world usually do.
Yeah, I think most teams coming into qualifiers is like, we don't have to like play against the Falcons side, so maybe we'll get lucky, end up on the other side of the bracket. But the other side of the bracket also not super forgiving. Our next series is going to be Team Liquid versus Nigma Galaxy on our stream. On the B stream right now, we still have Na'Vi versus MOUZ underway, I believe. So that series, if you guys want to tune in to watch that one, should be pretty cool. But we have a little bit of a break because this is a 2-0. It was a little bit of a fast 2-0 as well, so it should be
Time
about
to go get milkshakes.
2 hours, 10 minutes. Yeah, if you guys are feeling some milkshakes, now would be a good time to go get one. And then just make sure to be back here in time for our second series of the Western European closed qualifiers. Zach, any final thoughts before we, I don't know, go play games for 2 hours?
Is 7 a.m. too soon for a milkshake, do you think?
I don't know, bro. It's 5 a.m. for me, so if it's too early for you, it's probably too early for me. Who knows? All right, everyone, we're going to go to a break. We'll be back with more. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a while.
took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks, we don't care, we've got more. We know we're on the tip, we're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to NOLA, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it, I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You never stop loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I love the way you love me. I love the way I hate to see you lose. You know I love to watch you leave. I hate to see you lose. Cause I love to watch you leave. Oh, I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. But not half as much as I love when you leave. But you walk away from me. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby.
Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Round noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
I struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days I've struggled. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me?
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want to keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want to shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Dream League Season 28, the Western European Closed Qualifiers. My name's Cryptic here with Z Quixotics. We watched our first series this morning. Falcons took it pretty convincingly 2-0 against one of the open qualifier teams. Now we've got what should be a much closer series. Liquid versus Nigma Galaxy. I'm excited for this one, man. How are you feeling, Zach?
I'm also feeling pretty excited. I think these are some pretty big teams with a lot of fans, especially. Like, even when they're not doing the best, they just have a whole bunch of just long-time dedicated fans, which can sometimes make the slumps a little harder, which is, I think, where both these teams have been, Liquid especially recently, just with the change-up. I think everyone likes this team, like all the players. They just haven't fully connected. Sometimes they look good, sometimes, like, not as good. I feel like some of this is, like, 2 position 4 players figuring out position 5, because sometimes they swap as well. So yeah. I don't know. Everyone wants them to succeed because they're just such a likable team, but they're just, still figuring it out. And we'll see if they can qualify to this Dream League to bomb out later there. For Nigma, another team that everyone wants to see succeed. I think people are not as familiar with this this group of players, or like the new carry especially, Rinsey Q. You and I have seen him in a lot of the like tier 2, tier 3 tournaments on the grind, and we were just debating which teams, which I feel like summarizes his current experience, which is like, we know of him, can't recall the specific teams. So he's definitely in that category of player he's been, just to reuse the phrase, he's been on the grind. We'll see if this chance with Nigma, certainly the biggest team he's gotten to join before, we'll see if they can shape him up into the carry they need.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that I'm kind of most interested to see, is like how he fits the team and how, like, how he performs today up against it's going to be a very strong offlane duo. So that's one of the other big things, right? The rest of Nigma Galaxy hasn't changed. They still, Miracle is still like on break with the team. They don't have like an official carry yet with Nigma Galaxy after their moments with like Ghost and TA 2000, and now it's just like, all right, let's try Rinsey Q. We'll see how it goes, and this is, I think, going to be the first series with him on the team. Well, maybe I could be wrong.
They did the Blast qualifiers, I think it was. And they lost to Cheeky Breeky, which, if you're wondering who is Cheeky Breeky, same. Now, if you actually look at the team of Cheeky Breeky, they are, I forget everyone. Hakoda, like 1J Malik, I think Lornoff was on it. King, he's the last one. I'm looking at it. I don't know if that's his actual, if that's just what's in Dota buff. But anyways, they've got some players on there. That is a stack that like just formed, so that's why some Nigma fans were in despair mode, when that happened. But sometimes that's just how it goes with the get a new player. He's nervous joining a big roster. It might take some time.
Yeah, we'll see. You gotta, time's kind of up now, so you've got to perform. We are here at another set of qualifiers, and if you want any chance of making it to Dream League Season 28, like winning the series, gonna put you in a much better spot. Again, it is a double elimination bracket, so if you don't win this, you will have a second chance, but I think you're at least happy to be on this half of the bracket, as opposed to potentially having to play against Falcons if you win, because that is, no one wants to go against Falcons right now. This team, like, seemingly is one of the best teams. I think the fact that they didn't place like top 3 or top 4 in the last Dream League was a surprise to everybody, but still, I think both these teams should bring some interesting gameplay to us. I'm definitely expecting Kez to be on the board for both of them. Like we've seen Mickey, he's been one of the players that's willing to pick this hero more than
Premier
pretty much anybody
Kez player.
else. Yeah, he's an actual like good Kez player. We'll see if it's gonna be something that they go for, but I'm curious to see if we're gonna be seeing more kind of of this Clinks, because it looked really strong in game 1. It was immediately banned out in game 2 after that. So I'm curious if they've been experimenting.
Yeah, I think he was overtuned while it was bugged, and now that that's been fixed, I still think he's okay. Like, not as broken, but I think he can still be good. Teams are practicing it with it a lot, and so even though it got nerfed, fixed, whatever you want to call it, it still might be some of your more comfortable strategies, and you haven't had a chance to completely take him out, or to see if you think, he's too bad now that it's fixed. We see that sometimes when big patches come out. You just play your old strats because it's better to play well than to guess at something brand new and play poorly. So, yeah, we'll see if Clinks keeps getting picked, but I think it's okay. I think we'll definitely see Keeper of the Light banned or picked. IO maybe, because these are just like GH classics that they pick whether they're good or not. And Keeper of the Light is legitimately good. Yeah, so I feel like you have to ban it or take it away.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That one kind of like snuck up on me. I didn't really feel like Coddle has like had any like major significant changes, but he just started kind of getting picked every once in a while in the last patch, and now he's been getting a lot more attention in 7.0 or 7.4.0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he just had a lot of... There was no massive change where you're, this ability's now broken, something like that. But it's just constant little number buffs to him. And then I do think the Holy Locket change is kind of nice for him because he already had a lot of healing, and then you just, you're channeling up, and then you can use it on someone in front of you, or yourself, I guess, depending on the situation. But like, even if you don't have a lot of charges on the Holy Locket, you just need to be able to use it once to get 10% more healing amp. And you usually pick Keeper to be this tempo hero. So the small buffs to his chakra magic help with that, the usual way. And then when you are doing even more healing because of the Holy Locket, that also helps your team play quite fast.
Yeah, that was one I hadn't really considered, the Holy Locket change, but that is... that does make a lot of sense. You have 4 seconds of that healing amp.
Also, I feel that Sumail, I wouldn't have thought this going in the past of thinking like Keeper of the Light is a Sumail hero, but I feel he plays it a decent amount, or at least it gets picked for him. I don't know if he wants to or not, but maybe he added it in because it's such a staple for GH. You get that flex value where it's like, I don't know, it could be Sumail's hero. And the change to earn is not it's kind of a buff to Coddle in the sense it's one of the items he likes, but sometimes there's another hero who wants to build it, so then you didn't feel like it made it weird. But now you are more free to build it if you want it, and like someone else can still get the earn as well. Especially like, you have a Brewmaster offlane, for example. It's like, which of us gets it? We both want it. I don't know if people, Brew's kind of in a weird spot after his rework, but as an old example.
Yeah, I will say there's a lot of heroes that I was theory crafting with 7.4.0, and I was like, this hero's got to be good again, right? Like, we've got to start seeing him. I think the one that I'm probably the most surprised about is Bloodseeker. I really thought we would be seeing more Bloodseeker with the changes. Like, there's a lot of buffs to him, just straight up in almost every aspect. They gave him, like, his, the weird thing is, like, his Rupture 2 charges that you used to get at 25 is now your Aghanim Scepter, which, like, on one side is good. It means you can just buy it before level 25 if you want, but the downside is it means that if you're playing him as a carry, you don't get it for free at 25 now. Like, you have to actually go buy it. So it's kind of like a weird change, but I do feel like, with Bloodright having gotten buffed in previous patches, I think it's good. Like, it doesn't even necessarily have to be a carry. I thought we might be seeing him come through the meta a little bit as like a mid laner at times, but maybe the mid lane pool is too saturated.
Maybe. Yeah, Bloodseeker's a funny one where I never feel like I know when Bloodseeker is good.
Yeah.
It seems like he could be, and then times like no one touches it. Like now, like I thought the Ag Shard could also be something he could do.
Yeah.
Since it doesn't fill up an item slot, and as a what I would consider an early to mid game type hero, being able to buy cheaper early game items gives you that strength. But then the downside is you run out of slots, so then you have to sell something. So there's like some loss of efficiency. But if one of your items you plan to buy is the Aghanim Shard, then you get to keep those early items a little bit longer while still being able to build items that actually progress you, as opposed to just like sitting on 4,000 gold until you sell something and buy it all at once. That adds like a weird plateau in the power spike. So I thought that combination might be something that he could bring out. But like you said, nah, doesn't seem like that was the play. I suppose, to be fair, it might not be Bloodseeker. It might be the other carries that are just too good. Like Clinks recently, with the bugged interaction. Ursa is still really strong.
Yeah.
There's a lot of carries that they're also early game carries. So if you're debating between them and Bloodseeker, you just go with them instead.
Yeah, and Bloodseeker has like kind of an awkward build up. You can go the Maelstrom build if you want, right? With with like the attack speed you get from Blood Rage, or you just go for like Battle Fury and play him as like a standard carry. Like the Rupture utility is really good, the Silence is really good, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of surprising. There's, I think, a lot of viable heroes in this patch currently. I'd like to see a little bit more variety, instead of just the same picks. And usually qualifiers give that to us, right? Because everyone's still trying to figure some things out before like the tournament meta really develops when we get to actual, the main event of DreamLeague. But I think with both these teams, I think Liquid specifically is a team that's willing to pick things that aren't like always exactly the most meta, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think we're about to get into the draft, so
10 seconds remaining.
we can find out. A Wind Ranger ban actually start us off.
5 seconds remaining.
That one at the last Dream League, OG really kind of brought back that hero on their own, at least from us. Maybe it was being played in behind the scrims, but to the viewers, I feel like OG was the one really pushing this hero as a core, and then had a standout performance, even though they weren't able to ultimately win the Dream League. I think they were
10 seconds.
maybe made the biggest splash, like no one was expecting it.
I
They
agree.
really overperformed. And I think everyone started trying Wind Ranger core again with that,
10 seconds
and has made it into the ban phase now.
5 seconds.
Yeah, that
remaining.
was definitely surprising. Like Wind Ranger is one of those heroes that is not like in every carry player's kind of rotation, because it historically has not
10
really been a
seconds
carry.
remaining.
There was like the whirlwind facet, when that came out,
5 seconds
when it
remaining.
was, but that facet was broken, and anyone could play it, so it didn't really matter. You didn't have to actually think about your hero. You just have to press R and walk at the enemy team, and they all died. So
Nigma Galaxy's
uh,
turn to pick.
I kind of like Wind Ranger being back as a carry. I think it's fun. It's a cool hero. Don't tell Slacks I said that, though.
I like it because it has a lot of flex between core and support. There's not a ton of
10
heroes who
seconds
can.
remaining.
I mean, nowadays is more common, but still, a
5
lot of heroes can't
seconds
flex
remaining.
between multiple core roles and support roles. Like, you can usually be like, oh, I'm off lane or mid or carry. I might be like carry, support, whatever. But to actually hit multiple roles, Wind Ranger is one of the most flexible in the game,
Team
I would say.
Liquid's turn to pick.
Nature's is another in contention for that.
You talked about it earlier. There it is. If you don't, when it comes to Nigma Galaxy, they're willing to pick the IO, even when it's not super meta. I don't even think it's that bad. I mean, you said it earlier. It's like, are we technically in like a
10
healing meta of some
seconds
kind?
remaining.
GHIO. Here we go.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think it's it got some buffs in 7.4, a little bit more strength if I recall, and then I think Spirits got buffed a little bit, but I don't think that's actually that big of a deal. You actually usually skip Spirits for quite a while as support IO. I think the items buffed IO more, like the Greaves being cheaper and the Holy Locket change. Though more people being willing to buy Spirit Vessel is maybe a downside for you. We'll see if Liquid picks up one of those heroes. For now, they get the Shadow Shaman. The nice thing about Shadow Shaman is you have 2 really good lockdown abilities, and so when IO starts to relocate, it's televised, and so you can hex one, shackle the other. You can have the Serpent Ward ready and waiting. It's also just good general lockdown. Anyways,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Timbersaw ban's not too surprising. I mean, overall, I think the bans coming out from the side of Liquid all make perfect sense. Like, these are all very strong heroes at the moment. There's going to be the Clink, so we will not be seeing him, unfortunately. And one last ban here for Liquid before we go into phase 2 picks. I'm trying to think, like, what obvious picks are still left in terms of the strong heroes.
I mean, use some IO pairings. You don't just pick this hero on its own. Gyro is a classic.
Slark.
Nigma Galaxy's turn.
Tiny, I think, is actually a pretty cool IO pairing. Ooh,
What?
the Conka.
Is he
Okay,
back?
this hero is... I was about to say, I didn't think was considered super good, but X marks the spot is very good versus IO, so that he can't do the relocate saves he wants to. You can just X the target and just bring him back right away.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I'm stoked if it is, like, good. Because I do think Kunkka is a fun hero because usually he's somewhat flexible. You know, there was the Radiance Rush, like, carry Kunkka. You have your mid lane Kunkka who can build, like, utility. And offlane Kunkka who is building, like, auras and stuff. So I like this hero quite a bit. When he is meta, I think he's like a fun hero to have in the game. Treant Protector, we've been seeing a little bit more of this hero as after the pretty massive rework to this kit. Overall, seems like a buff. It would seem it's the players kind of agree.
Team Liquid's turn.
It took the recent change though to really make it good, because after 7.40, I would say his laning stage was better, but his mid to late game was worse because it's a lot harder to use leech seed in fights, essentially. So all you were contributing was a living armor, which was breaking very quickly. After they buffed it, living armor, and then did some other tweaks, I think. I can't remember all the numbers, but now living armor is a lot better. And the people have gotten used to shifting the build. So, like, for example, we're very likely to see drums or phase boots, something like that from the Treant Protector, so you can run into the fight and punch and then run back out. Oh, Nature's Guise was the other thing that changed. The cooldown was way too long in the original change, and it became a lot shorter.
That too. Yeah, that was the one thing I was really confused on. I was like, why is this like almost a full minute cooldown at level 1? Like, what is going on here?
I didn't mind that part, but as you leveled up, like, you were entering the early to mid game fights, and before it was like, oh, go invis, pop in the fight, pop out, you know, repeat. And now it's like, I go in the fight, all right, guys, 40 seconds now, you know, like, I need a long time here. For the lane, it's actually a buff, because before you didn't get it till 15 minutes. So now you have that invis tool in the laning stage. Bounty scouting can be used, and then you never know. It's like, oh, is Treant doing a pull? Is he sitting invis in the lane to punch me? Is he actually going through the twin gate? Because you can twin gate and all that invis now. So that part's really good. It's then turning that into the mid game that was really awkward.
Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, because it scaled what at 2 seconds per level. So say you're going into the mid game and as a support you're like level 10, maybe 12, right? You're like still on a 30-second cooldown with that thing. Like, that's not ideal.
There's a bunch of healing from Nigma from IO and Treant, and then you got a Dragonite who's a pretty tanky high regen hero. The consistent damage from Liquid, I'm a little worried about. To start with a Viper is enough. But as Dispels and BKBs come out, these are like very burst-based heroes who like faster fights, and then your damage drops off.
That's a cool pick. So Sniper to deal with the Viper. If they're anticipating that this is being a mid Viper after the DK pick. Now you could just put Dragon Knight in the safe lane now, take the Sniper mid versus the Viper. Now Liquid could of course try to mirror this, move the Viper to the safe lane, or or not the safe lane, sorry, to the off lane to match the DK's movements. But yeah, this does make it a little bit awkward. Sniper should have a good lane against either the Kunkka or the Viper now.
Yeah, and I think this also helps alleviate Treant Protector's new issue, which is running into the fights. You can still try to do that, but now you can also just back up the Sniper, and when they get close to him, now you punch them to build some space for the Sniper. It makes your game plan a little easier. I think you maybe just need a little bit more initiation from the side of Nigma for your final pick, because right now it's mostly the Dragon Knight, and Treant Protector can initiate at the start of the game, but later on he needs to counter initiate with Overgrowth. He can't actually start fights. And you also want IO to be able to have a target to relocate to, which Treant Protector actually will set that up early between if he buys the shard now or just scouting around with the invis. He can set up the early relocates, but the late game relocates might need to come from somebody else.
10 seconds remaining.
Kez could have been some of that consistent damage
5 seconds
that we were just talking about to help get through this healing.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to pick.
Okay, they get rid of the Beastmaster. I mean, the thing is, I'm still not really sure where there's Kunkka is going. This is the biggest question mark to me. My guess is maybe it's Saberlight's hero in the off lane. That probably is like
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, don't know why I said Saberlight. Ace's hero in the off lane. Thank you.
Could be Saberlight's hero in another matchup right now.
Yeah, right.
Maybe they're drafting it.
We've seen this hero played a ton into IO as Y. Like, it's one of those heroes that actually plays fairly decently into the IO. So that's kind of my guess. They go for the Pango here, which probably off lane would be the guess on where this one's going. I did have a discussion with some Pango experts, and the word on the street is Pango is the strongest he has been in 5 years. Do you want to know when Pango came out?
Was it 5 years ago? Did you ask me a question you're not sure on?
I'm Googling it just to be sure.
Okay, 7 point while you're checking.
Yeah,
Okay.
He came out in 2017. But this hero's been pretty much meta defining for his entire lifespan in Dota. Like, for the most part, you pretty much had to have a skillful Pango player, or else your team like just struggled in a way. Like, this hero has just been very good. And a lot of people I know that are like top tier Pango players believe he is the strongest he has been in a long time.
He needed a lot of bonus buffs to get there, though, because when 7.40 came out, he tanked.
Did he, though? Couldn't they just leave him there?
I wouldn't have minded because he's been here for so long. But the way they changed it, like the loss to the barrier you could get was just so painful to the hero. But then they just gave him buffs across the board in 7.40.
The most buffs I've ever seen to a hero. Like,
to a meta-defining hero, like you said.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes dead heroes get a bunch of buffs like that. But for someone who just left the meta, yeah, that was a lot of buffs.
He was out of the meta for like 4 days. Because people didn't know how bad he was after the rework, and then they like played him for a few days and they're like, okay, yeah, Pango's not very good, let's not pick him. And then 4 days later, they're like, all right, this is the best hero again. He's back. He's so back. So we'll see. I'm a little bit upset with Valve for that one. You know, there's a lot of heroes I would like to see be somewhat playable in the meta, but Pango is back, ladies and gentlemen, so buckle up. Last pick Storm Spirit here for Nisha, which means Mikke is taking the Viper to the safe lane. I mixed up my words earlier when I said move the Viper to the safe lane. Turns out it was a premonition, and I was correct all along. You're welcome. What do you think about this one? Because this is a odd safe lane hero. He's just going to go Caustic Bath and farm, I suppose?
I guess so. I mean, it is something you can do, especially when he had that 25 universal talent. It was really good. Yeah. Haven't really seen it as much since then, but it will give you a lot of early game power. And you have someone like the Shadow Shaman to help you take objectives very early as well. So that might be some of the idea, just go fast. Essentially, because if you get to the late game scaling, you are going to struggle, right? Sniper will kind of outscale you. Storm Spirit will help with that because you'll have the zip to get to the sniper, make him have to spend time running. Even if he gets a little help from Treant, from Io to move, you can just keep zip chasing. So that's a good counter later on. The laning stage will be a little annoying.
I
don't know. Then you got this Kunkka as well. This is a very surprising draft.
Yeah, it is a little bit odd. Again, I think the Kunkka is mostly a response to the Io pick, but it's, not going to be laning directly into the Io, which is what I initially... Well, is it? Do you think they're going to lane?
We'll see where everyone goes in the end, because you could move stuff around. I think it will be Io in the safe lane.
Yeah, with the DK, probably. You're right.
Yeah, I will say the nice thing about this Viper carry, or one of the things, is that living armor is pretty strong if you don't have ways to easily break it. And with having multiple damage instances on the Viper, the living armor shouldn't really be a factor.
Yeah.
Here's some of that early invis value from the Treant Protector. Everybody knows that everybody's here smoked.
They know it's a Treant now. They're like, okay, there's an invis hero here. This isn't okay. We'll see what ends up happening. They do see the Treant now. They see Noob as well. 4 heroes here on Liquid. I think they're just gonna opt to go for the runes instead of going for the fight. Can't really blame him too much. So top lane Tofu and Boxy are here. Probably going to just see a TP out from Boxy, though, in a moment. Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure he goes far enough back that Omar's not actually watching him. Leech Seed now has a bind on it. Yeah, the root. So in case you missed that change of the pass, it means he can now cancel TPs early as opposed to needing overgrowth at level 6.
Not the courier.
Omar, the courier. That ain't making it.
Oh, no. All right.
Oh, that had a Quelling Blade, too. That would have been nice to have versus the Treant because you get to cut all the trees. But down here, Boxy, surprising GH, gets the first blood here with the unlikely combo of the Kunkka Shadow Shaman. Not usually on the bingo card for first blood lineups.
He also went Torrent level 1. That's definitely not what I expected. But I suppose with Shackle, you're guaranteed to hit your Torrent, so it's good. It's a good amount of stun duration. But I feel like this lane will just get better over time for Liquid because you have this Kunkka who will always be able to just cleave off into the IO. God, there is some really weird lane dragging that's happening up here right now.
I mean, you gotta try. The Pango's never been a good laner, and then you're into an Undying, right? So you're just not gonna have a great time. And then the carry is a Viper, right? It is actually a super toxic safe lane from Liquid. It's kind of messed up.
Yeah. Nisha getting scatter blasted mid. 1 second till the next charge, but Sumail not gonna commit all the way for this one. as the water rune's just going to allow him to kind of heal back up a little bit, reset for the lane. I'll be honest, I really expected Treant to be the one getting the better of the trades, but Undying does have like twice his attack speed, so not going too bad there.
Tofu also has actual items to help trade, whereas the Treant has to go the boots. I guess it doesn't have to, but it is, you know, it's one of the builds people are going right now, which means you don't actually have extra stat items to help you in these fights. I feel like there's a little loss in value in this early Treant invis, where I think some of the early aggression is, it's not a factor since you have a Pango off. You're never going to be surprised.
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of an interesting way of dealing with the Treant offlane, just picking something like a Viper and Undying, and they're just like, oh, okay, well,
who cares?
Who do you go on if you're the Undying, or if you're this like Treant, right? Like he's just dragging waves and has boots, and you know,
get the courier again.
Kind of working, I guess.
Actually though, oh dude, I thought he was about to walk on the river, try to get the courier a second time. It's gonna be smart though. Continue with the creep dragging. Here, despite the early first blood, still going okay. It's pretty hard to bully out a Dragonite carry. That's one of the things. Yeah, that's one of the things with the Kunkka offlane is the Tidebringer spam. Right, that usually slowly whittles down the carries, but this guy's got a lot on his own. Plus Io with him.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to stop Ace from farming, though. Like, he's having a pretty great game, and they've managed to actually pull the wave completely back to his tower, so he's going to have great lane position here. In terms of mid, Storm is struggling. We kind of knew this was going to be the case. The sniper pick meant to kind of force the Viper into a different lane. They go for the last pick Storm, which will eventually kind of turn the tables on the sniper, but for now, it's a difficult lane.
Yeah, he's actually going for a pretty fast Soul Ring on Storm Spirit because he knows he's just going to be doing a lot of jungling to get to the level 6. Which I think is fine. Like, this is actually part of the plan. You knew you weren't going to beat the sniper outside of sniper making mistakes, and it's Sumail on the sniper, so you knew he wasn't going to make any mistakes. This is according to plan, and you're just trying to make sure you hit 6 before minute 6 so that you can actually go for the runes, and then that is where you're going to try to make your comeback against the sniper. Maybe Omar can mess with that. I mean, now that you have the boots and the invis, right, this is one of the things you can do. You can just keep looking in the jungle for the Storm Spirit. Happens to just miss sight of the Storm returning to lane. They consider the dive?
But
I think they might have seen him.
Yeah, they're thinking about it. They do have Shadow Shaman here. They know something's up. Like, wait a minute, guys. There's a Treant Protector behind the tower. Okay. Nisha is going to be rewarded the kill for that one. Really good heads-up play there from Liquid. Figuring that rotation out. And now, kind of a big deal is 6-minute power runes are coming. Storm's still not quite level 6, though. He actually just needs a little bit more XP.
If he can clear that creep wave fast enough, he could have it, but Sniper's not letting him. The rune does spawn top. Or it's a regen rune. You definitely want that.
He's just TPing. He has no choice. Yeah, that scatter blast damage is a lot.
Unfortunately, I don't think you're going to be able to save that regen rune for him. Yeah, you just got to grab it and go. Good call from him to TP home, though, because I think if he tries to TP to his own tower to get that regen rune and be greedy, he would have died. A little bit more poking here, but yeah, we kind of mentioned not a lot of initiation lockdown between the supports and the mid sniper, so you can't really force these fights. And especially now that Storm will have level 6 soon, it's not going to be easy to find kills.
Well, they do have a pretty strong move here that they can make for this top Wisdom Shrine. The Viper thinking of wrapping around, but now that they see that the Sniper is here, I think they're going to just quit and leave at this point. Gonna go for the deny. Can't happen. Sumail gets the kill there.
The rare... Don't usually see the headshot attack speed slow matter on, like, supports. But Boxy was trying to aggro the Ancient Camp to deny him, and he couldn't get the auto attack off because he got headshotted.
Yep.
It might have still been hard to get the deny since there was so many Nigma heroes there anyways. But it's funny to actually see it happen.
Bottom lane, gonna go for the shackle. The boat comes out. Tofu here as well. GH gonna do his best to try and keep the Dragon Knight alive, but with the Tombstone down, it's gonna make it a little bit difficult. TP out. Never mind. He's made it. Nisha coming in just a second too late, but will use his rotation to take down GH instead.
A lot of heroes to only end up with a position 5 kill. But I think you're also getting this tower unless you rotate more over. The living armor heal. Unfortunately, it's hard to get full value out of the heal now because once it breaks, it's gone, and it breaks pretty fast. Even with the buff 7.4B gave to it, it's still not the best. I would love to see living armor. I don't know how you code this, but I would love to see it give more regen at the start and then decline over time, if that would be doable. Because right now, you always get value out of the damage block, but then if the damage block gets broken in 2 seconds, then that's how much regen you get. It's 2 seconds of regen, which is just not a lot. I mean, that might still happen even with my theoretical change, but I feel it would put more value on the heal per second for the living armor.
Are you surprised that players are actually taking the weighted dice?
I am kind of surprised.
Because, like, I've seen people go for this, and we had some big nerds in the Dota community come out and be like, this is the worst item ever made, and, like, showed all the numbers. And then some even bigger nerds were like, well, technically your math is wrong. Bottom lane, they're going to just kill the Owl really quick with the Viper Strike rotation. Looking for Rinsekiu, and with the rotation from Nisha, the 5 heroes of Liquid will finally take down the Dragon Knight. But yeah, talk to me about how you feel about weighted dice, because the math worked out to, like, on average, it gives you 1 extra gold a creep, you know, and like a couple damage.
I think swap that. I think it's like 1-ish damage for all the heroes besides Chaos Knight, and then sometimes it is a couple gold depending on like what creep you get. So I think
like
that's the question, is like weighing that versus the other neutrals you get. We gonna fight here? No, we got time to still talk about weighted dice. Compare that to, like, let's say you're core. You obviously want to increase your farming speed, increase damage usually, and then you have Polywog Charm. You know, and it's like, well, I actually don't have health issues this game, so maybe I don't need that. It's like, oh, you have Ash Legion. It's like, that makes me tankier, but if I want farm, you know, maybe that's not that great. Duelist Gloves. You know, Kunga's not really an attack speed hero, and he may not be near the enemy, so then that one's not really doing anything. So depending on your options, even though like 1 damage and a couple gold per creep is not great, it is better than other things if you know, just got unlucky with your choices. So I can kind of see why people take it, even though I am very unimpressed by the item.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Kunkka is a hero that can like reliably clear Ancients, so maybe it's a little bit better for him.
That's true. Those are the creeps that would give you the most value with the weighted dice. And I think there's a medium stack, but not an ancient stack right now.
No value.
Worthless item.
Worthless. As of right now, you know, we see the safe lane towers drop for both teams. We saw the mid lane tower drop as Sumail put a lot of pressure there from thanks to the rotations from the Storm Spirit bottom, right? He made that rotation twice. But Rinsekiu's got a Mask of Madness. He's on his... Uh-oh. Nisha. All right. Does manage to find an Arcane Rune. He's going to have to use it if he wants to live here. Question is, can they look for more as Ace is going to join the battle, does have that big Spirit Vessel completed. Get themselves a very nice kill. Is that Diffusal already done on the Pango?
Yep.
That's a lot of damage.
Especially with the new build right now. He's going max Swashbuckle and a Lucky Shot, skipping Shield Crash because of the way they changed that. Plus side, a lot more damage with Diffusal when you're having some synergy with Lucky Shot and the changes to the Swashbuckle. Downside, as we saw when he chased Sumail and Sumail went up a cliff, you just don't have Shield Crash to pursue. So the rolls are a little bit harder now.
Ace, he really wants GH. He's like, nah, I'm not letting you go for the relocate here. I know. But now he can just X the Dragon Knight and, yeah, brings him right back. Really good play there from the side of Liquid.
Goodbye, GH. Team saying goodbye. Relocate on the way back. Good patience from Ace, knowing this is exactly what's going to happen. Can't use the X mark too soon, even though you like to use it to set up your own abilities. If you do that, he's just going to be saved from the IO.
This Carry Viper is kind of cooking, you know? Like, we were a little confused, or a little unsure, I guess, rather, about how this Viper was going to play out. Sumail's going to get found by Ace. There's another boat coming through Spirit Vessel, as well as they look for the kill onto the Pangolier first. The Shackles out from Boxy will do more than enough. And it will be a double kill for the Shaman. Liquid all over the map, seemingly, as it's 10-1.
Some fast moves there. I'm a little surprised Nigma was staying so far up, because you know you just lost heroes at the Twin Gate, and coming through the Twin Gate is very possible. So I feel... I guess they overestimated their strength, you know, thinking like, oh, if they come in, we can take this fight. But you only had the 2 cores and then a Living Armor from afar. But Living Armor got chunked through immediately because Kunkka has a lot of damage instances on his own. Just destroyed it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think for Liquid, they've got to be happy with how this game is going. Like, Nisha's up to 9 Galvanized stacks, which is pretty nuts. Scan from the Radiant just to make sure this high ground was going to be safe. Omar are walking around Invis. Does pop their smoke, so they kind of know something's up. But no sentry here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is one of the buffs to the Treant, right? Having it a lot sooner forces out the enemy to buy more detection. Previously, he still wouldn't have Invis like this entire time. He's got the shard queued up now on the Treant Protector. So at this rate, he wouldn't even have it till, let's say, 20 minutes. Whereas he's gotten a lot of value out of Nature's Guys already.
Rolling Thunder's going to come through as they do try to counter-initiate here onto this Team Liquid. They'll find themselves a return kill onto Boxy, thanks to the relocate from GH. Clean up the little Shaman wards. But with that reload ending, they need to be a little careful. They can definitely re-engage. Oh, they get him! Oh my god, there's a ward! Oh no, Sumail in some trouble. They will just surround him at the tower. He tries to finish off Tofu, but does not quite have the damage.
He immediately pings the ward once he gets caught there. This is kind of the new thing. This sentry in the middle of the lane, like we see, it does cover a lot, but this is why you now just move the observers to the left or to the right, and you kind of have to pick your poison. Do you want good vision in the lane, help your Treant as you fight in that area, or do you want to check left or right? You just end up missing some, and it will get your sniper killed occasionally.
Yeah, that's a really big find. Sumail had a really good start to the game, but he's now neck and neck with the Storm Spirit, and we already talked about Storm Spirit's Galvanized stacks. Like, these are going to be playing a huge role in his kind of ability to farm for the next several minutes, too. He's got 13 and a half, mana per second right now, plus he's got the Soul Ring available, so yeah, he's having a good game.
I don't think they got the full value out of the sniper. He did slow down the storm to start, but I don't feel like they really made use of that in those last, like, about 10 minutes, right? That's where you want the sniper to be getting a lot done. I think some of it goes back to the new build on Pango. Maybe not new build, but like the skill build, I suppose. Because he used to go defusal a lot anyways, but you would at least have the roll and the shield crash to help you start fights. He didn't do that, so they weren't able to easily do that, which would help the sniper do the damage. And then the Dragonite carry is not going like the Blink build to initiate either.
This is a really cool Roche. It's gonna die really fast. Not something you would probably typically expect, and I think right now they're starting to figure out Noob does find himself a haste rune. Is gonna get pulled back in from Ace. Doesn't get the swashbuckle to the high ground just in time, so he will be fine, but that is an Aegis now for Nisha's Storm Spirit.
These are cores that can't usually do Roche early, but two supports that are really good at it help make the difference. Oh, Ace, pretty tanky target here.
Yeah,
Storm just TP'd bottom, though. So they tried to make this play, but he's just too tanky.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he just finished Ag, so even if you try to commit, you're gonna take a lot of damage just from the Aghanim Scepter. This guy has 2,600 health.
That's a lot
I
of
don't
health.
think he's going, yeah, not going down really easily, I could say.
Okay,
Vortex
coming in.
Another kill onto GH's IO. He is having a rough game. This Storm Spirit has just been picking on him the whole time.
I feel like we're seeing opposite sides of team synergy, where the Liquid heroes, we were a little uncertain when we saw some of these heroes out. You know, the Kunkka, haven't seen as much lately, the Viper carry. But we have seen the cores and the supports all work together, show up to help each other, and I mean, it shows 2 to 13. On the other side, I feel like Nigma has more standard cores. You've even got the IO to help you bring heroes around. I can't really think of a coordinated play I've seen them make quite yet. You know, like get the Dragonite to set up, you know, an IO bringing in a sniper, or, you know, the Pango roll. You know, whatever combo you want to run, haven't really seen them manage to find anything versus Liquid.
Yeah, well, they've got the Aegis, so they're going to go for the Tormentor right now as a pretty much a freebie for them. Doesn't look like there's going to be a whole lot they can do. Nisha just scouting for the tree and Protector with some remnants, being like, is he hiding in the
That's
trees
a good use
here?
of it.
Yeah, it's actually kind of smart, so I think they'll figure it out. This one should be good for them. Who's going to get the shard, though, is the question. Tofu. Okay. Grab Ally is back. So Tofu can use this as a nice little save.
Omar being I'm still used to Treant being a 5 mostly.
Yeah.
Omar being smart with his courier, keeping it out of sight, because it has the Aghanim Shard, and you do want that so you can start placing these trees. I've mentioned Nigma hasn't really connected on these plays, but now that you get this bonus vision with the earlier Eyes of the Forest, maybe that will help you find Liquid split up, maybe being a little greedy at moments, and then you can bring in the heroes to fight. For now,
dropping the
I
ward's
think
bottom.
this tier 2 is not that fight.
Yeah, you
anybody
need
here?
to slow this down. The catapult is going to get cleaned up from the tower, but I think with the rest of the heroes and the Shaman wards still doing a lot of work here. I'll pop the fortification now.
They did trade this for the Wisdom Shrine, though. Omar stole Liquids as long as they secure their own. The courier gave away his positioning, so he's going to have to be real careful. Liquid is on high alert looking for a treant in this area.
Do you think they're going to buy a gem anytime soon?
I think you should. I think you continue to cement your lead, but you do need one to find Treant and his trees. It's the only way you lose at this point, really, is that Nigma sees you split up and they take a good fight. So I think it's worth the gem. You just need someone who can comfortably carry it. And I would say Kunkka, as he is working on this Shivas, like as he picks up his Blade Mail, how do you, or sorry, not blade mail, plate mail, how do you kill him, right? He's almost at 3,000 health. He's gonna have upwards of 30 armor.
Yeah, he'll have like 35 armor.
And you don't really have a bunch of magic damage. Like, these are actually all physical damage cores, which synergizes well when you're all doing well.
Boxy
But once the enemy team starts picking up armor, you are all countered.
Yeah, you now have a Blink Hex initiation from the Shadow Shaman as well, or just the follow-up, so this is going to make it very difficult. We're going to see them smoke up here on Nigma Galaxy. They did finish the Aghanims up there on the Snail. They've got a little bit more damage on the Dragon Knight as well, and he is a big part of the team. Let's see if they can find Tofu. He's going to be on the front line. Manta comes out into the Viper Strike. A Dragon Knight going to walk right up onto the high ground, but needs to be a little bit afraid as Ace is there. Aegis is going to get claimed, but this Hex, the Blink comes in, immediately catches him off guard. He's forced to BKB and run, and Nisha jumps on the backside. He's going to be able to get his hands onto the Bandolier. The boat comes through, just crashing onto every hero, and Overgrowth trying to buy them a moment to escape, but he can't. Another Blink Hex into a shackle. 4 heroes dead for Nigma as Liquid just roll right over him.
Radiant are
I've never loved Sniper Ags. It's, the 5th one now in the bag as well. He'll buy a little bit of time here. I think he should have, oh, maybe he doesn't have enough mana,
The attack
actually.
slow. The attack slow. He might be out.
I mean, you'll still happily take this fight overall, as we can see almost 3k gold swing. The biggest issue with Sniper Ags to me is, like, you fire, it's kind of initiation, but it is so far ahead of your team that if you can't all get there very quickly, because it's not that long of a stun, you know, then that's it. It actually just televises, like, hey, we're coming in, get ready, you know? And that's exactly what happened. They fire the ult, but you just spend most of the time running at the guy you ulted. So I don't think RinCQ really got to do anything with his Dragon form and his BKB. Everyone just has to chase the sniper ult. I feel like you just go damage this game and play behind the sniper. That's what I thought they were going to do when they got this IO Treant. Right, just like Dragon Knight and Pango are these bodies in front. You have both supports protecting the sniper, building damage, and Liquid has to get to the sniper, which Storm can do, but everyone else would have a hard time.
Unfortunate blink there from Noob. He really wanted to try and get to the low ground, ends up on the high ground still, and they will just punish him for that mid lane. Nisha on the sniper. This is exactly the matchup I was talking about earlier. It starts out good for the sniper, does not end well for him.
Uh-oh.
But he gets pulled right back in top where Liquid is waiting for him. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think you actually wanted to leave him there after you do the mech and everything.
Honestly, he might have wanted to and just like didn't get the timing on it exactly right. Like he probably tried to like tether mech and then untether, but
Radiant's middle tower.
I guess it's a tough call. You know, if I leave him here, will he be killed by Storm, or do we have a better shot at getting out? Maybe they're not still in that area, but they were in that area. So it is now 15k gold lead for Liquid, pushing a little bit on the high ground, even without the Aegis. You can just do that when the sniper is dead. Here's the tier 2. Which means they have a really good position, not only gold-wise, but as the next Roche is about to start to respawn, we'll see what the time is, it will be on the top side. And now the enemy has no towers up there for teleports. You have their outpost. Not too long of a Roche, just 1 minute. So
here comes the gem.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
now you start removing these trees. You don't even need a Quelling Blade anymore, which I think is a fair change since it doesn't.
Yeah.
Since you get it way sooner, I think it's reasonable. Though I am still sad about it as a Treant player. I wish they were forced to carry a Quelling Blade as well. Now you just have total map control of the top half. You get Roche. You can let them play bottom. Like, you don't even care. Just get Roche. Go push towers.
BKB TP out there from the Dragon Knight. I mean, it's another BKB usage out. Storm Spear's just got a Lincoln Sphere, so it's very difficult for them to actually open the fights on him. Realistically, it's just Dragon Tail that's going to be the initiation. Otherwise, it's, you know, Blink, Pango roll, which you can't really help with that, but it's not a long enough stun to hold the Storm in place. You really need the Dragon Tail to follow it up. So Lincoln's kind of solves a lot of his problems right now, which is pretty cool.
Sumail now going back for the Maelstrom Mjolnir build, but I feel like he should have done that instead of the Yags. Hindsight's 2020, I suppose, but I do think he's actually your carry, right? Not the Dragonite. I think Sumail is the carry sniper, and you have a mid Dragonite in the safe lane.
BK has the Aghanim Shard now, so he's just going to make sure it's at max poison stacks. Just refresh that occasionally, and this tower is going to have a really rough time now. GH relocating for the Wisdom Shrine just to get something going their way. Nisha providing all the vision on the backside as he just zips far past the tower. Lord's going to get dropped, and with this, oh, he tries to get the reload, but they do manage to find Sumail. He's going to get pulled right in. There's the overgrowth, but the damage is way too much. In comes the boat as well. Pushing back the rest of Nigma Galaxy as the Dragonite on the side of the fight does have the BKB, but gets controlled, and Rinseq has got nowhere to go. Two damage dealers now removed. There's no roll, and GG comes out as Liquid takes full control of the base.
Get one more. Oh, not quite. I mean, well played from Liquid. A creative draft and just smooth movements together. I think it should still be harder than that, though, if Nigma also makes some moves with their IO. I actually don't even hate their draft. I kind of like it. But then they didn't play the way I thought they were going to go around it, which is with the sniper as the carry. Sniper as the damage, the other two cores as the setup and protection, supports enable him. They played another way, like sniper set things up with the Yags. Set up what? You know, like they never did a relocate play. They tried once. They tried once that mid lane and then they got wiped. But even before that, they had relocate and just no way to set it up between the other heroes. Unless you play with the sniper, then your Dragonite needs a blink. He was going the typical carry Dragonite build, so he can't set it up either. Pango with a new build doesn't have Shield Crash to set it up. Then you have a Treant. I guess Treant could have tried to set something up, but they weren't able to find one.
Yeah.
And then what's the point of the heroes?
It's like that's what the... If you're going to do this where you're playing like the damage dealer is your Dragonite with your IO, your Treant Protector needs to be finding heroes like Wild Nature's guys, and then you just like overgrowth reload and then you kill the hero, right? But we never really saw that happen. I agree. I did think the Dragonite was going to go for like a first item Blink Dagger, and you would be seeing the sniper with like a Maelstrom Dragonlance type of build in the mid game. But you do have to consider that he's always going to be playing up against the Storm Spirit, and the Storm Spirit matchup versus Sniper is really Storm Spirit favored. Hence why we see this as the last pick, right? Like this was a really smart last pick here from Team Liquid. Nisha just kind of ignored the first few, you know, once he got to like level 3, he's like, peace, I'm out of the lane. You have fun doing whatever it is you're doing. I'm going to go jungle. I'll see you in 15 minutes, you know?
Yeah. I agree that the Storm gets to the sniper, but I just really thought that's what the IO and the Treant were for, you know? So like, just sit with the sniper. So like, he's the only one who can get there is the Storm, because you have a carry Viper, right? Like, what's he going to do with his Manta in the back? He's not going to help at all with that. The supports can't get to the sniper. Kunkka can't really get to the sniper. So it would have just been everyone dealing with Storm while like there's a role keeping the other 4 Liquid heroes out. So maybe they'll rediscuss it because I don't think that's the performance Nigma we're looking for with that the IO and the draft combo. But Liquid got exactly what they needed.
Yeah, Liquid pretty happy, I imagine, with the first game here. And, you know, we'll see how game number 2 is going to look. For right now, we're going to go to a short break, and then we'll be back with that game 2 of Nigma Galaxy versus Team Liquid. Everyone, stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, we're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. all never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Welcome back, everybody, here to DreamLeague Season 28. We've got game number 2 of Team Liquid versus Nigma Galaxy about to begin, and game 1 was, not great for Nigma fans. Let's say that. Really great for Team Liquid fans, though. They're having a great time. They finished the game, scores 22-2. Yeah, I don't know. We both thought Nigma Galaxy's draft was okay. Like, it was viable. There were some good things that they could have done. Just didn't really work out. Ace absolutely crushed it on this offlane Kunkka. And then the safe lane Viper, it seems like Nigma had no idea what they could do to actually deal with this. It shut down the Pango quite a bit. Like, he got a decent timed defusal, but wasn't able to do anything with it. I don't know, man. It was a weird game.
Yeah. I thought the sniper was the way to deal with the Viper, which in the mid lane, the sniper counterpick is because you outrange the Viper, which they dodge by moving him over, and then the Storm goes mid. But I think that's still true throughout the game. Like, in the same way sniper counters Medusa because you outrange her and you don't care about her abilities as much, I feel like you just bring that concept over and... Okay, Storm will get close to us. That's the idea of the counter pick. But I have a good start against the Storm in the lane, bring the supports in to help, and go from there. Perhaps this is where the draft, like even before the sniper pick, has some issues, where Io Treant is a very protective duo. They do not roam all that well. They enable you in other ways, which I know I don't mean to keep repeating the points. I thought the sniper made that work. It's like, oh, we don't need to roam for the sniper. We just play around the sniper. We don't have to start fights. They have to come to the sniper. He is the longest range hero in the game. He is the best hero to define that. Like the Drows, the Linas, like, you come to me. I don't start the fight. You have to come to sniper, and we go from there. But they didn't play that way. They didn't play around the Sumail. So... new approach in the next game, perhaps? Change up in the draft? I don't know. Maybe still figuring themselves out as they have changed up the lineup in the middle of a patch. Kind of a lot of moving parts to manage at the same time for Nigma. Liquid still got the same roster. They just got to figure out their new play style, which looks pretty good so far. I got to say, very surprising. The Viper carry, the Kunkka off lane. I am kind of curious if it still would have worked if Nigma changed the way they played. But it's still cool to see those heroes to come back into a game.
Yeah, I do think the Viper is something that people are underestimating in the, like, not the pro teams. I think in the community, people saw us, they're like, carry Viper, and like, yeah, that's bad. Like, carry Viper is not a thing. We haven't seen carry Viper in a long time. But realistically, like, this hero is an absolute monster in terms of damage output, and he's not easy to kill. So I'm not surprised that we're seeing some teams maybe experiment with it as a carry. Like, it's a ranged hero that can pretty much win almost any lane matchup. Like, realistically, in terms of carry to offlaners, I don't know what offlaner you're going to pick to try and shut down a Viper, but you just leave it alone and it's just going to farm. And it can take stacks, and it has multiple item builds. Like, I feel like this hero is gonna be one of the more popular heroes of the patch, to the point where it might start getting banned in phase 1, but as of right now, Liquid happy to keep picking it if it goes through.
I think part of the reason the Viper works as a carry is because if you think about the offlane pool, it is almost all melee strength type heroes, and like try to think of the best ranged offlaner available to you to not deal with Viper. It's Viper. Viper is actually the best ranged offlaner right now. So your other options are what? Like Death Prophet is not really anything right now. You're forced to creep drag, which is okay in the offlane. You know, like you can do that. They tried with the Treant and the Pango. I think that is one way to deal with the Viper in the lane. You just need the counters later on in the game. And, you know, you maybe need a more typical scaling carry in that sense. Because you had the Dragonite, who I would say scales better than Viper. But Viper has the break, which is very good versus the Dragonite. So maybe you just go a more standard carry once you see the Viper offlane / Viper carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe you have a different way to play.
5 seconds remaining.
Do we see a Viper ban now, though?
Yeah, I think honestly, I think we probably will. They do have first pick on Liquid, so things are a little bit different, right? But the Slardar, Abaddon, maybe the Coddle still going to be a priority in terms of the bans here for them, but we'll see what they opt for.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Slardar is another hero that he actually had a mix of like some buffs, some nerfs, but he's one of the heroes that is still really good because there's so many melee heroes. And I think Viper is maybe next in line to be considered to stick into these bans, or at least have a plan for. Liquid, they don't have, we did it, we don't have a plan for it, ban it out.
10 seconds remaining.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, this hero is way too strong.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not surprised that Liquid banned it. I think they realize it too. They're like, yeah, we were gonna play it mid, but turns out just fine as a carry.
Nigma Galaxy's turn, Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Nigma required to ban out their own keeper.
Nigma Galaxy's turn.
Wow, first pick Axe.
There's no Viper carry to worry about.
That is true. Axe is very strong, I'll give you that. Like, this hero does play really well into some very specific matchups. The one that comes to mind, right? Like, Troll Warlord does not like playing into Axe. So if, like, Liquid is trying to eyeball something like an Ursa, you have, like, the Troll follow-up. But if, like, Nigma Galaxy go for the Ursa now, you have the Troll counter. So we'll see what they want to do here. Going back to the safety of the Dragon Knight. Was it really that safe, though, now that I think about it?
It didn't die. I don't have a problem with the Dragon Knight carry in general, but you need to play with it more, because that is its strength, right? Compared to other carries, he doesn't scale as well nowadays, but he is so sturdy in the early game, and you're so strong around the level 1 ultimate, and they just didn't really connect that in. So I'm okay with going it as a safe response to the Axe, but make better use of it. You know, go rotate in with it. If you're going to pick Io again, make sure you relocate him into a couple fights then.
10 seconds remaining.
I thought they might do a support counter to the Axe, like Shadow Demon or Tusk, one of the better saves. Also capable of dealing with some early game aggression. You could still do it, and maybe that's some of the reasoning, is like, they can't ban out all the supports we want versus Axe, so let's grab our potential carry here. Of course, you could flex it. You could stick it mid for Sumail. I guess you could do offlane too, but I think that's not as popular anymore. Only when you have to.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining.
I still think something like Tusk
5 seconds
could be strong.
remaining.
Tusk is
can
very strong. I agree.
Rotate that around. Snowball saves excellent versus Axe. If you do want to play aggressive, Tusk Dragonite's not bad. If you want to leave Dragonite alone because you want to roam as the Tusk 5, that's also doable.
Man, I was thinking like it's one of those things where Axe is so good against Dazzle that you probably just like can't afford to pick it. So like, what other kind of support do you go for? It's gonna be the Shadow Demon. I'm surprised you didn't see this last game, but he will appear back here in game number 2 for Nigma Galaxy. This is a great combo. Dragonite Shadow Demon's pretty safe. It does also allow you to just pick the Shadow Demon into the 4 if you don't like, I mean, you can move these heroes around a lot.
Yep.
But if you do want to take this to the offlane, you still have the potential setup of something like a Centaur that's available. There's a lot of other offlaners depending on, you know, what Team Liquid want to pick as a carry that can pair well with the Shadow Demon as well. So I like the flexibility this is going to offer. Plus, it's just this hero's good.
Yeah, I just want to see it paired with something a little bit more active. Because Shadow Demon is an amplifying hero, right? On his own, he is not that powerful. He needs to work with other teammates, whether it's a support or a core. It doesn't fully matter. It's more that can be like up to the draft. But I don't want to see like another defensive support. Like IO Treant's better at roaming than he was previously, but it's still a fairly defensive support duo, right? I want to see them get a little bit more active. There's the Tusk, so they'll pair it with themselves. Axe is a hero that can be left alone, so if you do Tusk 4, right, he's free to roam. Not bad aggression together. Could just be the Tusk 5, though. Which, thinking back to, kind of touched on it, Tofu and Boxy both being position 4 players, and now like, someone has to be the position 5 player. Tusk is at least a comfort hero, right? Like, you played it a bunch as position 4. It is doable in position 5. And you've already got the reps in playing it.
They might just go the Gyro, to be honest. Like, you probably save it for your 18th pick. Oh, okay. They go for the Chen. Never mind. So, we're going to see the Chen pick up.
Insania never played Chen for them.
Yeah.
I won't say never. I'm sure he probably did it at some point. But that was this is one of the heroes that Liquid never really played for themselves all too much. And I wasn't sure if it would come up now because, again, Tofu and Boxy are both position 4 players. Chen is primarily 5. But it looks like someone was putting in the time. I assume Tofu, but actually I'm not. They swap sometimes. I'm not actually sure who is going to play the Chen.
I feel like it's got to be for Tofu. This does make the lanes a little bit awkward. Like, Tusk and Axe is not a very, like, standard lane, so I'm wondering if they want to take the Chen to the off lane with the Axe. But we'll see. Like, Tusk Axe is a perfectly fine lane depending on the lane matchups. Like, if you get Snowball and you manage to get on top of a hero, Axe can just call them and then you just get to beat them down. It's pretty funny. But at that point, it's like you might have to run the Shadow Demon as the 5 position then, so you have your Disruption. Which still doesn't really save you, I'll be honest. It's kind of just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, I think it's okay that Axe Tusk is not the greatest combo, because you always have Creep Dragon available to you. But also, you know, Shadow Demon has already been picked. And the Chen, Shadow Demon versus Chen is tough, because you like to dispel certain buffs. Chen can just build the auras that can't be dispelled. You don't deal with creeps all that easily as the Shadow Demon. So now if you're laning down there, that doesn't feel great. So now you lane top, you are not the strongest versus Tusk and Axe. Like, you kind of have the disruption save, but then they could still just be on top of you once it ends, you know? Okay, Bristleback is a good combination with Shadow Demon, because Disseminate plus Bristleback is very strong. And then Bristleback can deal with the Chen creeps. And the Satyr Mind Stealer was kind of something that wrecked the Bristleback because he just burned all his mana. You could still do that, but it's much worse now. That was one of the changes in the recent patch. So it should be easier to get through the lane versus the Chen. And a Bat Rider. Will this be 4 or 5 Bat Rider, actually?
So I think my brain had like a real quick flashback to Rincey playing Bristleback carry. So I am curious if this is actually going to be his hero. And you're going to run like the Bristleback into the Tusk Axe lane. It seems like on paper, like having a really aggressive carry into these two might actually work out because you can get a lot of damage reflected back. But if you get called, I just worry that he dies. But we'll see what they decide to do here. I actually would not hate a Bat Rider 5 into that lane. I think it would actually be kind of sick. But then it's just the best stick lane of all time.
That is true. I guess you just see what carry comes out and you determine from there, which you're going to have to hold off a little longer because they're going to grab the Storm Spirit for now.
Tease.
Not the best lockdown from Nigma. Disruption doesn't really count. Could allow your Dragonite to walk up to Dragon Tail, though, and that is one of the better stuns. Bat Rider Lasso, not bad, but you got to get the blink first. And then, of course, you have the Axe, who could counter-initiate for you, save you, Tusk Punch, Snowball afterwards. I like the idea of the Storm. Also acts as the playmaker that you can work with for the Tusk and the Chen. And then you just grab, really, I feel like any carry can be slotted in here. Like, all the bases are covered from the other 4 heroes. You just need damage now from your carry.
I mean,
and
they get rid of
break
Kez.
Wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, they get rid of Kez. I think you probably ban the Ursa just in case, because Ursa is
like, you have the Shadow Demon and the Bat Rider, though.
Yeah, it's like Shadow Demon is good, but I think Storm Spirit helps cover it. Maybe it doesn't, and you were like a little bit more worried about it. Oh, the Lynx was still available. That would have been
that's
sick,
damage.
Actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you trust the Bat Rider and the Shadow Demon to cover Ursa. Because you could actually still run core Bat Rider. I know we're floating support, but
that's true.
Core Bat Rider into Ursa, I think would be good.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Chen could protect that because you get like the Purge creep and you just sit it behind your carry. So it's manageable with the Chen, but I think it's still a bit of a pain.
Nigma Galaxy's turn.
Yeah, that's a good monkey pick. So it's probably Bristleback off lane at this point, based on what Team Liquid is thinking with the bans, right? They get rid of Ember and Puck. So they're thinking carry Dragon Knight, offlane Bristle, which means if, you know, you're playing the Monkey King, you're going to have a pretty great time against that matchup.
You need to find a Dispel creep on Chen, though. I think it'll help a lot versus these supports. Especially if it ends up being like a core Bat Rider.
Choose your hero.
It is core Bat Rider.
You could still run core Omnina, actually.
Yep. Oh, it is carry.
Okay,
Omni.
I didn't think it was gonna be carry Omni though. Whoa. Oh, there's a carry that doesn't care about the Axe and Tusk. Like, you'll just tank through that.
This is so weird. I'm really curious to see how this one's gonna play out, because I don't think I've seen a carry Omni Knight in a while. Outside of like the patch where like his shard was super busted and you could like blink and, you know, like 2-tap a hero. So this is gonna be
supports.
Yeah, like you just blink and delete a support from the game. It was a good time for support players. They all really loved that time. But carry Omni Knight, does this have the damage? Does it bring the damage that they need? Do they need damage?
The buffs to it, you got more armor, and repel cooldown went down. Ultimate cooldown also went down. So you were a lot tankier when those abilities are up. I thought that would be like support Omni back, right? Like you just keep putting the buffs on your teammates. I mean, I guess that's true for core Omni Knight as well, right? Like, oh, it's like a BKB at a lower cooldown. So maybe that's some of the idea of bringing it back, along with being tanky enough for the lane. I do worry about the damage, like you said, but the other cores are Bristleback and Dragonite, right? So, I mean, they're going to have a lot of damage to help cover that. It's kind of the same way the Viper offlane worked, right? It's a little less damage than a typical carry, but you had other heroes to kind of cover you. So I think that same logic can apply here.
We'll see how it goes. I love poor Omni Knight. This was he's actually one of my highest win rate heroes, so I'm always happy to see him kind of pop back up into the meta if he ever gets picked as a core. Carry was not what I expected, but I'm down for it. So we'll see how this one goes.
I feel like you also got to find Rinsey Q's place in the team. You know, like, what heroes does he like? How do we make it work? And I was kind of thinking, I feel like you're supposed to play around Sumail. Like, he is, I don't know if it's just the legacy of it, but he's such a star player. And when you have something like that from your mid lane, I think it's okay to run more semi-carries in your safe lane. And maybe this is the start of that. You know, like an Omni carry does not have the traditional scaling, but that gives you more space towards Sumail in the mid lane.
Well, in terms of potential fights over the runes here, bottom maybe? Noob's gonna walk away from top, so yeah, not a whole lot. Just 2 for 2 on the runes.
They almost stole 3. The snowball almost connected before Sumail could grab it. But we will have a quiet entrance into the laning stage. I guess a bit of damage into the Dragonite is nice for Nisha, since you're ranged, but Dragonite's so tanky, and he has an easier time on the animations. Electric Slide helps to cover this, where this matchup used to be much worse for Storm Spirit, just getting the early last hits. But now that Sumail's taken some extra damage, like the mid lane at the highest level, which I would definitely put Sumail and Nisha in, like losing 100 to 200 health is a pretty big deal to them. Pretty nifty play using the disruption illusions to continue to block camps.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Boxy taking out GH's courier. That's gonna hurt. We saw that last game, I think, a couple times, didn't we?
Yeah, they lost the. Maybe not last game. It might have been the series before. Warlock losing some couriers.
Oh, that's right.
They are keeping the mana burn onto Bristleback. He's actually bought a couple mangoes already to try to have mana as needed. Oh, here come the illusions again. He's got to get the other one over there, though. I wonder if that was a miss micro or they actually want the hard camp to spawn.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, the illusion died.
That is, that's unlucky. It was really good plays from Omar, too, to do this, but missed it by just a fraction of a second. And with this, he's got a ghost, dude. This is going to be really dangerous with the Monkey King in the lane. Blood Grenade is out. They're going to just be able to run down Noob here. Boundless Strike connects. First one goes away, but the damage turnaround. Omar. Really nicely done. The problem is there's
he will
still
not
a
be able
ghost
to get away from the ghost. Oh, dude, this is that illusion despawning just lost the lane. I mean, not like it's not like completely over, but you just took that 2-for-1 trade all because of this ghost. Oh man, you're so salty that that illusion died a fraction of a second too soon.
Yeah, that's a rough one. That rough.
At least bottom going pretty good. Omni Knight farming quite well down here. Axe seriously struggling, like 3 to 5. They're down to creep dragging now. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad.
I think this is literally Batrider. Like Axe can't play into Batrider at all. So GH is doing a really good job at just constantly applying pressure. Boxy will have to go for the snowball here and wait out the napalm charges. It still keeps the stacks on him. And with
He's
this
dead.
one, Boxy.
Oh,
another
nice
blood
ice shards,
grenade.
actually.
A really nice ice shards, though, will keep him alive. Wow, good stuff there.
Does mean, though, you are losing creeps onto the tower, and now that you had to go home, it's Ace who has to face the pressure alone. Taking a couple extra tower shots than necessary, though, guys. Okay, he'll get some space back because of that.
He's got a salve.
This ghost is still
fine.
causing problems for Omar.
Woo.
He's being haunted.
Dude, this ghost is sick. It's such a good creep to get early
Still
if you
alive. Oh, spooky.
can. I think it's ugly, man. I didn't realize it was that scary.
Now using it to do a pull. Some nice micro from Tofu. I was wondering how his Chen was gonna look.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So far, so good.
Fork the wave. He's got himself a little hurricane creep here.
The ghost.
Doing a little bit of damage here over towards Noob. That's music to my ears. I love that. Thank you.
Can I get that audio boosted?
This is crank that 500%. Let's go.
Get 2 hurricanes in here. Tornadoes, I guess.
Dyer's
There we
Before you
go.
get sniped. Teleport. That could matter with the 6-minute runes coming up here. You want that available. You might be able to make a play on the map if you realize he has no teleport.
I mean, you pick this offlane Bristleback to try and dominate the lane. For the most part, it's not dominating the lane, but it is at least having a really good time in lane. Much better than the last game. So I think at the moment, Nigma actually pretty happy with the state of the game. Nisha, again, kind of forced to go into the jungle for a little bit, farm up a little bit of stacks. Sumail is level 6 on the Dragon Knight. You're not quite level 6 on the Storm Spirit. And he's getting some help from the supports. They're looking for him. Uh-oh, Omar. We saw this last game. They found a dive, or kind of a movement from him behind the tower in the previous game. And Nisha's going to go in as he gets level 6, tries to find the kill. Gets tossed a Lotus, though. He will survive. Dragon Tail out now from Sumail, looking for Tofu. Boxy trying to finish the job onto Omar, diving behind the tower. Gets him with the ice shards. He's somewhat tanky.
He gets
GH a
out.
little bit low on mana. He's just going to walk away.
I thought this was going to be the punish of having no town portal scroll because he was late to this, but still just dives the tower, gets the kill, and gets out. Liquid has been ready for these rotations from Omar. Kind of predicting it, you know, like, oh, Nisha's having a rough time, he's going to have to jungle. They're going to know he's going to jungle, they're going to come over, so we're going to go over, and we're actually going to use that kill to help Nisha bounce back, which he was 7 XP away from hitting level 6 before that power rune. In the end, it didn't matter because they found Omar, but I don't know, just that's Sumail for you, man. He's like keeping Nisha down twice in a row. Or trying to, anyways.
This offlane, this safe lane Omni is having a great time. The omnipresent facet does end up doing a lot of extra damage over the course of the lane, right? It's basically the longer you're inside of his degen aura, the more damage he does to you, and it goes pretty quickly, right? You know, so after only just a few seconds, you're already going to be taking like 20% extra damage from the 0.
Dire are scanning.
Things have slowed down since that power rune, but the next one is coming up here. CU gets lucky on this. It does go top this time, and it's amplified damage for Sumail. Might just use that
Jungle?
to farm an ancient stack here.
Yeah.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Smart to get these taken care of sooner rather than later. He's going to go for the armlet, so he is actually going to be playing kind of that damage dealer from the mid lane. Like you mentioned, like, you know, you wanted to see playing around Sumail and then maybe having like a semi carry in the safe lane, which kind of seems like the strategy at the moment. But we'll see where the itemization takes us as the game goes on.
Yeah, if you have this Dragonite who gets an armlet, you put Repel on him for the bonus strength, you put Disseminate on him. I mean, you're insanely tanky. I don't think Liquid would be able to deal with you, especially with Axe having a slower start, because maybe that could have been one way. Like, you get a good call or something, but he is at the bottom of the cores and actually going to go for an Urn as his next item. I mean, I guess it is a great Spirit Vessel game. Outside of the
I would
cleanse.
not have guessed Urn, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Get Storm Zip, I guess, to initiate, so you don't have to have the blink right away. But Storm can't find everything. Like, you need to find multiple heroes. You need to find Shadow Demon, because otherwise Disruption just saves. At some point, you're going to have to keep the Omni Knight out, because he also has Repel and Purification. And then you have to find your actual target. Also have to consider the Bat Rider might lasso you. So I don't think Nisha can be the only one who initiates. You do need the others to be ready.
So right now in this game, you have Nigma Galaxy farming really well on the 3 cores, out farming their counterparts. The one thing Liquid does have going for them is their supports are able to farm quite a bit faster. So do you think this is going to offset enough of what Nigma is getting out of the map right now, or like where is the eventual game plan gonna be here?
I do think it's pretty big for Liquid that the supports are richer, because the Dragonite is doing the more carry-oriented mid build. That means it's Bat Rider who has to initiate, and Bat Rider's at the very bottom, trying to greed his way to a blink, so he has 700 gold saved towards it. But that is still a long way away. Noob now being found by the initiation on Nisha.
They actually scanned this out, and they kind of knew, and so he immediately started booking it back to the base. But they were a little further ahead than I think he expected, and yeah, Boxy, an absolute perfect placement of the shards there.
Blink halfway for Sumail. I was wondering if he was going to commit all the way into the... We saw some mid-Dragonites start going back for the Mask of Madness at the last DreamLeague. I was wondering if he was going to do that again. But he also wants to help with the initiation, so he's got a blink queued up.
There's a really good ward here. Plays from Nigma. They are really trying to find an entry into this fight. Nisha maybe baiting him a little bit, but Sumail now finds a shield rune. I think you might just call it quits at this point. Well, I say that Noob walks forward to buy his Vanguard. Might regret it as he gets stuck inside the Wukong's command, trying to hobble away. The Dragonite comes in, the Dragon's Tail connects, but Storm Spirit's gonna survive, and I'll just kite this one out.
That's definitely a big mistake. I feel you had complete vision of seeing them in that area.
Yeah, I
overestimated how tanky he was.
He, I guess, didn't see the Monkey King is the big thing. Like, they had no idea the Monkey King was there, and he did just finish the Deso before that, so now you have a Deso on a Monkey King, which is pretty good this game. Like, it's a really good Desolator game. Meanwhile, Omni is going for the Radiance. I mean, this was the carry Omni build, or the core Omni Knight build. For those that remember it, it was pretty much always the Radiance rush.
Yeah, he's got a really nice timing for it because of how well he's done. Chen is kind of good at, like, of all the supports you would have to deal with a Radiance, Chen being able to provide more AoE heals is pretty good. You lose a lot of your creeps, so it's a tough micro on you to like scatter around the radiance. See how Tofu does on that. But at least you have Hand of God, and I believe the mech is actually... Oh, yeah, there it is. So that'll help you at least heal through the radiance.
Management here on the Mickey, caught from the demonic purge. Sumail is here. Tofu gonna try and bait this, get as much healing in at the last second as he can, and it works. Sumail's gonna be forced to TP on out. Ajax gonna chase after Omar, and with no disruption available, they just get themselves 2 kills. Batrider dying elsewhere, I guess, to Storm Spirit, so.
Yeah, this is the... You mentioned the support net worth difference. The mech finishing the literal last second he possibly could have it to save that Monkey King. Whereas maybe if your Batrider is richer, instead of farming in the mid on your own, you're part of that play, starting with the Blink Lasso, dragging away from the Chen and his mech. So these are where the support impacts do come into play. Now GH still trying to work on the Blink. But Sumail also wants his own money, fighting for it with each other. Oh, the smoke actually breaks the awkward spot here.
Okay, I wasn't sure how much duration was still left on the Firefly. This is where the stoked facet becomes a little bit scary, because now that there's a Vessel online, if GH gets caught, you know, with Battle Hunger Vessel and a Firefly running, he actually might die in just those combo spells. Moxie?
A way to cancel Firefly?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't. So, I remember we had a conversation with Eki in an interview, and he was like, yeah, anytime I see a Batrider pick stoked, I just pick a hero that has a dot, and I go Vessel every game.
Maybe Ace heard that interview. He's like, damn,
yeah,
I have a dot. I can build Vessel.
Jump in, finds the axe. Nisha on the backside does manage to get some space for him, but with the rest of the heroes, the demonic purge, they know a little bit too deep. Cut their losses. Nice pickup there for Nigma.
We will zone Nisha off the 16-minute rune as well. Invis for Sumail. Maybe you can use it to find a kill. He's got the blink armlet. Invis. Time to go looking around.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a kill as long as they just get the dragon tail. There it is. Pretty simple to do. Immediately pings the ward. That'll be a second kill. All right, Nigma striking back here.
Kill going to GH, quite nice. Gives him enough to finish the blink. So now it won't just be your Dragonite starting these things.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Guardian Greaves done for Chen. Chen's win rate ended up going up, even though the hero itself got some, I'll say, rebalances. I feel there was slight nerfs, especially the mana creep change. But Mech and Greaves, and then Holy Locket being buffed is pretty good for the hero.
I mean, the scan connects. They know that this is happening. The question from Liquid is if they can make it in time, because it's not looking like they will. Roshan down to just a sliver of HP. The Centaur.
Greatest Centaur spot.
MVP goes in. No, they do not manage to take it away. And with Rinseq, dead burst of the Axe Call, but you do manage to trade for the Storm Spirit. Sumail now stuck inside the pit, inside the Wukong's command. Is not where you want to be. He's got that Aegis, gets the blink away. Snowball does come through. The Vessel is there as well, trying to toggle his way back through this. A lot of damage coming out from Noob as well on the Bristle. And the Shadow Demon doing a lot of work as well. Mickey gonna get a huge Boundless Strike, takes down the Batrider, but he's got a lot of problems of his own. Jump back the other way with a beautiful Snowball, but it's not enough. Noob is the carry in this game right now. This Bristleback doing so much work. They will finally cut their losses.
Overall, a win for Liquid, because you take out the Aegis. You do have to run from the fight, but you only lost 2 heroes for it. 2 big heroes, I guess. But I think that's pretty good. I didn't watch how they were doing Roche. Rincy Q is really low though. I feel like you have your Bristleback tank a little of it, and then you avoid the situation where Axe walks in there and just ults the Omni right off the bat. They had no Radiance value that game, which we saw could have made a huge difference. So many of them ended up low. Imagine 5 to 10 seconds of Radiance time.
Unfortunate shards there for Boxy. Tried to split him in the Omni, but didn't quite work. Yeah, I agree. I was kind of shocked at how low the Omni was right away. Getting a kill on Tanisha, though, was pretty massive. Did manage to kind of slow down his stacking. He's up to 11 still on Galvanize, but anytime you can kill him and limit them is pretty massive. Oh, he's got to shut up like Nisha. Looking for something. They will find Omar. Here comes the Wukongs. That is a very quick kill. A big commitment by Shards. Manages to catch Noob. Sumail looking for the Dragon Tail. Can't connect with a great dodge from Nisha. They're going to be able to try and put the pressure here onto this Bristleback. But with that Crimson Guard, he's very tanky. A quick flyback now as Nisha's looking for more. Jumps in. Rinzy Q, but the dunk is there. Ace got his eyes on another one. Can they continue the chase? It's going to be close. Boxy with the jump in. Walrus Punch has the snowball for the chain stun. Pulls it back with the Hurricane. Dodges the dunk, but that is 4 kills and a buyback.
Very nicely done from Liquid.
16 stacks? What?
I think they were getting a lot of kills. Nisha was hanging around that area for quite a while. They had a ward that was living, giving vision. So they bring the Monkey King and his recent Shadow Blade, do a little bit more scouting. So you're able to just jump the perfect target, Shadow Demon, take him out immediately. Not only, so I know where you take out Disruption, right? That's probably what a lot of people think of first. But the ultimate cannot be understated. Even though there are items you can build that don't get dispelled, someone like Monkey King benefits a lot from Jingu, and the ultimate just means you can't build Jingu stacks. You just kite people better. The Disseminate is a lot to kill teammates, not kill teammates, save teammates, kill the enemies, either because you're using it on teammates or using it on enemies, doesn't fully matter. Losing that amplification hurts their team fight so much. Now Chen is working on Vlad, so you just go the items that can't be dispelled. You skip the Solars and things like that. Vlad's auras, Greaves will be great for his team. And I was curious how his micro would be on the Chen, but I saw it in that fight. I saw some hurricanes into Tendrils of the Deep. He's pressing those buttons.
I stand for the light.
Smoke out. Nisha's going to find Sumail. The team coming. This should be a great initiation. The Walrus Punch into the Tendrils of the Deep there, but we'll have the follow-up. More than enough damage. Axe mid lane. Needs to be careful. There's going to be the lasso. Jump in here from Rincy. A lot of burst damage thanks to the Shadow Demon. Nice trade there from Nigma, finding something in the process.
That weird portion of the game where you usually go for objectives after you find some of these kills, but Aegis got taken and lost. What is the next thing you go for when it feels so close? You don't feel as comfortable going for tier 2 towers, which it is much closer for some mistakes that have happened. Like, this is a huge step up for Nigma here in game number 2. Nigma came down here trying to prepare for a fight behind the Bristleback, but Liquid has not taken the bait quite yet. There are a lot of heroes down here. I think both teams know it. Everyone's being really cautious. Here comes the rest of the team. I imagine a smoke up. All right, let's see what they can find. You've got your blinks. You've got everything. Don't have any liquid heroes in the area, though, besides the supports, which you gotta take something, but that will not feel great for having this many heroes come down here. And I feel Liquid knows.
They got him. Blink Snowball is going to be able to bail him out for the moment. Nice play from Boxy.
Maybe he knows Boxy will save him, even if he takes that risk. Like, once you don't see the Nigma heroes on the rest of the map, Liquid just backs out, and they move the heroes to the other parts of the map, right? So, like, Monkey King's already up top, Axe went back to his own half. So they just continue to farm, even though, let's pretend Nigma gets that storm kill, which would have been nice. I think you still lose gold in the big picture because the other Liquid heroes are farming the rest of the map. And you lose map control, so you can't really even take an objective. You just have to fall back to go fix your lanes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Try to push mid, but now it's Liquid's turn to group up.
Nice TP out. Snowball, however, there to cancel it. Really well done from Boxy. I mean, in all of these engagements, it really looks like Nigma are struggling to find, you know, kind of anything, and then you just see Liquid like, boop, yep, yeah, this guy's dead.
It helps when you have all these different heroes who can be the ones to jump in first. I also think it's a little bit of positioning, though. They gotta keep Shadow Demon further back. And maybe can't retreat as quickly, whereas the Shadow Demon is, you know, he's not a fast hero, especially because he's having a rough game, right? If he had more net worth, he could have these items to help protect him. He's trying to save up for the blink so he can, you know, stand further back and jump in. But this is the downside of having a, I guess I wouldn't even say he had a terrible start, but you noted the gold difference, right? Where the cores were rich, but the supports were poor. And we've seen that come into play. We've also seen a lot of essence rings here.
What in the world?
Sumail didn't get the memo, or maybe Ace stole his. What do you think?
The king doesn't need another ring. He's fine. He can do something else.
I think the king wants another ring, though.
He's like, I already got my own ring.
I can't wear rings because I've got this duelist glove on. No space for the ring.
It doesn't fit under my glove very well, guys.
Roche is back up. Second Roche. Fairly early. Both teams making their way over. Ready to fight for this. You can't lose your Omni Knight as quickly this time in this Roche fight.
I mean, they've got Blink BKB. I feel like they're able to start the fight now, right? Like, they should be able to. But you have a Shiva's on the Storm Spirit now, fully completed. Axe with his Blink Dagger. This Monkey King is incredibly farmed. We were talking about how the cores were struggling on Nigma, or I'm sorry, on Liquid earlier, but Mickey has completely surpassed everybody. Full Silver Edge with the Lincoln Sphere. He is a menace. Did you manage to see the Roche like attempt right there? Like the Monkey King walking into the pit. So they're gonna smoke out themselves, and we'll see. I mean, this could be a game-deciding fight depending on how this goes. Okay, looking for the break. Gets it right away onto Nuke. Does manage to bail him out though with that repel. The disruption comes through as well, stuck inside the shards. They're really considering going for this. It's going to be the Axe call. There is going to be the Wukong's command. And the dunk to secure the kill. You can't run forever. Snowball over to Sumail. He's forced to BKB. Dragon Tail with a turnaround. Nice boundless strike is there. Boxy gets bailed out. Lots of healing coming in from the Chen. Is it going to be enough? It looks like he might still survive. And Ace gets a beautiful call on to do it. Sumail's the only one left. It's a full team wipe, baby. Oh my gosh, Liquid are just firing on all cylinders.
This is where the longer you play together, you understand how everyone thinks. It becomes easier to execute in these clutch moments. Noob is baiting at the edge of the stairs. He gets jumped. both saves come in at the same time, repel and disruption. And sometimes that happens, right? Like, we're human, we make mistakes, but it costs you a lot. Liquid just waits out both of those saves, and then they jump him, kill him, and run down the rest of the fight. If you stagger those saves, you can probably just get him out and continue standing off for Roche.
Yeah, at this point, it's like I said, that fight could be the one that decides the game. You now have a 16,000 gold advantage and an Aegis on the Monkey King. A bunch more items are going to start falling in here for the side of Liquid.
This is where I also think, that last Aegis fight had a lot of potential for Nigma because there's still no response to Guardian Angel. So that could have been what they needed to win the fight. But now, even if you win the initial fight with Guardian Angel, now there's an Aegis on Mickey, so he's going to respawn and you're not going to have it again.
Oh, they try to go for the lasso, but he gets popped by the Lincoln. Instantly takes down the Batrider, but they do manage to grab Mickey. No! He's still alive! Manages to get bailed out from Boxy. Finally, the Aegis will get claimed, but that's both BKBs down, and they are stuck next to these Ice Shards. Nisha still plenty healthy. There's the Wukong's command. The Boundless Strike connects onto another repel to try and bail out Sumail, but it's not enough. Another full team wipe here for Liquid. Ultra kill for Nisha. That might be all she wrote.
That was such a good fight for Liquid. I wasn't sure who was going to play the Chen in the draft. And I'm not saying they couldn't have swapped and also done great, but Tofu's been doing a great job with the Chen micro. The saves, the heals have barely kept his team alive in so many situations. And Boxy has been absolutely killing it with these Ice Shards. There have been so many incredible blocks. Several in that same area, actually, funny enough, now that I think about it. There have been several great shards in that area that help his team just keep everyone under control. You only have the blinks, so once those are used, you can't get over the Ice Shard. You're just stuck there.
Yeah, with this one, I mean, you could see they have the damage, but this is that benefit of the Aegis, like you said, from Monkey King, right? You managed to make that initiation. GH, unfortunately, goes for the lasso. Does manage to get the Tusk here. Rinseku comes in to try and finish the job, but doesn't quite have the damage. There's going to be the repel. Wukong's command does come through. And with this, just kind of a zoning fight here, as they will all try and disengage Mickey, using that Silver Edge to just try and get some space.
Nigma smoke up. This is probably one of your last fights. You need to turn the game around.
Lincoln Sphere now on the Nisha. Oh man, who do you initiate on? He just goes in, looks for the smokes. He knows that they're
everything.
There. Yeah, finds the whole team. We'll finish off the tier 2 tower. It is going to be an amplified damage for Rinseku that he picks up in the river, but see if they can actually find the target to jump in. They're going to look here. A nice disruption to find some space, but Sumail gets the Dragon Tail reflected onto him. Boundless Strike comes in as well. Nuke on a sliver of HP. They will be able to take down the Shadow Demon, but can they get out? Can they save the Bristleback? He's on no HP left. Rinseku just tried his best to make it back into the base, hoping the gate will save him, but absolutely not. 4 heroes dead once again. Not a team wipe, technically an improvement.
I'm sure they're jotting that one down right now.
No, that base dies so fast.
Yeah, they're not even worried about getting the mid lane. They know they can run it straight down.
Oh my
It
God.
definitely was a step up from a 1. Maybe the greatest comeback ever, about to witness.
Yeah,
Got the buyback.
Oh, he did buyback. He did do it.
Not the greatest buyback ever to be witnessed. Unless.
Yeah, wow. Great performance from Liquid. They take this series 2-0. They look good, man.
Yeah.
Game
I
2,
think
like
this...
you said, it looked better from Nigma, but this was... It just felt like Liquid had a better understanding of their win condition. They realized early on, they're like, yeah, you know, we may not be farming as well as, like, say, the Tricore on Nigma Galaxy, but our supports have, like, a full item up on the others.
Yeah, I also think it was rough, right? Like, Nigma had a lot more to work with this game, and they were making better moves. But we got to see a couple different situations where the fact that Liquid has played together for years, right? Even though there's a new roster, Tofu and Ace have played together, and these two teams have been very familiar with each other. So I think it's been easy to, well, I won't say easy, but they've incorporated each other, and I think that showed compared to Nigma, where there were a couple situations between the newest roster of Nigma where the spell casting is just a little bit off, and it's unfortunate because it's unavoidable, right? Like, you can't make a roster change without going through the struggles, but it will cost you in these qualifiers, in these clutch moments where, you were going to use your spell, I was using, oops, you know, like, in a pub game, you get away with it. Against Liquid, you don't get away with that, and that's how Liquid eventually pulls this lead. It was close, and then at the end, same insane gold difference all at once, all at the very end.
Yeah, I mean, Tofu actually ends the game with 0 deaths, the only hero to not die, so pretty impressive on his Chen. I was watching this final push, I was like, does someone have an AC? Turns out it was Tofu. The Chen bought an AC. So, you know, just providing even more auras between, like, the Vlads, the AC. He also had the Alpha Wolf with them. So there's so much extra damage being added in, and it's why we saw the Monkey King's, like, Boundless Strike doing an absolute ton of damage when it would connect onto heroes. It's just good heads-up itemization from the whole team, and Desolator stocks, man. I feel like this is the third game today we've seen an early Desolator just completely catch a team off guard.
Yeah, nothing changed about the Desolator, right? I think it's just been coincidence that there have been good Desolator games.
Yeah.
And they've been racking up the stacks so quickly.
Yeah, I don't know. I literally couldn't tell you why. It just, I mean, it is a good hero, an item for Monkey King that is very good. It's also just good against the Nigma Galaxy lineup, right? None of these heroes really have a ton of armor outside Dragon Knight, and, you know, might as well. But Liquid, they're going to be moving on in this upper bracket. Nigma Galaxy will fall to the lower bracket, where they'll have one more chance to stay in this tournament. But we are going to go to a break, and we'll be back with our final series of the day in about 2 hours again. And that one will be Team Falcons versus MOUZ, the winners of our first series this morning. So this is going to be a super hype one. Very excited for that one. So make sure to stay tuned. As we said earlier, maybe go drink a milkshake or grab some snacks.
It's late enough for milkshakes now.
Yeah, it's milkshake time. We can finally do it. So do some of that, and we'll see you all back here in just about 2 hours.
obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I love the way you love me. I love the way I hate to see you sad. You know I love to watch you leave. I hate to see you sad. Yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause I love to watch you leave. Oh, I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. But not half as much as I love when you leave. When you walk away from me. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. your smile and that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Am I a boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. that you're smiling, that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you. on a dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. Trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me.
waited a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all.
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
eyes can see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. Oh. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, where just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out
sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take take away the pain. Yeah. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Daniels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening.
What's up, gamers? Welcome back here to DreamLeague Season 28. Hope you guys enjoyed that break. Zach and I, we took that time to go have some milkshakes, some fries, some burgers, the very American thing, of course. But we're here in Western Europe doing the qualifiers, and we've got two teams.
Western Europe milkshakes. It's so different here.
Yeah, so different. Completely unheard of. We've got Team Falcons going up against MOUZ in just a moment. Both teams won their first series. MOUZ did go to a 3 games, so not as much of as a freebie that Falcons seemingly had in their first series today. That was an absolute beatdown, but hopefully a much closer series as we get ready for this final one here today.
Should be. These teams have taken games off of each other. Certainly, at the start of this season, everyone would have favored Falcons, I imagine. But MOUZ, they really came together quite quickly, right? We actually saw some of their first qualifiers when they first formed, and it's like, oh, it looked good. And then you see the mistakes of a newly formed team. You're like, I wonder how that's going to go. But as soon as they made it to some tournaments, they stepped it up. They won a tournament already, right? And there was a little bit of a dip, but I think it has shown that they are certainly capable of top-level play. And I guess it might come down to some new patch stuff. Who's feeling a little better? Who's figured out maybe slightly better strats? All the teams still working on it. I guess at this point, the patch has been out a little bit, but it still feels new compared to the old patch where you've been sitting on that for months and months. This one is, maybe a month at most.
I feel like this is a nightmare patch for teams to play against Falcons because there's so many of Falcons heroes that are now either good or really good.
Dude, Huskar especially, right? Can you imagine just going back a couple years and be like, you really got to first phase that Huskar ban, otherwise they might get you. And you're like, what are you talking? It's got to be last pick. There can't be anything else as grief. And now, guys, if we don't ban that Huskar in that first phase, we're going to get destroyed. It's crazy that they can do that.
It really is. That's the one thing where I just do not get it. But, now that Viper is becoming more and more picked, it wouldn't surprise me if Viper is going to start getting that attention of a first phase ban, especially against teams like Falcons. But you have to still consider, right? In the last series, this team, up against them was like, all right, well, we've got rid of all the Ursa counters. We're going to go for an early Ursa. And they're like, that's funny. We're just going to pick offlane Razor. Another Grandmaster hero for Amar that just completely shuts you down. And there's a lot of stuff to consider going up against them right now. And I think with the new patch, it throws a little bit of extra chaos into the mix. But MOUZ is a very experienced team. They've played them quite a bit, like you said. And I'm curious to see kind of what they've started to cook up in this patch so far.
MOUZ also will actually want that Huskar themselves, because I'd say if offlane Huskar, it's got to be Amar, right? Mid Huskar, there's probably a couple you could throw in there, but Malrine is exceptional at it as well. I would actually say probably the best carry Huskar player would be Crystallis on MOUZ, right? Who else? Yeah. Who else is up there?
He's the reason this hero started getting first phase banned. People were not really respecting Huskar all that much, and MOUZ was legitimately overall first picking Huskar every game in the tournament that they ended up winning. And people are like, okay, maybe we need to stop letting this Huskar hero through, because they were winning just even into every Huskar counter pick that you could imagine. So yeah, I think Huskar right now, it is a weird scenario to see him this.
The old stable pick Huskar, right? Yeah, the foundation of which you build the draft around, as he is known.
It's the same thing when Broodmother was a first pick hero, and you're like,
yeah, right.
How did we get here?
What is Dota in 2026 now? Yeah. Well, it's fine. It's actually, I'm so on board for it. It's finally time for the supports to be the final pick. I'm sick of all these pub games. The core players I need to have last pick. I can't play without last pick. No, it's 2026 now. It's time to dazzle in the final phase. Oracle, Crystal Maiden last pick to really close out the draft. This is what we need.
Dude, that would be sick. Okay. I'm curious if we're going to see any more like experimentation with heroes, because it does really seem like the patch is solidifying a little bit. What those like top 10 heroes kind of are, and I feel like Tiny is still just insane. We saw the first pick Axe in the last series, which caught me off guard. I didn't think we'd be seeing like an overall first pick Axe, but it looked absolutely amazing. It worked out really well for them. They fought around it really well, but it's not like the Timber Saws and the Tinies that we typically are seeing in the first.
Yeah, I think in that one, several other offlaners had been banned too,
Yeah.
so he was one of the better ones. I would say otherwise, usually a first pick Axe is quite strange because, there's like Slardar is very popular right now. Centaur, despite the nerfs, is still very safe, right? Like he has some bad matchups in the lane, but you're so safe. You go jungle, you stampede. It's still a really just all around safe first pick, which is pretty much all you can ask for when you're grabbing a hero that's going to get countered by 5. Who else? Mars is in an okay spot. The Timbersaw you threw out. The Viper has been going up, right? So, yeah, as a couple of those get banned... Oh, Huskar, right? Of course, the Huskar offlane.
Yeah.
So as a couple of those get banned out, yeah, Axe, I would say, he's like the top of the secondary list.
Yeah, that makes sense. We'll see. Are there any supports that you are glad to see kind of maybe returning to the support meta, or are there any that you're like hoping to see again? Because I feel like the support pool didn't change too much from last patch. Like it's still mostly the Shadow Demon, Pugna, kind of like Jakiro Warlock. I guess Treant is like the big winner. I guess the one that we haven't really seen until recently. But was there anything else that you're like, oh, it would be cool if, I don't know, this hero was back in the pool?
I'm hoping Crit will show us the support clinks. I don't know if it's actually good or not, but I hope he'll do that. Treant back in the meta is cool. Though, I mean, it wasn't even that long ago, I would say, that he was in the meta, but it was a different version with like the tree sapling and everything. So this is a slightly different version, and it's cool to see teams grabbing him, especially when the initial change seemed so bad. It was really worrying, but he got enough buffs on the next one that teams are giving him a go. I'm trying to think of who else. What other support I was hoping to see? Oh, Tiny came back as a support because of the last change.
Yeah, Tiny is just ridiculous. That hero is really strong.
Yeah, I still want to see... I guess we actually did see it. The Venge support that has just almost never been a thing because she's usually too weak in the lane. But Falcons did do it in their last series. It was against, bottom seed open qualifier teams. So I don't know if there was some experimentation there as opposed to something they're going to go for all the time. But it was nice to see for a change compared to the usuals.
The first and last time that we will see Vengeful Spirit support.
Still haven't seen the Earth Spirit support, so I mean that's she's got one game over him at least.
Gosh, yeah, what happened to that guy? All the heroes
Essays
that got,
of
like,
changes that are not
removed.
doing anything for him.
Yeah. All these heroes that got their like facets removed, all like there was like a unanimous drop in their win rates, and then all of them got like pretty massively buffed in the B patch from what was like the general consensus, except for one. Do you want to guess which one hero this was?
What hero could it be, Ricky?
I think you know where I'm going with this.
I have no idea, Ricky.
Why can't they let Ricky be good? Why can't this hero not suck? I don't get it.
He's a tough one.
He's
a tough one.
Because like in pubs and lower ranks, he's just a menace, but in actual good games, he's terrible.
Yeah, There's some designs where it's like you don't want to completely rework the hero because it's iconic, but it just puts you at such a tough spot. And permanent invis is that problem where the play versus permanent invis is something that pros can do. Pubs cannot. They cannot coordinate. They don't have the map awareness to be like, I don't see him, but I know he's here, right? Like piecing that together is so hard in a pub game. The pros are like, yeah, he's right here. It's as if I can see him. So he's so bad in most pro matches, but I don't know how you balance that. You just have to like break it at some. We've talked about it, right? It's like you just have to give up on it or adjust it some way. But I don't know. Maybe they're still cooking. Give it another 2 years, Ricky. They'll get it.
Yeah, surely 7 years of this hero being unplayable will be fixed somewhat soon.
I forget what
he
it
had
was.
The support sleep dagger.
There was that, but there was also like the Battle Fury build for a little bit. I forget what the cause of that was.
It was because Arcane Blink. It was Battle Fury Arcane Blink with like Octarine. It got patched out after 5 days.
You appreciate
like,
those
guys,
5 days.
Can't have this. Cannot have this. To be fair, it was definitely OP. Like the hero was invulnerable. It was invulnerable. Like you would Tricks of the Trade, then you could just like Arcane Blink Tricks of the Trade, and then you just keep doing it, and it was really not fun. That was an oversight. I'm fine with those things being balanced and patched out. That's fair. But the rest of the hero being bad ever since is not great.
Yeah, they'll.
I just want it to be like a niche pick, you know? If he needs to come back as like a gotcha pick, be like, oh, this is a good Ricky game. We'll pick
the
it,
last pick, Ricky. Huskar first pick
can't even
into
do
the closer, Ricky. Yes.
You know?
Dota 2026. That's what's coming.
We'll get there, I'm sure. They'll just make Smokescreen like 900 AoE, and it'll be good.
Dude, that'd be sick. You know, there are some that we're getting to the point where, like MOUZ Arena, you get affected by that, and your whole screen goes dark, or like Silence, everything is silenced out. Soon Smokescreen, just like your whole screen is smoky. It is starting to affect the players. Yeah, it's like you just can't breathe in here. That'll be the next step. The ability still does nothing, but it just makes the players like it's kind of happening here. This is a preview in the DreamLeague. You see the smoke from the bottom? That's gonna be happening in future Smokescreen when Ricky uses it.
God, please give me anything. I'm glad to see that Spectre's getting a little bit of love though, in the pub specifically, right? Another hero that got massively reworked and then got massively buffed in the B patch, and then is now having like a pretty solid win rate in the pub scene. And it's old school Spectre, right? It's basically like the Earn Radiance Rush, which is, something we haven't really seen on this hero in a long time.
Yeah, I think it's fun to have it back, though we haven't seen it in the pro matches yet, which is where I'd really like to see it come back. PL, maybe we actually will. The Phylactery build has been doing pretty well in pub games as well. It actually seems kind of strong, as opposed to, I feel like previous versions, every time there's a patch and people go, PL is still dead, but then all the core players will be like, but maybe Copium, this build, no guys, it's really, this is it, this one's it, and they'll all try to pick it, and then it'll keep losing and keep losing, like, no, that was the wrong way to use that build, this is the way to use the build, and then they'll lose, and then it quietly dies off until the next patch, and they go, this is the build, this is the one, this is it. I
am that player. I was, I was on the Dota Reddit the day after the patch, everyone being like, PL is dead. And I'm like, hold on, guys. Hear me out. Realistically, this hero is in a better spot than he was before the patch. I was like, maybe some slight number changes, and then the B patch comes around. He gets those slight number changes. I'm like, I think this hero could be good. I think it could. The downside is there are heroes like Leshrac and Ember Spirit that exist in Dota that make it very hard to play this Phantom Lancer hero.
Yeah, maybe when he has a facet again, it'll be, maybe that's what he needs. Anti-Leshrac facet.
Well, should be a lot of fun. We're getting ready to jump into our final series of the day here. It is MOUZ versus Team Falcons, and of course the winner from this series will make it directly to DreamLeague Season 28. It's one of the 4 slots going for Western Europe, and you just got to win 2 games, 2 series rather. You got to win 2 series to qualify. So both these teams won their first series, and if you lose, you got one more chance. You'll drop down to the lower bracket and see how things go.
Klink's still up here. Oh, another unrelated to Klinks, but not Klinks. Chen, definitely going to be contested in this series, in my opinion. And I've been thinking Klinks is not too bad versus that. Not known for his natural wave clear, but you can eat the big creeps with the currently blanking on what it's called, the creep eating ability.
Death Pact.
Death Pact, there we go. And then you pretty much pick up the shard in every game. So if the army is there, you just shred through them.
5 seconds remaining.
So MOUZ are going to force the ban on the Huskar, of course, because they have first pick.
Team Falcons,
So we should see a Huskar ban coming out of the woodworks. Shadow Fiend ban, interesting, because we've been seeing a little bit of Shadow Fiend, not today,
remaining.
but I have noticed some teams being a little bit more willing to
5
pick this
seconds
as
remaining.
a potential early pick in the draft to flex
Radiant
between
team
carry and
ban.
safe lane, or between carry and mid lane.
Yeah, that's a hero I was wondering if we were going to see back because they changed the
10
Ags
seconds remaining.
and gave him more souls by default, which is much
5
better for the
seconds
right
remaining.
click build. I think Requiem of Souls got nerfed, so it actually was a nerf to the Spellcaster Shadow Fiend overall, I think. But you always like having extra souls early and not having to buy anything for it. So I was kind of curious if that would bring it back into the meta. At least in this series, yes.
Yeah, I think
Remastered
in
out pretty
general-
early.
Turn to ban.
Yeah, in general, this like reminds me of like the he doesn't have
10 seconds remaining.
the facet anymore, right? Yeah, it used to be attached to Shadowmire, I
5
believe.
seconds remaining.
When like you would kill a hero and you would gain like temporary souls, right?
Falcons,
Yeah, we
turn
used
to
keep
to
those going.
the temporary permanent souls.
Yeah,
Which,
those
that
all
killed
got
it.
removed.
Yeah, that was what killed him from
10
the
seconds
carry role.
remaining.
Yeah, it still is part of lasting presence,
5
right? Every hero
seconds
killed
remaining.
increases your max by 1, but it used to be like an innate part of this hero. So you
Radiant
could get it on
team pick.
Shadowmire. And then after that happened, the mid Shadow Fiend kind of died off for a little bit until he got buffed. But now that your max base souls goes up so much, like we might be seeing him return to the mid roll for sure. I mean, the base
10
all
seconds
it like
remaining.
realistically, Requiem is still going to do way more
Team
damage
Falcons,
with
turn
the soul
Radiant
change, you know, just as normal without needing the axe.
Team took some
There's a
time
Jen,
to decide
called
the bans. I like the ancient. We didn't really touch on it, but they did change the ban and the pick orders are the same, but the ban order is different.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
MOUZ will have first pick, but they don't ban last. So they have to do that ancient apparition
5
ban
seconds
earlier,
remaining.
which it can be good and bad. It telegraphs like, yeah, we want Huskar. If you didn't already know, like, yeah, we want Huskar, and Falcons has to be the one to be like, okay, we'll ban it because now we know they're not going to ban it for sure. I like that change. I think it gives more power back to the second pick. Teams, if they've done their research though, can pick up on the clues though of like what you need to ban out as a response, which means the Chen then goes through, and then the instant response in the Timber Saw. Where it will go, we will find out though. Likely in the off lane. Doesn't care too much about the Chen, especially now that the Mind Stealer mana burn
seconds
got
remaining.
nerfed. That was one of the biggest pain
Team
points for Timber
Falcons,
dealing with
turn
Chen.
to ban.
Yeah, I think first pick got like pretty heavily nerfed.
Deservedly
in the
so.
ban. Yeah, in the ban change because yeah, it was way too strong. Way too strong. Being able to
10 seconds remaining.
like do the last ban and the end at phase 1 and then instantly pick
5
your hero
seconds
was
remaining.
way too powerful. Even if like you could technically counter pick it on, you know, your
Falcons,
other
turn
team's
to
first pick, but you could basically conceal what you were going for and then just quick counter and then pick. It was too much. It was one of my favorite changes. A lot of times not really talked about or really thought about by like your standard player, just because we don't really play in captain's mode. But
10 seconds
pretty
remaining.
massive nerf to first pick overall, which was necessary, like you said.
Yeah,
5
I mean,
seconds
there's a there's a minority out there that are really into the draft like we are, and they're like, yeah, that's such a cool change, and everyone else is, you know, draft is boring, they should speed it up, why do the pros take so long on this? So
reserve time, 5 seconds per pick.
dude, that would be a sick tournament setup, speed draft. I would love that actually.
Dude, what if you like at the very
10
beginning of the tournament,
seconds
you're given a
remaining.
pool of 10 minutes to draft, and that's it. And you
Whoa,
have 10
for the
minutes
whole
to draft
tournament?
for the whole tournament.
Whoa, that's cool.
That would be sick, right?
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
I feel like it takes me back to like Midas mode and stuff, where you're like, oh, gotta pick and choose our battles, I guess. Tusk picked up, like you mentioned earlier today, a very strong and flexible hero. They're going to grab the Gyrocopter from MOUZ. Potentially a little bit of a deny pick, as this is a classic Gyro pairing. One of the best is the Tusk Gyro.
That's a strong
but Gyro
lane
plays
up there.
well into Timbersaw.
Yeah, if it's the Timbersaw, you're good to go. If you try to flex the Timbersaw, I mean, it's Chen Gyrocopter, right? Like,
5
what?
seconds remaining.
How are you stopping that? He's going to get what he needs.
Viper. It's going to be a more offlane Viper incoming, just in case you were wondering.
I mean, that would be
The
with
hero
the
has
Tusk. That's
been
not bad.
banned yet. Yeah.
It could be pretty good with the Tusk.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you don't have an offlane hero yet. If you want, you just pick a Viper offlane, run it at the Gyro.
Yeah, it'll depend on what MOUZ reveals, but Falcons does have the last pick, so this Timbersaw flex, I imagine we're seeing the other support plus the carry come out, and then you're just saving that final pick to decide, do we want a new mid, do we want a new offlane? MOUZ trying to maybe read that far ahead as well. At this point, you're already set up for a tempo type of draft. It's what MOUZ won their had their best performances on and won a tournament with. It was just a very aggro, run-at-you type lineup. Chen, Gyrocopter, already good start to that. They used to follow it up with some real beefy boys like the Spirit Breaker. This time, the Nyx Assassin, not as beefy, but not bad versus the Timbersaw. But kind of still a weak laner, and I'm a bit iffy on this hero.
I mean, they're not worried about like a Medusa coming through, are they? I'm trying to think what other like primary heroes like the Nyx Assassin is picked to counter.
The really
Obviously, you have
the really mobile
mid
mid laners, yeah, like
Yeah.
the Pucks and Embers, Storms. They don't like him, but that hasn't come out yet.
Yeah. I mean, they have the pick on 18, so I guess the pick they want on 18 is much more important than, to shield. I will say the Nyx is actually pretty good against Viper. It's one of the few.
It's all
Spike-
about Viper, baby.
It's all about Viper. You guys think that, Dota is a game comprised of all these different heroes coming from all these different worlds, and no, it's just literally Viper's game. We're all just living in it.
There he is.
I freaking knew it, baby!
Holy shit, it's me.
Our king returns, Viper. I really thought like maybe they wouldn't do this because Nyx Assassin got picked, and I'm pretty sure the Nyx is intended to counter the
10
Viper.
seconds remaining.
But Falcons don't care, seemingly.
5
I mean, that would be
seconds
their... That's their mantra, right? Like, surely they can't pick Huskar into this. Like, no, we don't care. Surely they
Yep.
can't just keep picking Timbersaw every single game. No, we don't care. So if Viper is in, Viper is in. Paired now with the, well, not strictly paired with the snake, with the Crystal Maiden snaking, but we did see Liquid run the carry Viper earlier. So I don't know if you will do that this
seconds
game.
remaining.
Long run, I would say you definitely get outscaled by the Gyrocopter carry.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
if you plan to play fast, I'd say it's okay.
Radiant team back.
Invoker?
All right.
Okay, that's a good
That's a
setup
good
with the
pick.
Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, it is. I like it. We've seen Invoker actually, at least I think I have in a different game I was watching, but Viper was picked in an Invoker ban came out shortly after. I'm not really entirely sure why. Maybe it is just the Sunstrike damage being a really good way of trying to like nuke the Viper down, but they're gonna ban out the Sniper. I think at this point they're anticipating definitely not mid Viper. Like
10 seconds remaining.
I'm fairly confident it is Viper Tusk off lane.
5 seconds
Into
remaining.
Gyro Chen. Like I don't know how you salvage that lane as Gyro Chen. It you might be able to get really lucky with some creeps or something, but if Tusk gets you on an ice shards, I'm pretty sure you just die. And Amar typically goes the poison burst facet over the caustic bath for the lane presence.
I think you just plan to not go too far up, right? Like you're flat cannoning out waves and jungling, something that Viper... The downside to this hero, doesn't take the tower that quickly, since you can't get the shard, early. And you don't flash farm that well. That is better now because of the facet and everything. But compared to like a Gyrocopter jungling, he would be outpacing you. So I think you can threaten the lane, but then if you play your cards right, you just accept that. You just go jungle and you have a game later on.
5 seconds.
But I will say, actually, this time you do have the Sunstrikes, right? So if you do get involved in those early fights, perhaps a Sunstrike might get you the kill. It will be close. Like, I think if you force it too hard, Chen Gyro can definitely fight back. So
that's true.
You have to be cautious about it, or someone's got to slip up. And then, like you said, you get Ice Sharded, trapped, Sunstriked as well. So that's what they got to be careful of.
Yeah, the changes to Chen made him quite a bit stronger in lane as a normal hero as opposed to a mana burn bot. So, yeah, I agree. Like, just the fact that Penitence just can do actual damage, which is nice. So, we'll see. They ban out Darkseer, which has me really wondering where Falcons are going with this, because there are some heroes that are really hard countered by Darkseer. The biggest one that comes to mind are your illusion, like reflection heroes that you do not want to give them. So things like the Medusa, but I can't imagine you to be willing to pick Medusa into a Nyx Assassin lineup, especially with an Invoker. So the question is, what else are they planning on running? The MOUZ ban. Dude, is it actually just carry Viper? Is it carry Viper with a Crystal Maiden? That actually sounds like a horrific lane to play against, not to be in if you're the Viper or the Crystal Maiden, for clarity.
10 seconds.
You get lots of mana from that. Yeah. In the future, hard Largo counter pick coming in. But for now, Brewmaster. Okay, maybe you can get away. I mean, this hero got really changed. A whole essay written for him. Long story short, for those of you that skipped over it because none of us are Brewmaster players, they took away the Void Panda and distributed all the stuff in different ways, which his win rate absolutely plummeted at first. I didn't think we would see it like too much. I'm trying to think through it, like what they want from it here. I mean, there's not a bunch of lockdown versus him, which is usually nice.
I will say, I think the Brewmaster is much better conceptually as a hero, and if the numbers, you know, are good enough, I think this hero can be very strong. I think all the changes are generally better for him than what was there. And that's the idea, right? All of these heroes that had their facets removed got their facets removed because generally when they added the facets, it nerfed the hero. Like, these a lot of times were like components of the hero that they just, you know, made worse, and then they just gave them back to the hero, and they're like, all right, our bad, we'll come up with something new later. And Brewmaster definitely one of them. Last pick, Luna for Team Falcons. As expected, the Amar Tusk, or the Amar Viper with the Tusk being played by Crit in the off lane. That is going to be a nightmare.
Crystal Maiden could show up as well, slow you, root you.
Yeah,
that's pretty scary.
Yeah,
pretty scary.
So easily.
Sunstrikes will have to be on point to help out there.
How
But
do you feel about this Nyx, by the way? Just generally, you know?
10 seconds remaining.
I'm still not a huge believer in Nyx just because I think his laning stage is so weak, and I don't think he has a great build right now. Like a lot of supports have weaker lanes, and you creep drag, you know, you get through it. Nyx can do that too. But then, like, what are you creep dragging towards, right? That's where I feel a lot of other supports have stronger builds. They're like, yeah, 6, I'm good to go. This, I'm good to go. Nyx 6 is great, but better in pub games because of the invis factor we were talking about earlier with Ricky. For pros, like, they'll know, yeah, Nyx 6 is coming up. We want to play here, drop the sentries. It's still decent. I just think it's harder to get value out of, which is why I never feel... I don't know. I don't love this hero, but I am happy to see it paired with the global ability. I think you really need to do that if you want Nyx to work. He has to have, like, he can find people and he can't kill them. Even though he's like a burst hero, he doesn't have enough burst to kill people. So you need something like Sunstrike to help you out.
At least early, right? If the Nyx Assassin as well as heroes, or if he gets like kind of rolling and starts to build up his little treasure of items and has like a Dagon, your supports suddenly are always going to die to this guy because
That's true.
Glimmer Capes and stuff don't matter. Again, like there's certain support items where like Nyx is just like, it's funny you built a Glimmer Cape because I don't even need dust. I'm just gonna kill you. I can just see you. Just looks very, very difficult. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weaker laner, which is what I'm mostly worried about against the Falcons lineup. So we'll see how this ends up going. But it is time for game number 1 in the qualifying series between MOUZ and Falcons. As again, we are going to be watching a Mars offlane Viper. Absolutely disgusting.
Ooh, little scouting Sunstrike.
No, I'm feeling it.
It's just kind of useful to know the enemy didn't smoke up to that point. Like if you see Viper, even if you don't see the supports, you can guess that it's a late smoke coming in. Ooh, another one. This time did not see the Viper because he is smoked.
All right, that's cheating.
You're not allowed to do that.
You can't do this. In terms of the facets, I guess nothing really too surprising. With the change to Chen, we're seeing a little bit more Hellbear in general because it's much stronger for farming. So Celery might be playing a little bit more of the... Ooh, nice D-ward. I might be playing a little bit more of the kind of jungle-oriented and leave the lane, but I feel like that's a little spooky against the Viper, so we'll see. Yamich. In pretty far here. That's going to be a great shards block. Snaking nearby as well. This should be first blood as the blood grenade comes out. And one more auto attack from Skitter is going to do it. Boy, Luna off to a good start.
Yeah, I feel like it was a little greedy to go for that. I think you should probably just hang around and block the first wave, which I'm happy to see. Skitter moving his courier through the top, the new slip and slide in the base.
Yeah, wait, what the heck?
He moved it through the top. Not only do you get the what is it called again? A wandering
waters.
whirl. Yeah, you get the
Wandering
little
whirl.
speed boost, but also the fact that Nyx was over there, they kind of know he wants to go for courier, so he's just preemptively moving it out. But the final
still gonna
path,
get it. He's still gonna
he's still gonna get it.
Oh no, Yamich!
Oh, you went so
All right.
far, but for what?
I'm so glad that you praised this courier movement just for it to die anyway. That makes me happy.
Sorry, Skitter, that was on me.
A caster curse. Well, they managed to get the wave pull as expected with the Nyx Assassin. Their best bet is just going to be ignoring this. Snake King should get the D-ward here. He does have a sentry preemptively placed to counter this.
Yeah, it's really deep in that tree line. I don't mind. I want to complain about this camp, even though it's not being used right now. I don't mind there being sneaky tree spots, but some of them, like, you should know they're a sneaky tree spot. Some of the spots in that dire small camp don't look like sneaky spots. They're just next to trees, but you still can't see them until you walk in, and I don't like that. That one's one where it's like, I had to cut a tree for that, so I'm okay with it.
They should just remove wards. That would fix it.
Truly,
Right?
5-core gameplay.
Is that what we're getting at?
I mean, we're removing sharing regen. Maybe that's
Yeah.
Dota 2027. I say this is an alternate creep dragging path. You usually don't go this way.
Yeah.
Nick's going through the top here. Come to think about it, I don't really know why people don't do it. I guess it's easier to get stuck where the enemy can go to their own tower and cut you off, but I'm surprised we actually don't see that route more often, especially when you know they're contesting you. Like, Undyings have to do it a lot, right? You catch the wave and then you meet them in the jungle. I guess you can still do it this way. I guess that's the problem. Less escape paths.
Yeah, I think maybe the other route, you at least can also, like, potentially block camps on your way through.
Oh, that's
as
true.
well,
Yeah.
right? But that'd be about it. That other one seems way safer, though. As of right now, though, lane's going fairly well for both teams. Brewmaster's the one who's really struggling, obviously. The wave dragging has helped a little bit. He's got some good denies, but definitely behind on CS overall. Gyro having a great time. Oh! Sunstrike! Nice.
You do need that. Brewmaster's off to a slow start. This is... I don't know if it'll matter or not, because I don't think he's doing like a cold snap type build. But the urn change with multiple teammates being willing to buy urn now, Brewmaster plus an Invoker would be one such lineup where in the past you had to decide like who gets to do it.
I really thought this offlane was going to go better than it currently is. They are struggling on the Viper for sure. I mean, not as much as the Brewmaster, but we'll see how they do this.
Yeah, Skitter's still farming really well. They have a lot of denies on the side of Falcons. We saw them do that in their earlier series, but still happening here versus MOUZ, which I would say is a stronger opponent than before.
I'm going to try and keep my eyes on this Nix assassin. I feel like, you know, he's going to be the one trying to salvage this Invoker's game with like the Sunstrike setups, you know? Losing some wards there, but he's also just holding points. I have to imagine it's just Spike Carapace is where you go on this hero. He's just got 2 points in the Impale, but Spike Carapace being quite nice.
Yeah, most likely, but until you need it, you don't need to do it. Sometimes you miss the chance to Spike Carapace, or the fight happens and you're not there, but then, like, oh, just a little bit more damage and we get the kill. Spike Carapace does nothing for you, but Mind Flare would. So that's why he's holding that point to see what he actually needs. Like you said, I imagine it will just be Spiked Carapace.
Snaking, in some trouble. Sunstrike does come through. He's down to a sliver of HP, and they will be able to finish the job. Second time now this combination has managed to work. The slow on the Brewmaster's abilities is ridiculous.
It's quite annoying. Plus the Impale stun, of course, enough for this Sunstrike setup, which Crystal Maiden not known for having a high health pool.
What? Celery might be, I mean, he's looking to get aggressive here, but might end up losing his life for it, and he will, but Amar now pretty low. Snowball to buy them some space. Needs to get away from the Gyrocopter. Blood Grenade is out, building up the poison stack, sitting inside the creep wave. It's gonna be a double kill. Falcons. There's a big benefactor here. No Sunstrike available, I guess. They were looking elsewhere. I mean, to be fair, they did stay in the creep wave, so it would have been split, but...
Yeah, that was really well done execution-wise from Falcons. It was a really close fight.
Oh, mid-lane,
bottom too much.
Yikes. Level 6 comes in from Maureen with the rotation in from the Crystal Maiden. That's a really big kill.
The old ganking Crystal Maiden. I never see it coming. Yamcha just creep drag simulated this game. He doesn't care what lane. He just creep drags. This is the issue with Nix. You're just no wave clear. I say that I know he set up a couple Sunstrikes, but technically like any stun could have set up those Sunstrikes. So still waiting to see the unique value of Nix, which should come up as he gets 6.
It's gonna be the level 6. That's, you know, that's where this hero starts to shine. You know, we just got Wisdom Shrines, one for each team, so at least as far as MOUZ is concerned, not losing that shrine is a win. You do have a Chen at the end of the day. We saw Chen earlier as well have a pretty successful game. Here's the Crystal Maiden wrap around. The Viper Strike is out now from Amar, and that is a very dead Gyrocopter. And mid lane, Yamich, Dyson Marine, back to the bottom lane as we're now going to catch Celery. Our Observer is a god. Look at this. Sunstrike? Oh, okay. This guy needs to chill. How does he see this?
Caught everything. All the action going on. All Falcons wins across the board. And Luna just staying safe in the meantime, making sure she is not the trade on the other half of the map. Just jungles in the meantime, which is always a safe call. See those kids? Those are called teammates. carry players, you gotta buy them now.
Oh, there it is. Hey, look, that's a different stun. You didn't even need the Nyx, just the missile. I mean, it requires a little bit more coordination and timing, but another kill for mid one.
Is skipping the Midas? I was wondering if we would see that or not.
Just rushing the Ags.
It's a pretty good setup for it. That's how you get. I was saying Sunstrike's good with Nyx. You know what's even better? Cataclysm. So
True.
that might be what they need to get some damage. Plus, you have some heroes who just like stand still, like Crystal Maiden. You're ulting in the fight. You're actually just setting yourself up to be cataclysmed. Ooh, I think that scan caught them as they left.
That's nuts. Snaking.
Perfect.
Drops a ward, pops the smoke, knows exactly what's going on. They know Crystal's up here. You know, Crystal Maiden's probably gonna die. The thing is though, the Luna not going to die. Another Sunstrike. Boom. Put it in mid one's bank account.
We'll get you
I mean, these kills are really helping his net worth situation.
for sure. He's what, 3-1-1, so participating in everything with these Sunstrikes. Falcons not actually getting a trade here. They want to kill the bottom lane since they know the same thing happened on their side, but Celery just using the creeps to clear things out while keeping his hero safe. It makes it really hard to force this unless he steps up. Sentry will get that D ward if you get a chance to move up there. It's a little too scary right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, Yamich is very close to 6. He's been soaking some XP in the top lane here. He is going to get caught by the Luna. He does have ult now. We'll see. He's going to turn this around. Maybe we're right into a sentry already placed. There's a great use of the Spike Carapace. The Sunstrike on the mark. Skidder barely surviving for now as a split comes through for the Brewmaster. Cyclone's going to put the Tusk into the air. Yamich will live. And the Luna will die, and Snaking is not looking good for him either. Another stun to follow this one up. The Impale on the mark. The damage is done. Boom with a double kill. Crit coming through here with the tag team, trying to find the turn onto Yamish. Just needs one more auto attack, but will do it. Crit. Salvaging a little bit out of this situation, but overall a really sick play there from the side of MOUZ.
Immediate value from the Nyx 6. We were saying, you know, that's where you got to really start being the Nyx assassin. Turned it right away. Skidder thought he was safe pushing that because he saw he was level 5, right? He's like, I'm sure it's fine. Actually hit 6 in that creep wave and just immediately turns it on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Celery. Chakram's out, snaking there. Malorine holds that whirling death to make sure they get the kill. Bottom lane, we've seen this a few times. Crit just needs the vision. Snowball just at the last second will do it. Oh man, he is having a rough game on the gyro, but with all this said and done, it's still pretty close. It is 6-10. Only a 1k gold difference. Invoker really having a good time now.
Yeah, I think Crit also having a pretty good time though. Chen is usually the richest support in a game because you have so much farming power with your creeps, but Tusk is right behind him as a support who doesn't really farm all that fast at the beginning, especially when you're leveling up tag team. So the fact that he's doing so well means he'll be able to get the blink nice and early, which will be really good versus Cataclysm, right? As you try to assassinate someone, bring down the Cataclysm, bring down all the abilities, blink snowball. Not available yet, so Luna better be careful here.
The Nyx, he's 20 seconds from a Vendetta. Like, you're so close to being able to kill Skidder here, and the only thing that's preventing you is this cooldown if they can keep vision of her. But Snaking will scout Boom here behind the tower. Vessel is completed right into the Primal Split. This is a freebie for these two. And they'll just turn their attention to tier 1 tower, get as much damage here with the Chen coming through as well.
Feels really empty not having the Void Panda anymore. Feels like
at
someone's
least they didn't
missing
have
from
to
the party.
re-record the voice line. Now we know why they never did it. After 3 of me for 2 years, we're like, all right, surely they're gonna fix this, right?
We fixed it.
It is. It's been fixed. You're welcome. No more complaining.
Fury on the Ags for the Invoker. He's got 2 components and 800 gold to the next. So Cataclysm will be in line pretty early. Bit of hunting. He's actually a little bit too deep over here.
The fact that they managed to dodge out that last Vendetta is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, but everyone just seems content to farm. Like on one side you want the Cataclysm. You don't want to force too much outside of Vendetta. If you find something, you find something. Otherwise, you have a Gyro farming. You have Invoker farming. You have Chen farming. You have Brewmaster farming. Like, everyone on MOUZ is just chilling while Yamich is doing the heavy lifting right now, trying to find some kind of Sunstrike play.
Every time you press Vendetta on this hero after getting because when you have Vendetta, it needs to have a new sound effect. Thank God for the pause. Now I can really talk about this. There needs to be a new sound effect where it's just a drive-by of a car, just like every time it shows up on the screen. Can you make that happen, Zach, please?
I'll do that. What's my cue? When do I do it?
Anytime he presses Vendetta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it just needs to be like very loud and global so that everyone on his team knows.
It is
not the enemy team
to do things,
because that would give it away. All right, that does not look safe.
That Satyr's not feeling safe, dude. A meteor just hit him.
Unlucky. All right, Yamich, right underneath the sentry, so Snake King will be able to hold him at bay. And this is what you mentioned. You're like, typically pro players are better at playing around Nyx Assassin. They kind of have an idea of where he wants to be, so they have sentries in areas that will scout him. There's actually 2 lane sentries. He gets a D-ward. He's still gonna die for this. And the kill will go to mid one once again.
I guess he thought just Nyx was here on his own. Because even though he didn't get comboed, I mean, you still know Nyx is in the area. But I guess he thought Brewmaster's maybe off farming somewhere else.
There's the Ags. Here we are. 15-minute Aghanim Scepter for the Invoker. That's pretty spooky.
Look what you can do, guys, when you skip the Midas. You can get your other items faster.
What? I like the shape of our net worth graph right now. It's nice.
Well, I find Crystallis.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was not my fault, I promise.
Baited.
That's a really nice kill. They take down the gyrocopter. Vendetta up here. They're smoking on the backside. They do have that newly completed Aghanim Scepter. So if they do find Skitter, scan for the Radiant is going to connect. Does he have a sentry? He does. He knows. He's out. Just barely. Escaping this gank. The bonus night vision from the Luna obviously is what provides it. They will find Amar though. Spike Carapace in the bath. There's the Cataclysm damage. Amar surviving just to get some damage back the other way, but end up finding a nice kill.
That's quite a lot of damage. Any other hero you could commit with the Timbersaw to finish the job, but Brewmaster just having Primal Split available, you would just end up over-committing, and then the rest of the team might show up. I'm trying to check what Falcons has queued up, because they've been very patient this game. After the early game, you know, they were moving around. Ever since Nyx got 6, I feel like they slowed down a lot. They've been very cautious, still farming, And that's where I'm, you know, I am still new to this Viper in every role kind of thing. What is the timing now for their team when you don't actually have much initiation besides the Tusk?
This is kind of where you wish, like, maybe you had the Caustic Bath facet. But either way, the hero is still just going to be, like, on the strike in fights and just targeting the gyrocopter. Like, that is a big part of why you would pick it. You're not really using this to kill the Brewmaster, right? Like, Brewmaster's going to get the Primal Split off every fight, but he can still get some damage out. I'm mostly worried about the Ched, though, right? Like, we talked about this early. Like, he went for the Hellbear convert. He's just farming, and Celery almost has guard. Like, yeah, he's on his way to Guardian Greaves.
I don't even remember talking about that. I must have zoned you out.
It's all right. I would zone me out too.
What?
Top lane. Never mind. They're not doing anything. Potential Roshan.
Fast with an amplified damage. Ooh, they always see these effects. They're looking over.
They have no idea how this is happening.
They're just out. Free Roche onto the... Imagine the gyrocopter who's getting close to the Ags. So you finish up the Ags and then you can start making plays with the Sages. You'll have Brewmaster's Ags as well. So there's some pretty nice timings coming up.
Yeah, MOUZ is looking really good here. Like, the gyrocopter is gonna start joining the fights, right? Like, up until this point, Gyro's just had a pretty silent game farming. But yeah, this seems like a really good time for them to get the Aegis and like start playing around this gyro and have him start sieging these tier 2 towers within the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, and I was kind of doubtful of the Nix, but I think Yamich has certainly done his share of making space while his team was farming, right? He is set up. He's 1, 3, and 7, so there's only one kill he wasn't part of. He's been making a lot of space, forcing out the sentries, so he's done a great job.
Smoke wraparound here from the side of Falcons. Going to see what they can find. The Radiant are going to scan. Doesn't quite connect. They see the Courier. That you just got to really hope there's not a Nyx Assassin sitting right on the high ground. They know the 20-minute Wisdom... Wisdom. The Tormentor is the play. It's going to pop. Are they low? The answer, not really. Boom's just going to walk right up onto the high ground. Chakram does come through. A lot of damage coming in, but call down to push them back a little bit. Tusk getting a call from the Atos. Big Cataclysm deletes him from the game right away. And now can Malreed find his way out of this one? He is stuck, baby. 2 heroes dead. Viper thrown into the air. There's the Viper strike back to the way. It will get the Aegis out of the gyro, but he is surrounded by the remaining 4 heroes of MOUZ. They will get the job done. 3 for an Aegis plus a Tormentor. A huge win for MOUZ.
It's been a very slow game, but it's finally ramping up here. All the damage coming in from... I can't believe Cataclysm didn't do more, actually. I guess it didn't quite connect on everybody. Lose the Aegis kind of early, but I think he still got the winning team fight he wanted out of it. And the Tormentor. Where did that go, actually? I missed. In the heat of that, I missed.
Went to Yamich. Okay.
Oh, okay. He's earned it this game for sure.
Good job, buddy. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. He's now way more farmed than the other heroes, but break on attack from Vendetta. It's not like... It's not the best sharp, but the fact that it will help potentially kill the Viper or the Timbersaw a little bit faster could make a difference, especially when you have something like a Cataclysm to follow it up.
Yeah, I think it depends on the game, but I feel like having the break this time is pretty valued. Especially because he's going for a Dagon, so now you'll have a little bit easier time bursting some people like this Tusk. Never mind. Just doing it for fun. I thought for sure there'd be like a Sunstrike with it.
Gleipnir done as well. Invoker is farmed.
Yeah, I will say I don't think this Nyx pick works without the Invoker.
Agreed.
Right? There's probably 5 or more kills that Nyx would not have been participating in without the Invoker. And Invoker wouldn't have participated in any of those without the Nyx. So it's a really strong duo together. But it's also a little slow, right? Like you needed the level 6 before you really got going. But Falcons wasn't able to punish that. And I feel like this is now where their draft is a little funny. It's hard to start fights with what they have. I feel like this is a lineup where you'd prefer to be ahead and then just like clicking down lanes and force the enemy come to you. But now you don't have a lead. You're not losing. It's only like a 1k difference. But it's a close enough game where it really does matter how the fight starts. And that's where you like to have these blink initiators. And this time you have Tusk Punch. And that's not really enough stun time.
Ooh!
Oh!
What pushed him?
The rare
Crystal
Crystal Clone save during TP. What a play.
Okay. That was hype.
Ooh, heads up D-Ward too.
I was very confused for a moment there.
Yeah, you can use this one during
Channeling.
Yeah, and because of that, it just carries over.
That's very good. Very smart. That's a huge bait. All right. Slight gold advantage still, 1,000 only for MOUZ. So the game's still very close. The Luna is starting to pull away, get very strong. The Dagon is on the Nyx Assassin now. And Yamech is going to start trying to find kills of his own. He's like, I don't need your help anymore. I've done it.
Trying not get the Nyx. Crystal Maiden. Still happy to just avoid, farm up, really waiting for a later timing. Which is why, even though it feels like MOUZ has been driving the game for the last 15 minutes, there's not been a significant gold buildup. And Snaking is tanking a lot of the deaths, but it's just a support.
Yeah. There's going to be the immediate primal split as Amar does force it out with the Viper. Did commit the Hurricane Pike to try and get some distance away. Chrysalis is nearby. They got to prevent him from closing the gap, but they can't do it. They will eventually find it. Trading the primal split for your Viper. Very worth it for the side of MOUZ.
Much bigger kill than the Crystal Maiden. That'll get you the tier 2, and I think you can even poke the tier 3 a little bit if you want. I don't think you'll finish it though. So yeah, they're actually just gonna continue farming on. When's the next Roche? In about 2 minutes. If you focus on farming, you could have Satanic plus the second Roche on Crystallis, and then try to break the high ground with that. I don't think you have enough damage to kill him that amount of times, right? Like once through the first Satanic, second time to actually get the Aegis, then he respawns once, and then a second time for the Satanic. So you have to go through his health bar 4 different times.
Smoke up from Falcons. We haven't really seen Skitter be able to join much this game, right? Like he's just been farming on his Luna, but does have a BKB now. I worry though, because I feel like the Gyro just has more damage. Atos comes out, nice jump to low ground, but it just goes right into the hands of Crit. Ready and waiting. Okay, it's taking a little bit longer than they expected. Like, gosh, that guy has a lot of items.
He's got a lot of heals and barriers. Seeing if they can find another kill in this time. There's not an objective they can go for, but scan connects, smoke out.
Yamech is out. I'm unsure if these team fights are going to start tipping Falcons' way. Like at the moment, the team fights feel very strong for the side of MOUZ, and they seem pretty convincing up until this point. Part of that is the Chen effect, but it also just feels like the mid lane difference is Snake King breaking some ankles right here. They're going to turn around onto Yamash, try to get the kill here with the Timber Saw, but it's not quite enough. Snake King will still die to Boom. He's going to be forced to BKB, trying to finish off the Nyx Assassin, gets the kill, but it's a lot of damage coming through. In comes the BKB, mid one trying to survive. He just goes invisible and walks away. They don't have a dust. Rit caught now as mid one will finish the job. Luna's gonna be thrown into the air with the Cyclone. Can they bail her out? Chrysalis is nearby. Skitter should be okay.
Having multiple invis heroes can sometimes backfire because the same items count for them. But it can sometimes be good where you use your detection on one hero and then you don't have it for the next. So you lose the Nyx Assassin, but Invoker gets to walk free. And you take that any day. Crit queues up the gem to make sure that doesn't happen again, but I think they wanted to push it off this time because they haven't been winning, right? You don't want to buy a gem and then lose it versus 2 invis heroes. So they've been trying to delay the gem purchase as long as possible. But when you lose an Invoker kill like that, okay, maybe it's time. Maybe I gotta buy it.
Well, they're gonna get themselves this Force Staff now done on crit. I mean, Force Staff is incredibly welcome, or incredibly like strong for their game at the moment.
50 seconds till Roche.
Yeah.
I think you can finish the Satanic before then, if he is given space to farm, but currently there's not really anything available to him.
Amar, they just gonna jump on him right away. Hurricane Pikes to safety. He does have the BKB, just trying really hard not to have to commit it. He does manage to make it away, but there it is. BKB committed at the end of the day. They see the Nyx Assassin. So Primal Split for the BKB of the Viper. Not that bad, because you will be able to like still fight for the Roshan. Smoke comes through and here we go. Roshan respawning right now. It's gonna move bottom in a second is the thing.
I hope we get a super chaotic fight here. I always want to see Roche throw people in team fights.
Smoking a smoke. They see Celery, but they do see Amar as well.
Roche wants to participate. Start fighting.
You always wish that, right? Yamich gets caught from the dust. Goes right in. They manage to dodge out one of the stuns. BKB immediately from Crystallis. He's got to be careful. The duration on that not very long, and he's just surrounded, completely isolated as 2 heroes dead on the side of MOUZ. They look for the Brewmaster as well. He's going to fall. Can't even finish off the Crystal Maiden. Mid one now with the BKB, trying his best to run. There's going to be the Cataclysm. Does find a kill into the Crystal Maiden at the end of the day. Snake King cannot catch a break, but oh boy, that is the best fight we've seen from Falcons yet. Seems like a little bit self-inflicted. They did not respect the damage from the Luna there.
I also think, I mean, everyone has an idea of how strong you are, right? And only one team can be right. Both teams thought they were strong enough, or had to, even if you weren't strong enough, to fight for this Roche. But the earlier attempt, Falcons is saying they have no Primal Split, they have no Vendetta, like, we can take this. And MOUZ is saying, like, oh, they have no BKB, right on Viper, like, we can take this. But turns out you did need those abilities, and Falcons able to finally get a fight. They've been so patient this game. They've just been losing supports to the Nyx and the Sunstrikes, even some cores along the way, but they finally find the fight they've been looking for.
You just need Viper Strike, man. That's all I'm telling you. Like, at the end of the day, Viper, all he has to do is ult the Gyrocopter, and even through BKB, this hero loses like half its damage. Like, you just no attack speed.
I think if you have Satanic, though, it's okay. Like, even with your reduced attack speed, I think he would attack enough to heal, but he didn't finish it. Like, they started to smoke and move when he was about 800 gold away. So he still doesn't have it, actually. He needs to finish it up. Now, okay, there it is. So now it is done. That could have made the difference in that last fight, because he tanks through so much, and then that's where you Satanic, and you're like, I'm still full health. Like, what are you guys doing? But Yeah, that's what happens when you fight without the power spike. The items that aren't done and the abilities that were on cooldown. Now you have a level 20 Luna with Aegis Butterfly.
Yeah,
She's
the Butterfly
going
is
to shred
sick.
through these buildings soon.
This Butterfly's going to do some serious work, and we'll see if, you know, what their response is. For now, it looks like they're just going to split push. They want no... They do not want to play with Skitter's Luna. They're just going to look for bottom, maybe see if they can push and force them back, but I feel like Falcons are going to be the ones forcing MOUZ back here in just a moment. Oh, no, they do leave. Okay. In comes Crystal Maiden, forced to have to dodge out for the moment, able to dodge a lot of the spells. And now the Crystal Clone into the freezing field, finally getting his revenge for a game of torment by Yamich.
The scoreline is 0, 10, and 12.
Dude, you just stop doing staking dirty like that, man. Come on.
No. It's good. You know, there are times where supports say like, oh no, I'm dying. It's good as the support, you know, but they're actually just feeding. He has genuinely been...
He's tanked
tanking
a
the
lot of
deaths
ganks.
for his team. Yeah, he's moved aggressively. I'm sure he can trim some out. You can always find some. But if they're not killing him, they're going to find someone else. And when you look at his team, you go, yeah, Crystal Maiden is the least valuable hero to lose. So he has absolutely been doing his job.
Well, with this, Falcons finally take back the gold lead after quite some time, really. It's been a MOUZ favored game since about 20 minutes. So they've managed to pull things back, take their first lead, take the top tier 1 tower, now looking for the tier 2. There is like a tier 2 still standing bottom, of course, but I think with this Luna, having 2 available lanes to push is really all you need, and you've still got a minute 50 seconds left on the Aegis. You got the Eclipse cooldown talent, and Skitter is going to get to work on this tier 3 tower. Nyx Assassin hiding in the trees here to the left, which could be a good way for them to open this fight, but with the banner down, it's going to make it really difficult.
It's a fake banner. It's a moral support banner.
Yeah, oh, that's right. It was the fake banner. That was
the
just
actual-
the banner with the fortification. I didn't even realize. I got so baited. They're giving up a lane of racks for 2 lanes, it would appear. Mid one walks into a sentry. Yamich is here, going to find the Crystal Maiden. They know this Aegis is going to prevent them. Did they not actually get the 2 lanes?
Oh, they have the
I mean,
fortify
this is
from
actually getting
losing.
really scary. Skitter is here all alone, trying to
He's
finish off the
dead.
racks. Need to TP out. He can't. Uh-oh. Your entire team is on the other side of the map. Meatball comes out. Skitter has no BKB. He's dead.
A little bit
All right,
messy from
MOUZ,
Falcons here, I think. The first barracks they took gave them another fortify, and that fortify is what made the second barracks take so long.
Yeah.
And then some people are going back, some people are staying. Obviously they thought, yeah, we can finish this and get out. We'll start slowing heroes. You'll come back. We'll take that fight. But things got off track. It's like not that bad in the end, right? You still got 2 barracks to 1. You just stabilize here. You wait for Luna to be up. And that's what MOUZ is trying to capitalize on right now. 40 seconds, no Luna. They're trying to find something, see if they can force this mid lane. But I think Falcons has their own fortify now. So you should be able to buy enough time without risking your life too much for the Luna. And then once you have her again, you are still in a good spot. Even gold lead, but 2 lanes in your favor.
See what they can do here. Great shard block. There's going to be a good walrus punch as well. Gyrocopter trying to just finish off the racks. They will pop the fortification. They do not want to lose the tier 3 tower. Good cyclone there from mid one to get rid of the Aghanim Scepter of Timbersaw. The tower lives and Luna's alive, so they you know, managed to hold for Falcons. Question is, can they go aggressive now?
MOUZ is still in the area, actually.
Oh, they jump in onto the Timbersaw. Is he gonna get saved? He does. The snowball is there, buying him some time for the BKB, and now disengaged. They really want to wait out the rest of this primal split. Chrysalis hasn't committed his own BKB quite yet. Crit falling a little low, but now to get on top of Ari, there's going to be the Sun Strikes as well from the Cataclysm. It's enough. BKB from Skitter, the turnaround looking for Chrysalis. They actually just don't have it. Falcons getting a little bit baited in their own base here as the tier 3 tower is now dead, and there's a lot still left in the tank here for the side of MOUZ. Punch out into the
yeah, there it is.
The buyback. There's going to be the Eclipse, but Skitter, does he have the damage? Deathly Blast on the money. They got him, and now turning their attention onto the Luna. She's going to fall as well. Big damage in from this Viper, but it's not enough. Chrysalis still surviving. Valrine trying to close the gap, trying to get close, but he gets the Satanic off at the last second. He's going to live. Yamich will squeak on out of the fight, and your Luna about to die back in this game. A Glimmer Cape is not going to be enough to get her out. Mid one will finish the job. Crit's dead as well. It's a disaster for Falcons on their own high ground. Amar will finally take down the Gyro, turning his attention on over to mid one. Snake King can't stop the TP on out. Now looking for at least a Chen. But boy, oh boy.
Turn back around.
Uh-oh.
This would be
Cataclysm
dieback.
is here. They get a dieback onto him. No way. And Amar is low. Boom is just going to chase these heroes into the fountain. They're buybacking to end the game. Yamich,
No, he gets him.
Blinken, snipes him, takes down the Viper. Snake King is going to join him. 5 heroes dead. The last 2 buybacks. They are desperate for anything here on the side of Falcons. They will finally take down that pesky Nyx assassin. But again, it is a 5 versus 2. MOUZ is here to close out this game. Yamich buys boots of travel to get back into this one as they will jump in looking for the Crystal Maiden. Snake King on the run. Boom. Nearby has the Primal Split. Back up here once again. Cyclones off the Viper, and just like that, tier 4s are falling. GG comes out. And what the heck just happened, man? MOUZ just put a stamp on this game.
Sometimes the late game situations get a little crazy, and I think that's exactly what happened here. It felt like Falcons, well, actually stepping back, first MOUZ was in control for a lot, right? They weren't building a huge lead, but they were definitely leading the way, getting the kills, taking objectives. They have that one slip-up fight around the second Roche where the Satanic wasn't done yet. They had used some cooldowns. After that, felt like Falcons had it. But then you get into that late game call with the base trade, right? Like, do we go back? Do we stay? Do some of us go back? And after that, it just felt like a chaotic game where MOUZ ended up ahead. And then funny enough, the Satanic coming wrapping back around this time for them. Luna didn't have her Satanic in that final fight. So she tanks all that damage and has to run, as opposed to just being able to Satanic and then keep fighting. Then you can turn those fights, which is exactly what Crystalis did with his Satanic, but didn't have enough time to finish her own as that late game got real chaotic.
Yeah, the fact that MOUZ was able to force some BKBs without having to commit much of their own, right? Like they commit the Brewmaster ult, but they get like 2 BKBs out of it, and Chrysalis is just ready to walk onto the high ground with everything still available, and he eventually dies, but it's after 3 diebacks on the side of Falcons, basically. That is the cost of it. So really good stuff from MOUZ. This Invoker Nyx Assassin combo was amazing. Mid one finishes the game like 10-1 and 13. So absolutely killer performance. Brewmaster looks good. I will say, like, this was the big one of the other big questions for me is how does Brewmaster feel after the reworks? This is a convincing performance for me. Like, not this Radiance Rush, just Spirit Vessel, BKB, Aghanim Scepter. Like, this felt really good.
I think so too, but I also think the supports did a lot for both teams, actually. Unfortunately, only one team can win, but I thought Yamich and Celery were doing great on their supports. All the space made from the Nyx Assassin, and then all the heals and auras that Celery was able to bring is part of why his teammates stay alive so long in these fights. And on the other side, we saw Snake King tanking all the death, buying time for his team to get a shot at coming back. Crit had a bunch of great snowball saves. Can't save everything, right? Eventually someone gets caught, but I thought all the supports were playing on fire that game.
Yeah, very fun game, very back and forth, which is what we were hoping here for the final game of the day. Again, this is a qualifier series for DreamLeague. As the winner of this will advance, the loser will go to the lower bracket for one more shot. But we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2 here of Team Falcons versus MOUZ. Everybody stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
celebration. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. United as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. United as one nation.
dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me so
Welcome back, everybody. It's DreamLeague Seasons 28, the Western European Closed Qualifiers, and we've got game number 2 between MOUZ and Falcons beginning shortly. Now, game 1 was pretty sick. It was a lot of back and forth. Both teams kind of had an idea of like their win conditions. It seems like Falcons maybe misread the Chen situation, but it really was like, looking back at it, it was definitely a full team effort, but a lot of work put in from these supports.
I think so. A cool draft overall, like not to take anything away from the cores, right? Like they did their parts as well, which should make game number 2 exciting because it really could have gone either way. Although I do think MOUZ felt like they had a bit more control over the game, and I feel without that mistake at the second Roche, they would have had a, I don't know if we can call it smooth, but you would stay in control, right? You would get the next Aegis, you'd be the one pressuring high ground. But because they slipped up, Falcons had a chance to come back. Otherwise, I really am a little shaky on exactly how the Falcons draft, like when it would have come back on its own. They might have an idea. I am not so sure. Just because I really do feel they struggle to make plays. Maybe it's like Hex on Timber, right? Then you can finally jump a target and try to start killing them. But otherwise, it's just so much on Crit to have to initiate and save people. I feel like eventually MOUZ would have just had the easier time finding the pick off with the Nyx assassin. I guess their initiation's not the greatest either. Now that I'm looking at their draft, but you had the Nyx, you had like Invoker spells, like a random gyro rocket, the Brewmaster. All it's maybe not the strongest initiation, but they have a couple different things from the various heroes.
Yeah, and like thinking back to the one Roche fight that did go like not great for them. I don't know if this is the case. So I'm going to ask you. Maybe we'll leave it up for the chat to decide. But Roshan was walking down through the river, kind of splitting the team fight in half, and I'm pretty sure Chrysalis BKB'd to not get thrown by Roche. Now, I'm not 100% sure if he won't throw a BKB target, but if that was the reason, like Chrysalis used his BKB so early and made the path that he did, like that could have explained why the fight didn't go super well. But I know he basically ran right in front of Roshan and BKB'd at the same time. I just didn't know if Roshan would grab him regardless.
I kind of remember that moment. I also can't recall if there was another spell that was on the way. Maybe I missed and he felt he had to BKB that along with Roche, or if it was literally just for Roche, because it's kind of true in a sense. Like if you get picked up and chucked the wrong way, you lose that fight. So in a sense, it is an ability you have to dodge with the BKB. It is just unfortunate if that was the case, because he did have to use the first few seconds running in. I don't know if it would have made a difference though, because he still mostly died while BKB was going. Like even if he'd saved it, ultimately it was the satanic he needed to have to live through that part. So even if it was even if it was just an early BKB, I think Falcons would still have won that fight.
Yeah, I think he like BKB'd and was like, well, I BKB'd, we gotta go, like get in there, guys. A little awkward, but
maybe someone was calling to retreat and he goes, oh no, I BKB'd, we gotta go.
Going in. No, we'll see. Game 2 is sure to be a fun one. We've got the draft pretty much about to begin. Yeah, it is underway. We've got a few bans.
Remaining.
Nothing. I would say like nothing
Team Falcons turn to ban.
too interesting, except for maybe the first phase Shadow Fiend ban again. The Huskar, however, is
10
still
seconds
in.
remaining.
I'm curious if it gets banned here, because they will first pick it on MOUZ. The Ancient Apparition
5
is banned.
seconds
You know, like you gotta ban the Huskar here.
Unless you want to call the bluff. It's like, oh, they don't actually want it. They just want us to think they want it. Otherwise, the setup is the same. MOUZ first pick, Falcons on the Dire, but the Shadow Demon ban from Falcons has been replaced with the Chen that Celery played, and then the Ringmaster ban, which was a little surprising to see from MOUZ, has been replaced with the Timber Saw.
Yeah.
So we will have that Shadow Demon who made his way through the bans this time.
I was surprised to see the Ringmaster ban, I'll be honest, but
10 seconds remaining.
you know, could have they had a different read on like
5
the
seconds
opening
remaining.
heroes. We'll see where Falcons want to go this time. The Tiny, the Timber, both really good first phase picks, both already banned out, like we said. Do they just go Viper?
Right back
just-
in the Viper trade.
Just go right back into the Viper. Now they could go for the Tusk themselves if they want. But they'll take their time, seemingly.
And I wonder if some of the idea of the Ringmaster ban, the Impalement Arts will pretty much one-shot the
The Chen
Chen creeps. Yeah, because the early creeps don't have a lot of health, and
Radiant team
for those of you that don't know, Impalement Arts actually does 100 DPS to creeps, and it lasts 4 seconds. So it's pretty much enough time to kill it. The Razor coming out. Another specialist hero for Falcons, but not one I would have imagined versus the Shadow Demon.
See, this is where
10
you get
seconds
the way
remaining.
you counter Shadow Demon is with choice paralysis. You're gonna pick
5
you're gonna pick
seconds
3
remaining.
cores that are all heavily countered by Shadow Demon, and you can only pick one. Right? He's like, oh, which one do I demonic purge? And then by the time he chooses, it's too late and he dies. Right? That's the idea.
So what else do we need? We need an Ursa, and then like a
Sven.
Monkey King. Someone
Oh,
else to get
yeah.
a Dispel all the time. Yeah, I mean, I suppose Razor, as a ranged hero, does not care as much as melee heroes. And like you said, it will force you to deal with the Razor, and perhaps a different hero will then be able to get by without being ulted.
I'm trying to think like what the idea of the Razor is. Like obviously we know it's a niche hero for both Skitter and Amar. I'm mostly just curious because we don't see like a specific hero that it's played against. Like earlier today we saw it picked at the beginning of second phase because there was an Ursa. Makes a lot more sense at that point. The Slardar made it through. I completely forgot. That's gonna get banned. Yeah, for Falcons, we'll see what they end up doing with this Razor. It's
Turn to ban.
I'm sure they have an idea about it.
I mean, I did.
Mars get banned as well.
I do think that there are a lot of melee heroes that are popular, either carry or off lane, which is Razor could flex. So in that sense, it is just something that is likely to have a good matchup versus the cores.
10 seconds
It is just the Shadow Demon that you don't love to play against.
5
Yeah, Razor
seconds
covers like
remaining.
Troll and Ursa, like 2 pretty meta carries right now. I am curious if there's like any offlaners in specific that they have in mind that, you know, would make them want to put Razor in the safe lane as well. I am curious how long it's going to be before the Viper gets picked. I'm just not going to stop. This is going to be my shtick for the whole tournament. I want you to know. I'm mentioning this hero at least a dozen times per draft.
Make that milkshake line again, at least.
Oh no.
Maybe a Centaur ban could be okay. I feel like Stampede is pretty nice to have versus
Falcons, turn
the
to
Razor. I'm a genius.
Okay. Ban out of the Centaur. Makes sense. Stampede, very difficult to deal with as a Razor. It's like a great lane matchup, but then, you know, Centaur gets 6 and suddenly Razor kind of like cries in every
10
fight. So,
seconds remaining.
I mean, there you are trying to drink that guy's milkshake, and then he's
5
stampeding
seconds
away.
remaining.
It's like you start drinking this guy's milkshake, and then another person walks up and throws the milkshake across the room, and you're like, that was his, but then it was mine, but now it's nobody's.
Milkshake.
I like the Marcy.
Marcy here. Okay, tell you what. You're trying to get the Razor away from the Link target. You ult him. Marcy, pick me up. Bring him in again.
5 seconds remaining.
I like the Marcy idea. It's cool. It pairs well as a 4 and a 5. So you can pretty much go to which, like, this is a side lane most likely for either of the lanes. But I could still see them mixing it up and going for something like a Tusk if they still want to.
Radiant team
Pick me up and Snowball, or pick me up and tag team. That's a smart pick. The Weaver. Classic counter to the Razor.
And keep your distance here. And it will require you to get more stuns. And you need several. If you only have one stun, then Disruption will just save you, and then you'll get out. You're going to need multiple crowd control abilities here. Someone has to get to the Shadow Demon, which could be the Marcy, actually. Like, you don't have to bring your team, right? You could just be support on support. You have to ult me. You have to disrupt me. Otherwise, I'll kill you. And then that distracts him from saving his teammates. But now you have another save. So if one guy's distracted, you'll still have Snowball to make sure Weaver gets the time lapse off. Maybe Disruptor looks okay versus these supports and versus a Weaver.
Ooh, that's a pretty good pick. I like
TI
that.
winning hero for crit. I think he said he wasn't happy with Disruptor being his TI winning hero, but...
Why did it have to be this guy? Why couldn't I have one TI on Clinks?
That'd be hype.
Lion.
All right, a little bit more crowd control. I do think you need more with Weaver and Shadow Demon in the game.
Good burst damage too, right? Something that the Weaver struggles against. Also with Tusk, like, you could be really fast at Snowball saving someone, but if you just get blink stun fingered with like another hero, right? Like, it's sometimes you just die too quickly. So
yeah, especially before the blinks come out.
Yeah, interesting idea for sure. I'm curious which lane you want to play this into. I imagine the Lion does not want to be in the Tusk lane. So
Radiant team pick.
Oh, there's something you can't dispel.
Yo.
AoE silence. Moves as well. Compared, I was throwing out the Disruptor for that idea, right? The static storm that you can't Shikuchi or anything out of. Now, if a save does come out, you just stand on top with your AoE silence, and Tusk can't jump into Snowball. You can still get the disruption, so that might be something you now have to pick and choose. Like, are you going on the main target? Are you jumping the Shadow Demon? But they are addressing the supports on MOUZ. Now you need your own frontliner that helps prevent Night Stalker from getting back there.
You're so smart, Zach.
We'll see. Viper is the next pick.
All right, we see the Brewmaster coming back out here for MOUZ. I mean, this hero looked pretty good in the last game. I'll be honest, like, he played pretty sick.
10 seconds.
Great team fight disruptor in general. If you can actually like throw the Razor into the air and pretty much break his Link combo, that's a huge win.
Yeah, lift up the Night Stalker as well. Waste some of that
Team Falcons.
ult time. Make sure your saves go off.
I
It will be tricky though.
How do you lift up a hero that is already flying?
True. So true.
This guy's got wings. He's flying in the air, and you're like, here's some more wind. And he's like, oh, no.
I'm flying too hard.
I'm flying too hard.
No, I mean, it's true, right? Even things that can fly can be thrown off by turbulent winds. So I think it makes it, you can make it make sense in the lore, right? It's like you're messing with his ability to fly.
All right, I guess. Gyrocopter ban. Yeah, I think at this point, to me... Oh, the Viper ban! No! Everything
That's
is
all
ruined.
I had. That was my personality.
I've got nothing left. The gyro ban makes sense. I think realistically, this is offlane Razor. I don't think with the way this lineup has. Oh wait, not offlane Razor. I'm sorry. Wait, is it
Carry.
gonna be mid lane for Malrine?
Could. You could. You have last pick, so you can see what comes up here for the mid laner MOUZ needs. You need something relatively safe, something that doesn't mind being jumped by Night Stalker and Razor. You're gonna get jumped essentially as the mid laner, and you have to deal with that.
I'm just worried about playing a one-position Razor in this game because there's like 3 different heroes that kind of ruin you, right? Like Weaver is not a hero that you can really fight as a carry matchup, so it requires the rest of your team to deal with the Weaver, which the Night Stalker kind of can do until BKB.
Are you saying carry Night Stalker?
You know, I was gonna say it might be possible. They could be running this as a carry Night Stalker. They get rid of Nature's Prophet. We'll see what the mid lane is gonna be. Falcons have last pick, and this is a team that will move heroes around. So, you know, could be. Oh boy, that's a good one.
Mid 1 Broodmother.
That's sick. So now you can't put Razor mid, realistically.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh boy. I'm trying to think of Malrine's hero pool. What is left? There's things like Primal Beast, which isn't bad. But you're against Shadow Demon, so that just feels really bad. But that is the choice paralysis we were talking about earlier. You can only pick one.
You may now select your heroes.
Carry Naga? It is,
Naga.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, carry Naga. Malrine will just have to be careful. Actually, it's not as bad now that I say now as if it hasn't been like this for a bit, but since you don't get spiders till 6, that's what kind of messes you up as the Razor. So at the start, you can keep your distance. You can use the damage link. I don't know.
Link?
Static link. There we go. I was
like the straw, right?
The straw with which he will drink the spider's milk out of the brewmaster's urn. You can steal some damage, then just get last hits and slow her level 6, which is not bad. But then once she is 6, you just run the spiders in, even though you have the AoE spell in the queue. Like, unless you, for whatever reason, keep the spiders at max range to get hit twice, you can't clear them, not easily. So that part will then be very difficult to deal with. Though maybe the Naga with Riptide will take over there. You just send the illusions in, add in some AoE damage that way. Make sure you pick. Don't take the other one. Don't take Deluge.
That would be rough if you accidentally. You're just like, I've only played support, Naga Siren lately. So I think for the most part, I like the MOUZ draft quite a bit. I think the Night Stalker has a lot of heavy lifting to do here. Song of the Siren could reset these fights in a way that like catches MOUZ off guard, but I don't have a lot of faith in this Razor. It is first phase, overall first pick Razor, right? Like,
someone's got to tank it.
Yeah.
I like this Night Stalker pick and the Naga pick. I think it's pretty good to help find supports, set up the stuns on top. Someone's got to have a bad game where your hero doesn't quite fit, and it's the first pick hero. And the reason they go with these specialist heroes like the Razor, the Huskars, the Timbers, is that they feel even in bad games, they will be able to do something. So for that reason, I trust them, but it will be very execution-based. Like, you've got to do it. Otherwise, the supports will just stop everything you're trying to do. And then MOUZ's lineup will be perfectly fine. And we'll also have to see how the lane goes, because Broodmother is a hero that can explode in net worth. And it all comes down to how fast do you get to level 6, and then can they stop you from farming at all? These supports are not that great at it, right? It's not a bunch of AoE damage with which to kill the spiders.
Well, we'll see how this goes, as it is time to jump into game
Frenzy
number 2. Are you surprised by Feeding Frenzy?
I've actually seen a lot of people go back to Necrotic Webs lately.
Yeah, I've seen that in the side lanes, like mid lane, or in like carry and off lane. I think carry specifically we're seeing Necrotic Webs more, which is weird. Like, I thought it would be Feeding Frenzy, but I suppose they don't have like a lot of great ways of dealing with the spiders, right? Like, there's not a hero that just like pops your entire, Broodling swarm that's running around.
Well, you don't think this line with Fist of Death is gonna
True,
get
actually.
Ags, finger them, and then cleave them?
Yeah, he's just gonna rush Aghanim Scepter and kill spiders the whole game.
I hope he does. Last game, he got to have 10 last hits while he watched Snaking farm. So I think this time it's his turn.
Well, we'll see. Smoke up, Skitter. Needs to be a little careful there. There's the disruption. On the other side, we'll see what happens later, but Nagasaren's a fast hero, lots of armor. Not the easiest kill, but with the ice shards, they will secure. But first blood with Tamarine. Oh, it was close, but they barely get it on Falcons. It's a 1-for-1 trade. The mid lane matchup, this is huge, though. First blood for the Razor. The Broodmother is going to be late to the lane now.
Yeah, overall, I think you prefer the mid kill, because that's more of a 1v1, right? The side lanes you can kind of deal with. If it goes a little messy, you can do things like pulling to still give yourself a game. So I'm not being able to deal with the illusions or the summons. The same is kind of true in this side lane for now. The illusions are very annoying. Later on, Brewmaster is... Wait, did they... Hold on, I gotta go read through the essay again. Does it still affect illusions the same way?
Does Witch still affect illusions the same way?
What's his ability name? What's the Storm Panda that...
Dispel
the illusion nuke.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like Dispel Magic or something. Yeah, I mean, that I don't think has changed. That it still, I think, works the same way.
All right, so that part's still good versus Naga. She does get pretty tanky, where even then her illusions kind of live, but it would be a nice chunk of damage to have.
Nice little...
Level 1 Weaver, no help.
Oh, the shard block! No way from Yamit. That was so clutch.
Crystallis, tip him. Tip your... Yeah, tip him.
Amaro, dude, he's like, all right, you know what? That was kind of nice. That was kind of nice.
Pretty sick, man. Thank you. Crystallis didn't even say thank you to me. Fortunately, he already had a salve, so he's already straight back to the lane. Boom, in a bit of trouble here. Not enough to finish the job, but... mentioned not being able to deal with the illusions right now. Take a lot of damage from them.
Yeah, I mean, right now, all of the lanes are looking good for Falcons. Mid one, eventually, is just going to start creep skipping. Like, he'll just stop playing in the lane against the Razor, especially if he continues to max Static Link. Like, he'll just start pulling the wave and then farming him near the jungle creeps or something. Malphine, he's got him. Yeah, just runs him down behind the tower, gets the kill.
Is this the first blood adding up? I don't think he would have Boots Bottle at this point without that first blood. And without those boots, you would not finish that kill.
Yeah, that first blood makes a huge difference. It swings this lane so much.
This goes back to the idea of specialist heroes versus theoretical counters.
Yeah.
I wonder how many times Malrine has played versus Broodmother versus Brood played versus Razor.
He's trying to bait the Static Link there, knowing he can only get so much damage, put it on cooldown. So, I mean, it's looking rough, right? You're 22-8 versus the 10-3.
Weaver got another ice shards.
Woo. He's out.
Life as a Weaver is pretty scary.
Yeah, 1 minute till this Night Stalker. Wait, no, not quite. But yeah, Night Stalker is gonna be a little bit weaker here momentarily. Forgot that it like increases the night duration slightly. Top lane.
Celery.
I mean, he's got that defensive disruption, but there are so many illusions here ready to go. They'll grab themselves a kill. Look for a little bit of extra damage into Boom, but he is tanky.
And Crit did find Weaver in the end. There was no salve this time to just heal him up right away. Maybe he has stuck around now too long, so we'll eventually, yeah, there we go. Go to mid one, helps recover his own game. Which I did think Razor would do okay to start. I think getting both those kills really helped a lot. Can they finally finish the job this time? Doesn't quite look like it. Boom, once again, running out of there.
Yeah, I am pretty sure, like, Brewmaster is tankier than he was before. But we'll see how this ends up going. Bottom lane, Amar in pretty deep here. Good stun again from Crit into the Blood Grenade. Chrysalis is dead. Dude, Crit has been lining up these 2-hero stuns constantly.
There's no TP on that Weaver either, so he's gonna have to Shikuchi on out.
Night
Missing
Stalker with a
quite a
double
wave
Midas
here.
queued up. No, he got rid of it. Unlucky.
Just one. I think one's good enough.
Only one Midas? Not enough. He has 2 hands, alright?
He does have the cosmetic, the golden fist, so 2 gold gloves would be quite fitting. You mentioned that it's now turned to day, so it'll be harder to make these plays, but I think you got what you needed out of that first night. You are well ahead in CS, you got a kill, did a lot of damage. Even though you weren't able to always convert them to kills, right? You made him back up, buy extra regen, heal up. 6 minutes, and mid one is still not level 6. He's just having to slowly kill these pine cones.
Yeah, I mean, Snake King's hunting. They know. They put out a sentry, and Celery will scout him now. He just happens to walk right back in range. Crit is nearby to try and bail him out. We'll see if they can make it happen, or are they going to pull the Razor in instead? They do. They just go right on top of him, take down the Broodmother. A second kill onto the Shadow Demon and Yamage. Yeah, he's not making it out of this one. Malrine, level 7 on the Razor, will finish the job with the help of Crit, and that is a 3-for-1 right outside your tier 2 tower.
Oh man, that means the Brood is still not 6 after all that. Sometimes you do well in one game, you don't necessarily do well in another. The support's still on fire for Falcons. Still getting everything done. Letting their core just farm up while they make all the plays. He's back.
They
Higher
had to
level.
consider that this was going to be a mid Razor, so I'm curious. Like, mid one definitely thought the lane would go better, and I think what you said earlier, like the first blood for the Razor changes way too much about this matchup. Bottom lane, level 6 from Amar means a really long crippling fear, and they will take down the Weaver once more.
Yeah, which is the other part of the Razor pick. You pick it early because you're comfortable flexing it. So then when you see, hey, it's a really good Night Stalker game, right? You get the Night Stalker for Amar. If it was a really good mid-hero game, right, then he would tank the Razor pick, even though it's not the best versus Weaver. You're giving the matchup and the the responsibility of carrying the game over to Malrine.
Uh-oh. Celery gets it. Okay, yeah, he's stun locked still, but another kill over for the Razor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's time to start building up those Fist to Death stacks.
It's time to start building up the jungle stacks, man. Razor's hungry for more farm. All right, mid one is level 6, but there's a pick me up, jump in right on top of them. They've still got a lot of creeps here, but the Razor just gonna try and kite this one out. Okay, those creeps are doing a lot of damage, but does have that shield rune available. They're gonna pop the Primal Split, try and chase him down. The shield rune can get dispelled, and there it is. With that, Malrine in some trouble. The pick me up though comes through and somehow gets him out, even though the Cyclone connects. Crit will not survive. But Malrine He's gonna live, maybe. Here comes Chrysalis, snaking again, still close enough. Has another rebound in a second. Tries to get him away to safety, but the Weaver continuing to chase, but without boots, cannot do it.
This Razor is going Guardian, not Guardian, Crimson Guard. So he truly is just filling in for the team, building up the tank items. You at least lose that stack. We watched MOUZ clear out, so you get something for that movement, but the true prize in the Razor made its way out, and was actually looking for a little bit more. Yeah, you see the spiders. Not quite enough to kill them with just the Q. Ooh, the rare Ash Legion shield pickup. Hype. It's also got one. I guess it will. I wonder what his options were. A little bit of barrier's not bad. I feel like usually the other ones are preferable.
All I know is he's level 6 and he's here to slay. Looks for Yamage, gets the Hex. Into the stun, quick finger of death. First stack online, starting to beat down the tower.
Last hit crit.
Should have done it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, it is a 6,000 gold lead all of a sudden. This game has fallen out of control real fast.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Midas is being delivered right now. So this is a Night Stalker who got a bunch of work done going for a real greedy item.
Yeah, the fact that he just gets Midas delivered and he's still second on net worth is pretty nice. We're in the middle of second night right now as well.
Also, there's a Naga in the game. Right? We haven't really looked at her all that much. They had some early plays. Now just in full farm mode because your other 4 heroes are just causing so much trouble down there. Haha, I'm real.
Yeah, those higher levels of Riptide are doing a ton of damage right now. Bottom lane, they will isolate and finish off Celery. He was looking for maybe an opening here to go for like a disruption play, but he's still level 5. You don't have that Demonic Purge online, which you're definitely going to need if you want to try and find a kill onto someone like the Night Stalker at night. Quick little D-ward. Man, they have no farm, like nowhere to farm really. Like the whole map is just getting choked out.
Yeah, this is one of the downsides of like a Broodmother plus a Brewmaster, and then even a Weaver, right? Like they all have a certain amount of farming they want to get done, and if you don't have that item, you don't really make plays.
Kill.
Trying to kill the multiple lanes.
Yeah, they don't really seem to respect anybody on MOUZ right now. It is just a massacre. They're just gonna run straight at you. Skitter, I would say almost dies to the tower, but he will survive thanks to the wand.
Yeah, there's not much to respect, you know? Like, what are they gonna do to us? Let's just go. The Broodmother went from Phylactery queued up in the landing stage, which is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit 6, it's gonna speed up my farm, and I'm gonna use it aggressively, to, I guess I am an aura hero now. I will buy Guardian Greaves for you guys.
Yeah.
That is the state they're in.
Yeah, I mean, you can, the Tricore is so farmed on Falcons right now. Crimson Guard is done. They're going to look for the 14-minute Shrine on the left side. There's going to be another stun here onto Yamage. The chase as the Razor just quickly deletes Celery on the backside. Both supports are gone. They do scan their own Shrine as well, just to make sure that there is no like sneaky play here being made by the Weaver or something, so...
Weaver's actually in their jungle, trying to find farm there. And it's working for now. As things start to reset, though, Naga Siren is a hero who actually farms all of this. So if she comes back and uses the illusions, like, you'll find the people trying to do this. And they know he's here, actually. They're looking around, but happen to just miss him through all of this.
Yeah, that pillar actually might have saved his life because that nice
This
stalker
courier
would
might
have
grief
seen
him though. Whoa. This Naga courier almost saw him, but the fact they didn't turn around tells me they missed it.
Wow, Chrysalis just playing with fire, but manages to dodge out this whole gank.
I was watching this creep. Because the Guardian Gates do give vision. If the creep had walked out while he was in Viz, it might have seen it.
Mindstalker gonna look for the Brewmaster. The Crippling Fear should be able to prevent him from getting the ult off, and there it is. In comes the Marcy as well. The pick-me-up follow-up stun into the Dispose. They do it.
No, the finger.
Perfectly spell layered. Yeah, no finger death stack there for crit, but I'll look for a new target soon enough.
Bought an Echo Saber, full Echo Saber on the courier for Amar. Not sure he's aware he can buy components. Now, I think he was debating between Blink and Echo, and then when he successfully just walked at a Brewmaster in silence, he's like, oh, I guess I don't need the Blink Dagger.
Demonic Purge into the mid lane here onto Malrine. He's in pretty deep. They're going to try and full-on commit, but there's the Crimson Guard. He's taking no damage from any of these heroes, and instead we'll just try and turn back around and finish off these Brewlings. There's only one remaining, and it's gone, baby. 2 dead for the side of MOUZ is a quick kill onto the Shadow Demon. Uh-oh. I mean, when's the tap-out point in this game? Because this is looking almost impossible.
The milkshake is empty, I guess. He's not used the line though. We sound crazy.
When the game ends, he needs to use the voice line so that everyone in chat understands what we've been referencing. Tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Gonna fall here pretty quickly with the help of the Marcy.
But like the Crimson Guard pickup, to go back to it, to hype up Malrine a little bit. I'll hold that thought. They're getting into a small fight here. Who do this though?
He has a regen running and the Crimson Guard. I don't think he cares. Yeah, they're gonna just go right on top of Boom. Dispose pulls him back in. Chrysalis went aggressive here at the moment, but there's your Crimson Guard. The TP out not successful. It is Malrine 1 versus 3. They buy back on the Tusk. He's gonna eventually die as the Crimson Guard expires. A little bit too aggressive there. The team not ready to back him up, but they do get the tower. A very worthy buyback from the Tusk.
Maybe Snake King called that play.
It's like, yes, thank you for putting me there.
I think it could have worked, but Celery actually removed the regen rune. Otherwise, he would have healed up enough throughout that fight and had enough mana, because he ran out of mana to keep using abilities. If he had that, I think he could have finished the job there on at least a couple more heroes. I don't know if he would have fully 1v5'd there, but...
This is a good amount of XP and gold for MOUZ, but they have still got a long ways to go before they are back in this one.
Yeah, Skitter just continues to farm up, and he has his Orchid and his Manta. We sometimes see Nagas join a little bit more around that, but the greatest timing is usually with the 3rd item as well, which is often a heart. Sometimes it's Scotty. It's like whatever to tank you up, whatever you think is best in the game. This time, he's going to make his way to the heart. And then we've seen how difficult it is to kill Razor. You can just give her the Crimson Guard buff and make her very similarly tanky, along with all the gold and items she has bought.
It's one of those things where Falcons can kind of just do whatever they want right now. Like, they pretty much control 3/4 of the map. Amar, bottom lane's gonna be forced to use his ult to try and get a little bit of distance here away from this MOUZ gank. And now that they have the vision, you need to be very careful on MOUZ because mid one, you're in danger, buddy. There's an amplify damage Razor looking to get active in this fight. But when he sees these extra heroes, maybe they'll back away. Skitter, Song of the Siren? No, just goes for the net Orchid. He's finally going to join the fight. There's going to be a good disruption to try and make some space. Oh, the Weaver instantly dies to the supports. The Finger of Death gets the kill so dang quickly. They'll pop the Primal Split. Mid one just controlled up completely. There's your Crimson Guard crit. Does not seem all that bothered by the Bruise Split. It is a 4-for-0. Yeah, there it is. I didn't want to say it, but I knew it was coming. You could feel it, the tension after that fight.
Yeah, if you can't get a single kill by your own tier 2, it's not looking good. So, pretty understandable to call it there. I think this is where Falcons reminds you why they pick the heroes they pick, even when they're not meta, when they can get countered. Because I don't know how many mid-raisers out there will go, yeah, this is the Crimson Guard game. I got it. Don't worry. Like, Malrain picks it up, and he becomes unkillable and still does a lot of damage, right? It's one thing to have it and then just not do anything, but he's still pushing it. Part of it is from snaking, right? Some extra damage over there, some extra mobility, since you're not buying any of it yourself. So it is just working with the teammates he has, but he knew it, right? He's like, this is what I do in this kind of matchup. The first blood helped, of course, but use that. Get the second kill in a matchup that I think does favor the Razor to start. I don't think you're supposed to get solo kills because Brood's webs are supposed to keep you fast enough to keep your distance. And then once Brood is 6, she takes over, but not if you are really far behind already, which is exactly what happened here.
I was doing some quick math, and the entirety of MOUZ did roughly 22,000 damage this game. The Razor did 20,000 damage. So, yeah, it's like you said, that not only is he doing a lot of damage, he's also preventing MOUZ from doing much. Like, this Crimson Guard was just absolutely ridiculously strong. So, yeah, great stuff from Falcons. Heads up play. We'll see what ends up happening in game number 3, our first game 3 of the qualifiers for you and I, because we had a couple 2-0s this morning, but we got one final game here to wrap things up. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back after a short break.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you. Yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back. It is Dream League Season 28 closed qualifiers for the Western European region, and we've got one game left here today. The winner of this game advances to the main event, the Dream League Season 28, to represent Western Europe in one of the four open or closed qualifier spots here. Zach, who do you think it's going to be, man? Falcons or MOUZ?
Even though MOUZ won game one, it was very close. So it feels like Falcons has been a little bit more consistent over the series. And especially getting the game two win is a big momentum swing, right? You're feeling much better going to game three. So I want to lean a little bit towards Falcons, but I do think MOUZ can do it. You just have to, I guess it's a test of how well you can mentally reset, right? Because that game 2 is kind of brutal. GG'd out before 20 minutes, which is fair, right? They're pros. They know when the
writing was on the wall.
Yeah, the fate is sealed. So I think it's understandable. I think you can summarize it as you tried to cheese the cheesers and it didn't work. So back to your own stuff going into the next one.
Honestly, a lot of it does come down to that Night Stalker pick. I mean, it definitely caught us off guard. We were talking like, oh, like maybe they go for the Disruptor as the support hero to try and like catch this hero, and they're like, no. We're going to pick the Batman, the guy that, just silences you and there's nothing you can do about it. And I'm going to keep harping on that First Blood in the mid lane. Like, the fact that Maureen gets First Blood into a matchup that is, like, it's maybe not the most ideal matchup for a Broodmother, but the idea is that you kind of just accept you're going to slightly lose the lane, but you'll get level 6, and then it doesn't matter, right? Mm-hmm. But the fact that you give the First Blood, giving him a bottle and a boots by the time you get boots on Broodmother, and then he just dives you at level 3, kills you under the tower, and then they dive you again with the help of supports before you hit, like, right as you hit level 6 again. Like, there was just so many things that they did to stop this Broodmother from coming online. And then to rub insult into injury is just, they buy a Crimson Guard. Like, how
Suddenly
do you play the game at this point?
Yeah, suddenly the feeding frenzy facet doesn't feel so great into that Crimson Guard.
It's feeding all right.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if the necrotic webs would have been better, but I mean, it didn't come down to just the facet choice. So I don't know if we'll see Brood again in the next one. I think we might see something more typical. But I don't hate the pick. I don't think it was a bad idea. I think this does show where the game is not all about drafting. It's not all about the meta and this matchup is supposed to go this way, right? The players can just outplay each other, or you can make some mistakes. It kind of goes, either way, how you want to frame it. But Maureen's certainly showing why he is a terror with the Razor.
Yeah, I'd be really interested to ask Maureen, like, how he felt going into the lane and be like, yeah, how much did that First Blood impact the lane? And, like, he's probably humble enough to where he would be honest, but I could also imagine he would just be like, nah, I would have won anyway, like... You never know with these guys. But game 3 should be a fun one. They're going to go ahead and jump right into the draft. And something interesting this time. First phase ban on the Razor, baby. No Razor this game. That's more space for the Viper to make it in the draft.
So who else you got to ban? Huskar and Timbersaw. The Chen has to be considered.
10 seconds remaining.
Tiny here, I would imagine.
Clinks has been something they've been banning as well.
That's true. Also the Clinks.
So you have to make your choice now. Clinks or Timber? Clinks or Timber?
Uh-oh. They don't know. For Falcons, right, you definitely are going to ban the Huskar. Right, MOUZ has first pick. You can't let the Huskar through.
Mm-hmm. And then probably the Tiny. That's what they did the last game, Tiny. And I feel like they did fine. I'm trying to think, like, do you adapt? Like, oh, now they ban Razor instead of something, so we're shifting, but...
I mean,
I guess Shadow Demon...
Clinks in and try and pick it themselves for MOUZ, if they're comfortable enough on it.
Mm-hmm. The early bans are very important, but I always do worry a little bit when...
You've burned half your reserve time?
When teams use a lot of their reserve time in the very first... Oh, the Viper!
No! Come on! All right. People in chat are probably like, this guy's a psychopath. He's like cheering for Viper picks.
One guy wants Viper, and one guy keeps talking about milkshakes.
Yeah, I guess, out of context, it's getting real weird. Yeah, there's going to be the Huskar Tiny ban. They'll have some options here.
Go back to the Shadow Demon. You can take the Clinks. Okay, yeah. They take the Clinks.
That's cool.
So what is your Clinks response it is very annoying in the lane. So you could just plan to creep drag right off the bat.
10 seconds
Just pick someone who's okay at soloing. He is a little squishy to start. Once Death Pact gets leveled, he tanks up quickly, but early on, it can be a pain. And if you get close with the Slardar, right, that could be enough physical burst to deal with it. The ultimate helps you keep track of the Clinks later on, once the Invis comes online as well. I think you need a position 4 to help you get close to the Clinks, though, if you want to play aggressive.
Yeah, I was going to say Tusk comes to mind here. I think you ideally just want to drag the wave. Because Slardar is all about lane positioning in the off lane. Now, it doesn't have to be an off lane Slardar here. It could go mid. There is the also elusive, carry Slardar that comes out every once in a while. But I think likely this hero gets played in the off lane most of the time right now. And the lane position is the absolute most important thing for this hero. The closer it is to Slardar's tower, the more danger you're in on the other team. And this is generally true for a lot of heroes, but it's especially true for Slardar because he is so much faster than you, and he has stun and bash that will chase you all the way down to the tower. So you got to be very careful to not let Slardar get good lane equilibrium, which if I'm Falcons here, I'm eyeballing 4s that can drag the lane and then punish heroes that, end up being in that position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Clinks, later on, he's a very, very fast skeleton, but at the start, he's only got 290 move speed and like 18 base strength. So if those first few waves move out, it is quite scary. For now, it'll be the Ringmaster ban that we've been seeing quite a lot.
Clinks ban.
And the
I think
Weaver.
They banned Timber here. You can't pick Timber into the Clinks usually unless you're wanting to put it mid for Malrine, which
Unless you're Falcons.
Yeah, unless you're Falcons, right? Like you just don't want to play Timber off lane into Clinks. It's really not a good matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
So I'm curious where they go with this. Maybe they just focus on banning out some of the supports, like the Shadow Demon you mentioned. Maybe even Warlock to give this hero some sustain.
Team Falcons turn.
Nope,
Radiant
Centaur.
team
Okay.
pick.
They'll take the Shadow Demon themselves. That's a scary lane now. I mean, I don't know if this is what's going to be the 3-4 off lane, because Shadow Demon is not great at creep dragging, but it does at least give you the ability for the Slardar to close the gap.
Yeah, you can do that if you want. It's flexible, right? You can just see what happens and move it. I think both players can take that Shadow Demon. So I like it here. It's just generically good. As a response, I mean, it's the same thing going, back to the game number 2. Once you see that hero, you need someone who can get to them. Clinks can sort of do it, but I think someone else with actual crowd control to silence or stun him would be nice. Treant Protector, maybe? Double Invis now? The Invis is not as big of a part of the Treant Protector's kit because he goes Invis so early, you can't see him to mark him with Corrosive Haze, and then once he reveals himself, he doesn't have it for like 30 seconds. So once you're found, you're kind of found. But it will help you follow him in the trees, even though he's not invisible. You can just see where he's going. So I'm a little surprised to see it, but the binds on Leech Seed and his ultimate are great versus Slardar. Living Armor, okay, but it's not armor anymore. I feel we need a new name to it. It is just damage block, which I believe can be dispelled by the Shadow Demon.
That's a Yamich pick. I was wondering if this was going to come back. Like this team was like picking Pudge every game for Yamich, and so, then we're just like, all right, he's kind of not on the radar, but they're going to go back to it. This guy's a mean Pudge player. Into Slardar is a little bit spooky though, because boy does Pudge not like playing against minus armor.
Yeah, I mean I always like seeing it. It's fun, but I'm not convinced on this support duo actually, because the more I think about it, I feel like Shadow Demon, the lane should be good for Treant Protector, but as the game goes on, the defensive cleanses remove all the binds that Treant brings, and then you have the disruption save, like if you ever don't have that and someone's being targeted. Same deal with Pudge, right? You hook and dismember someone, you have the disruption. You can't use disruption setup because you don't know where the illusions are going to spawn. See, they'll pick Timber. They don't care.
Okay, go for it anyway.
It's really good versus Treant and Pudge.
No, it's really good. Yeah. I think it is just going to be Malorine in the mid lane playing Timber, right? You don't really want to play it into Klink's Treant, but I think you're perfectly happy playing it mid, depending on what MOUZ go for here. And I think
5 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to think on paper, like what hero you can go for in the mid lane that would really shut down either Slardar or Timber. Okay, they go for Lesh.
I feel like Pick Me Up's pretty good. Leshrac tries to commit, you just jump away with a team.
10 seconds remaining.
I do think it should be okay versus the Timber and the Slardar in the mid lane, but
5
I think
seconds.
actually getting your damage out in some of these fights might be pretty tricky for MOUZ. I think your last pick also needs to help start these fights. I mean, I guess you can trust Yamich on the Pudge. He is pretty good. I just worry if that's not enough when you have disruption, when you have pick me up,
10 seconds remaining.
and then once you don't hook someone and dismember, then what? You know, you might just be chasing Slardar, who is sprinting away from you. You're trying to get your damage in on Leshrac. He's running away. You're Timber chaining away, using rebound, getting out of there.
All I know is that there's going to be a point in this mid game where Slardar and Marcy are going to be running around and killing anything they see on site. And that is the moment where this game's going to get really spooky. Because I think Slardar, a lot of times you want to get like an early Blink Dagger. I don't know if you need to with the Marcy. Like we might see him go more stat build into an early like 15-minute Aghanim Shard. And then rely on the Marcy for the mobility. But the minus armor from Corrosive Haze is going to do so much work this game. They ban out Gyro and Ursa. Falcons looking to ban an offlaner here. I mean, Tidehunter maybe, but is that even...
Into the Timber makes it tricky.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Same with Centaur. Like I think Centaur's okay, but
Radiant
in regards to the Timber,
Yeah,
and I guess the disruption's kind of awkward. You don't want it to be someone too single target either, because then you can just get disrupted.
There's not a lot of offlane heroes left here. I mean, the safe one would be something like an Underlord, but not super high armor, which is susceptible to Slardar. He would probably need to build something like a Crimson Guard. And he's very immobile, and being an immobile hero against this lineup seems scary. They just go back for the Brewmaster. Why did I think it would be anything else? Also, kind of struggles against Slardar. Once he has the Shard, he can like legitimately pop the Brew Split, like the Brewlings from the Primal Split. Gosh, that's a weird sentence. Falcons have plenty of time here to think about this.
Brewmaster Pudge. That's I'm understanding the Weaver ban earlier now. That was a well thought out ban from earlier. Brewmaster does not like the Weaver. It would have synergized very nicely with Slardar and Marcy. The mobility when you don't have a lot of lockdown on the side of MOUZ.
I mean, you can go something like Monkey King. You can go... There's actually so many options here in the pool. It's kind of ridiculous. If Slark was slightly better, I'd say it's not that bad of a Slark game. The only downside is the Leshrac. Like, Lesh really kind of hurts him. But all these other heroes definitely struggle.
Is Leshrac too good versus Naga? Like, can you not just go... Like, Pudge will never hook you. I guess you could do Pudge Core at that point, could you? Could you maybe, like, flex something?
Yeah, I think you'd be better off just going, like, something, like, typical, like a Juggernaut instead, right? Like, just
Maybe
picking, like, an
Abaddon?
actual carry that doesn't struggle. Oh, wow. Yeah, Abba's still in the pool.
I don't think he got... He did get some nerfs. I don't know if it destroyed him. I think it was just, like, some base stats down a little bit.
There's actually such a good Abba game. They go for the Naga anyway. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely
support Pudge.
Support Pudge for Yamich, but I think they looked at last game. They're like, yeah, the Naga Siren into the Brewmaster lane wasn't too much of a struggle. We'll just do it again.
Yeah, I mean, it was this lane, right? It was Marcy and
the
Naga doing fine. You do have a different support this time on the side of MOUZ, but I don't know that Pudge is really an upgrade in that department. So I think it's still going to be pretty good for her. The question is if mid one has a much better game this time, then he could be the one stomping the momentum of the Naga Siren, and I could see that happening. It's not too bad into the Timber Saw, but you'll have to keep an eye out for the supports coming over. I guess both teams, right?
It's funny seeing Leshrax actually go back for the other facet now that it got nerfed so many times, especially in the most recent patch. Like, they increased the duration by, like, what, 30% or something? So there's just, like, a massive nerf to the burst damage on Leshrax's Diabolic Edict, which, you know, is fine. Chronoptic Nourishment. It's a lot of sustain for this hero. Gets a lot of extra mana just from the lane, and he's playing against a melee hero, so he'll just be pretty much never struggling with mana. Should be in a lot of lightning spam in this lane.
Yeah, I was also thinking, totally listening to you, Ricky. Great points. Really well thought out. I was thinking,
what do you think, Zach?
Naga has been out of the carry pool so long. I forget to even think of her this way, but she has negative armor on Riptide, which does synergize with the Slardar and then the physical damage coming in from the Marcy, which is quite nice. To stack those here, especially some of these heroes on the other side of MOUZ are not really that high armor. So you just use a couple of these negative armor abilities on them. Suddenly you're doing pure damage. You're doing bonus damage, really, for how little the armor is. This is where the old living armor would have been really nice. This time it's the damage block, which is going to get removed instantly by like two Naga hits. Plus, if a Shadow Demon's ulting you, like, it won't even do anything.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely worried for the MOUZ lineup. I think my biggest fear is actually the Slardar. We haven't really seen it get picked yet in the tournament, you and I, just because it's been constantly banned. And for good reason. This hero is incredibly strong. So, we'll see what ends up happening. It is going to be playing in lane with the Shadow Demon, which is expected, but there is going to be the point where, like, Slardar and Marcy are going to be roaming the map together. Similar to what we saw last game, like Marcy just getting active super early. Ganking the mid lane, like at level 6, that was rough. So I expect to see something like that again.
I appreciate this move down here with the Timber, and then you just use this Timber Saw, Whirling Death onto the Timber Saw to cut the trees, so that you don't have to be spending a ton of time using the Quelling Blades to remove Tree and Protector's trees. Very generous of him in the mid lane to go help his side lanes so early.
We'll see how this ends up going. I think for the most part, Chrysalis should have a pretty decent lane in terms of farm on the Clinks. He can't deny super easily, but he's very easy to last in with how much damage he has. Oh, that is very nice. Yamich gets first blood with a very sick hook there.
They even put a Naga illusion there to make it harder, and he's still hooked around the side. Yeah, tip him. Well done.
Best Dota player in the world, says Omar.
Right
Possibly, dude. Yamich Pudge is something that was getting first phase banned against this team for a long time, and now makes it through.
You could certainly use a kill like that to help you out to start, since we were worried a bit about these side lanes. And we saw last game how big a deal the first blood can be. Dragging. I think he's trying to buy enough time. Can Naga connect this creep wave in? He's trying to body block, trying to at least get the range creep.
Gets a couple. That's actually pretty okay.
Yeah, dispose again. You can get some serious damage in here.
He's trapped.
His own creeps kind of backfiring a little bit there. You won't die, but you're taking a beating up there. Pretty much what we saw last game as well. Mid one this time. At least having a better start. I think this is where they need to do well in this mid lane. They need Leshrac to be strong and to help carry them through.
I mean, he should. The level 3 timing, once he has 2 points in the Lightning Storm, this lane is going to start tilting pretty heavily in favor of the Lesh.
Snaking in a bit of trouble top. Oh, maybe a lot of trouble. I didn't think that was that bad actually, but he was still level 1. They had the level 2 timing on Boom and Yamich, and Snaking just tried to contest the creep pull the same way it happened last time, but this time the levels punished him.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, he's like 10 XP from level 2. He would have been fine with that.
Unlucky. But good timing from MOUZ, really, like just recognizing the timing there. Lane's off to a much better start this game from MOUZ. Much more reminiscent of game 1. Top lane, we can see another attempt here. Snaking starting to follow, gets the dispose. Ooh, gets hooked, has to rebound away. Is he still gonna burn down? He does. The kill goes to Yamich.
I hadn't thought about the fact. So usually when you play with an illusion hero, you can target them through the top bar because they're usually surrounded by their illusions. It's really hard. I've never tried with rebound. The vector targeting must be really bizarre.
Skitter's just dead. Okay, well, this last pick Naga Siren not really getting what they wanted out of the lane. They are absolutely getting ran over. 4-0.
Pudge support the difference? The rot damage?
I mean, really, Pudge is very good against the illusion heroes early. You mentioned it. That's why I was a little bit hesitant for the Naga Siren pick, but they go back for it. It's one of those things where it might be good for the game eventually, but for right now, they are struggling. She's got decent CS, but that Brewmaster is going to have a really good start, and so will Yamich.
Some of it, though, is that first blood bottom, and then the mistake from Snaking, getting killed there before he had his own level 2, is what's giving the early levels to the Pudge and the Brewmaster. Otherwise, maybe these trades don't quite work out.
Yeah, we'll kind of see what the Pudge ends up getting done with this extra XP, right? Maureen is much more stabilized in the mid lane now. Snaking in trouble, needs to rebound away. Should be able to make it to the tower, but the chase from Yamich into the dispose. All right, for now he's gonna live.
I think old living armor, he would have died.
You think so?
Yeah, before it got the extra damage block. It went up essentially like 100 extra damage block with the change they gave it. It would have been close.
Well, they're gonna run it back this time at Skitter. TP coming in though. We'll see what they can do. Yamich falling low. Skitter down to a sliver of HP, but will live. Disruption from Crit. And Boom will just turn back around, seemingly not too bothered here.
Rune coming up here. Maureen. Okay, he hit level 6 just in time. I was wondering if he was going to make it or not. Here comes the Pudge. Could be another game-deciding hook.
I think Rune. All right, it's going to spawn bottom. It's an illusion. Not a super important or valuable rune right now. A haste or something like that would definitely change things, but illusion just going to be used to put a little bit more pressure in mid, scout around the high ground, etc. Snake. Wait, what? Blood grenade out from Snaking. He really wants Yamich. He's trying to get in range for the dispose, but Pudge has got the boots and the windlace. Alright, that's funny stuff. Arena's scary in the mid lane now. With the extra levels of the armor, he's able to just tank creeps indefinitely and have plenty of sustain. Celery. Bold choice. They know they got Amar low, but good TP in here from Snake King. Should be able to pull him back. Does get a lot of damage out for the moment, but should be an easy kill for the Slardar. Eventually we'll pick this up, just a couple more auto attacks. And there you go.
Not a bad idea to try to steal the Wisdom Shrine, but a lot of teams are pretty on point with it to protect now. At least a team of Falcons caliber.
Yeah. Yamich, they know he's here behind the tower, scouted by a ward. I mean, your Naga Siren, look at the difference from last game, man. She is pushed out of lane, forced to jungle completely, whereas last game was the dominant force in the lane.
Tower is under attack.
This tower gonna be falling pretty early too. It seems they've completely abandoned it. They're not even trying to bring any heroes. On the other side, Slardar can be a hero killer. Harder to do versus a ranged hero, and even if you push in, you can't really take the tower. So this time, MOUZ going to be restricting the space of the Naga Siren a lot better than in game 2.
Alright, we're gonna see an attempt here. Shield Root on Malrine, comes top lane, looks for Celery, trying to get himself on board. That is a lot of damage from the Timbersaw. One more Whirling Death should do it. Alright, you get the tower though. At the end of the day, I think MOUZ not too upset about that. But Timbersaw starting to get online a little bit.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, as they leave, Skitter's still here. Yamich was coming up. I was trying to see if he had vision for a hook.
Bottom lane. Amar.
Double invis.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. He needs to get... Oh, he just gets the crush off, though. Barely walks in vision of that sentry on the top side there. That will give Amar all the info he needs to survive. Minimal commitment, though. It's not like MOUZ is do too much there.
Yeah, these are pretty low cooldowns. Crit was looking for the disruption. He had just used Skeleton Walk to farm. Maybe you can run the Slardar over and actually get a kill off of that. For now, it seems like Falcon is content to just slow things down. Make sure you get your level 6s on the supports. I do think, especially the Shadow Demon, I think he can have a very good game in the long run. The start has been a little slow, but he's stacking. That should help his team get some farm, get him to level 6. Ooh, committing here, but actually there's some teammates behind him.
It's a bait! The rest of the team is here. In comes Crystals as well, Snaking. Not gonna be able to survive there. Boom will get credit for the kill, and they will look for this tier 1 tower. Bottom lane, Celery will get Valadaris. Finally level 6 to crush to finish the job. Boom, though. The Primal Split is out. Trying to find a kill. Turning his attention towards crit on the Shadow Demon. He has a disruption available. Might be able to use it to buy him a little bit of extra time, but Primal Split will end, and Boom will still finish it up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Boulders, so low cooldown.
Yeah, it's not. It's so spammable. All right, mid tower down. Boom again, owning on the Brewmaster this game. Like game 1, it was really solid for him. Game 2, like okay, but yeah, he's off to probably the best start he's had in the series.
He'll definitely have the magic damage required to kill some of these illusions, some of these tankier heroes. But Magic Leshrac going for a mech into the Greaves. I was not expecting that.
you do need armor. Like we did mention
armor.
this. Like this is a very like heavy armor physical reduction or physical damage lineup coming out from the side of Falcons. So it is kind of an interesting idea. But yeah, not the standard build we typically see out of this guy.
Brewmaster's not an aura builder.
Big overgrowth, great celery. Just gonna hold him in place long enough. The chase continues, and there's the first bash. The follow-up stuns. It's so much damage. Celery now underneath the tower needs to be able to get away. Here's a boom routine coming through, as well as mid one. Hook from Yamich will find the second kill. All right, a 2-for-1. Pretty good rotation from the side of MOUZ, and they can get back across the map fairly easily. Dude, Yamich is gonna have a blink soon. That's actually a really big issue.
Punch Hook has already been a huge problem for them. Now he'll have twice the range effectively. Or you don't even have to land the hook. You can just jump in and ult.
Oh, nice read from Crit here. Does manage to find Celery, jump in, but in comes the Pudge Dismember, plus the damage from mid one. It's gonna be enough to finish Malrine. It's so close. They will get him. Now Crit forced to run here. Lynx will clean up Snaking. Oh man, it was a 2-for-1 before. It's now gonna be a 3-for-1.
Boglets. Nope. Boglets are MOUZ fans. No deny here.
Dude,
They
this
didn't
Pudge
think-
is huge.
They didn't think he was there because they used all their stuns and then they can't stop the Dismember at that point.
And that's his
Naga's
blink.
getting space, but it's not the same as last game. You do not feel as free giving this Naga space.
I definitely don't think these lanes went exactly how they were expecting on Falcons, but
That's why you banned
We'll
the
see.
Yamish Pudge.
The timing Falcons is looking for is the Blink Dagger on Slaughter. Like that's when the lineup gets, you know, fairly scary. Wisdom Shrine is up here on the right side, and they're looking for smoke wrap around. The Blink reveal from the Pudge. Slaughter had no idea. The full team responds. They get themselves a very quick kill.
Hey,
Just
what's
take
quick?
the enemy
Slaughter has almost 1900 health.
Yeah. Doesn't look like it.
No.
I mean, they scanned this out. They know that they are here. And Chrysalis. Oh no, he just goes in this. Oh, that
burst. They
hurts.
need a little
Does
more.
He manage to have the damage? They don't. He's so tanky. Gets a Lotus as well. The turnaround instead. They get themselves a kill onto one. The blink in from the Pudge as he will grab Malrine. And with this Brewmaster here, should be able to do this. Can dispel that amplify damage at any point. There he will. Rock. Yeah, Malrine not making it out of this one. Dude, an absolute bloodbath here. MOUZ winning every single exchange. Now up 4,000 gold.
They're trying to find something, and you see the initial burst of damage is good, but this is where Death Pact is so useful. You just get so much health from it, and the living armor block does pay off, blocking a lot of that initial damage to keep him alive so he can use those abilities.
All right, now we're gonna hit him with the Copium. Naga Siren farming, right? That's the
Naga
Copium at the
Siren
end of the day
farming.
here for Falcons. Skitter is getting somewhat strong, but I don't know if it's enough because there is a really strong Pudge on the other team. And you have this Leshrac who's gone for an early Guardian Greaves as well.
Yeah, they're trying to go fast, and I think you need to because,
Yeah.
Copium, I think it does still wrap around. Like, as this Naga Siren eventually reaches critical mass, it will become very difficult to kill her because your AoE damage is mostly spells, and that will stop scaling to the same degree that Naga will. So you do want to really put the pressure on right now. It's going to continue this Lardar.
Really good disruption there. Yamich actually misses the blink hook, looking for any sort of grab, but Snaking will pull them to safety. So dodging death here. This is the Deso reveal from the Clink, so I'm not mistaken. So if they actually would have been able to get some damage in there, it probably finishes off Omar.
Radiant are scanning.
Find anything off of this? There is an observer seeing all of this. The
got the
blink, I think, is being
Blink
delivered.
now. Yeah, just got dropped off. Healing up in the river here with the Polywog Charm or whatever it's called.
Can you bait Malrine?
They're baiting mid one. They're going to jump in immediately. Go for the hook, though. Pulls him right under the tower. It's a quick trade as Snake King will instantly get punished as well. A 1-for-1.
Deso, 4 charges now on that Deso after that exchange. I don't think they can really stop you. Well, okay, they're gonna smoke. Maybe they will try to stop this.
I mean, Malrine is strong, right? The Timber Saw is very scary. He does a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. It's Naga here. She's on the way. You do have Song if you want to try to steal this. All right, so with a little.
I didn't even consider that. Yeah, you still have Song in the Siren.
But just a couple of Timber Saw abilities instead, and you back out. Falcon can take that. He's going to drag this game out. Shard done for Shadow Demon. Maybe not too confident in the odds of getting it from the Tormentor with the way things are going, but it's a really good this game, especially if you can throw it on your Timber Saw or your Slardar. Then they can just run into these fights, not worry about the Treant roots. Dispel the... I guess I'll try to keep an eye on it. I don't know if this innate Infernal Shred is... I think it's probably dispelled, so maybe he can't build up his passive on you.
That would be an interesting idea. With Roshan, it's gonna go ahead and fall now. They make their second attempt at fit. Falcons not able to really contest, so Aegis will go into the hands of the Shrek. Bottom tower, is it still alive? They still haven't managed to finish this off, and there it goes. That being said, Treant did TP and will regret that potentially.
He's so slow. Once you're revealed like that, very, very slow. He was trying to keep that tower alive with the living armor spam, but eventually does pay the price for it. Falcons will get a little bit more space to work with. Their first tower of their game, 19 minutes in.
It's all right. We're only we've got like 40 more minutes in this game.
We're barely through the laning
What'd
stage,
you write
really.
on the script? I don't remember.
If you think about it. Milkshake's delivery at 440 minutes.
Oh no.
Orchid done on the Naga. This does give you a lot more damage output if you can find the isolated targets. Something they've been struggling with though up to this point. I have to imagine the heart is next once again. You need just the straight up health to survive.
Well, Rook's gonna find crit, walks right by a ward, trying to get it.
Two needs a heart.
Yeah. I mean, this is all set up here so they can secure Tormentor, right? They know it's about to spawn. They've got the Aegis. They do not want to give Falcons any chance of contesting this. Or not. They're going to go through the Twin Gate bottom, looking for Amar potentially. No, okay, they'll turn back around.
It doesn't cost the mana to do that anymore. You know, you start channeling it to see if you need to save the Brewmaster. Change your mind, finish the Shard. Over to Celery. So I think this is really nice for Treant. You get the eyes in the forest much earlier now. Before, you want to build it on the Ags, but it's just so expensive for a hero that doesn't farm that fast. It just never felt right. In a pro match anyways, like you can get away with it in pubs. But now that it's just the Shard, it's far more affordable. Plus you might just get it from a Tormentor like he did. And now your vision shoots through the roof and it forces the enemies to buy a gem way sooner than they might feel comfortable with, right? Especially with this Invis Clinks running around. If you lose your early gem, you get destroyed in the vision game and the Clink literally destroys you.
Yeah. They are, I mean, it's a 5,000 gold lead. It's not, you know, insurmountable by any means, but they're looking really good. Getting Boom here would be a massive win. They've got the Orchid on Skitter, but his smoke's gonna pop, and Boom happy to turn back around. Oh, they got into the Storm stance. Do they have the damage to find the kill? It's gonna be close. They do with the help of Maureen. All right. That's a really big kill.
Yeah, Disseminate helps a lot there. That's why that facet's so good, why Shadow Demon's so highly prioritized. Even though Brewmaster's pretty tanky, you can amp the damage and do a chunk of his health. Take that off with the Promulgate facet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Naga has taken the top net worth position, all according to plan, says Falcons. They've gone for a very early tempo lineup here on the side of MOUZ, especially with itemization as well, right? Like, they want to apply pressure and start to get closer and closer to closing this game out. They have a minute left on the Aegis. Mid tower would be a good objective if they could get it.
The Naga, no heart, still enough damage to kill her.
Yeah, crit not making it out of there either. This is the Pudge, man. Just this blink dismember without any backup there at the time. They got him.
Oh, we can see Diabolic Edict do damage to buildings again.
Yeah.
It's been so long since because of Misanthropy. I think you can punish this pretty hard, actually. Desolator Clinks and Diabolic Edict.
25 seconds on Aegis, right? He's going to get all of his health back here in just a moment. They'll pop the fortification to try and slow this down. Amar looking to cut the creep wave. Gets a Chrysalis for free. Oh, blink hook. He does get the Aghanim Scepter off. It's buying him a lot of HP, but they dispel it into defensive disruption. Print in trouble now as they look to dive them behind these tier 4, or behind the racks rather. And with the creep wave being cut, fortification is there. We'll just, well, I was gonna say they'll back out, but maybe not. They're just gonna wait. Boom's got his Storm Panda on the high ground, looking for a grab, looking for snaking potentially. Gets baited by a Naga illusion. Okay. Damage being done.
You didn't finish the mid barracks, but you've now opened it up, and we saw how quickly that was. So next kill you get, you can grab yourself some barracks. Maybe make it 2, since the top side is open as well. Bottom tier 2 is the only thing remaining for Falcons.
These Eyes of the Forest are actually so well placed. They give him a lot of vision to play around. Like, if you want to go for this mid tower, you're going to be playing under vision. Jumping from Slaughter, the shield rune, he reads it. He's like, nope, not happening. I'm not getting this kill. Skitter gonna plant himself in the bottom jungle here, as this is how he pretty much has to play. He needs to start cutting waves. Like, they cannot let the waves get pushed in at this point, because your base will die to the Clinks.
Which, he's up here. He's got illusions in every lane. I do think that's something you have going for Falcons. On MOUZ, you've got these Eyes in the Forest, keeping vision all over the map. On the other side, you've got these Naga illusions, and maybe even some from Disruption, just constantly moving on the map, cutting waves to get vision from the lanes, but also just moving the illusions around to hopefully catch sight of different heroes, at least where they are or are not.
Yeah, with this now, the heart being completed, still towering at the top of the net worth, but you're 6,000 behind. Now, this is a really farmed Pudge and Treant Protector as well.
They see Treant. He's walking through an Observer Sentry right now.
All right, he's going in. You know he's here somewhere. Yules does come out. Crush comes through. A bunch of minus armor comes in, but the TPs are there now. Snaking. I don't think he's making out of that one. Those attacks are definitely going to connect. They get the kill. Song of the Siren from Skitter. Try and bail out his team as he will TP to safety.
Couldn't even get the position 5 Treant Protector there. It's a little grim. Where's the heart? Oh, it is done. Okay.
Yeah, the heart's done. Yeah, he got it.
Kinda
So
behind
Naga
now,
Siren
though.
can keep split pushing and cutting waves, but they're still missing some damage.
Yeah, the Bloodthorn will help. But Lotus is already online for Brewmaster, so he can remove that. The Guardian Greaves for the Leshrac. I guess I don't know what
Such
else
a sick
to
build
get,
from the
though.
Lesh. Yamich has a BKB. What?
He's rich. 7, 1,
That's
and 8
kinda
on
sick.
the Pudge. Oh, they find Skitter. He's got to get the song off, but the BKB is perfect for this.
Yeah, I was gonna say he can't anyway. Like he's songs before, and yeah, Pudge continuing to put pressure on this carry Naga Siren. I mean, obviously you have a Brewmaster there as well, but that's a big deal.
You just go for Ags at this point. Just continue to be a Naga counter on the Pudge.
I honestly don't even know what he has to build. He could just build Crimson Guard, honestly.
That's pretty good too. Game may not last that long because here they are going for the bottom tower.
That is dying real fast. Move. No split. Does get hooked out though. The jump in is Malrine does have that Aghanim Scepter active. Trying to keep him alive. Snaking cannot survive. And Malrine is dying. They're going to continue to try and put pressure. Amar just dead to the clicks. This guy's in just straight artillery.
Just doing
fire.
it.
With this, the lane of Rax is gone. Mid one, still standing on the front line. Skitter's going to respawn, try to join his team, but 2 are dead. You have no initiation with that Slardar on the sideline. This will be your final fortification. Can you hold out? It's not looking good, man.
Barracks now down, and there's no real reason to leave. You got 20 seconds before Slardar is up. They are trying to cut waves and push them out, but it's not fast enough.
It's like game 1 all over again, man. They just decide to walk high ground, and then they just take your entire base. The hook in, they got him. He does have the save here from Crit. There's gonna be the pick-me-up to pull him to safety as well, but the damage is just overwhelming at this point. Another Song of the Sirenus. Yamich will end up being the one chasing Malrine here. It has a hook in a moment. It's a jump in from Amar, goes for the crush, but Crystallis is just way too tanky. He's just doing way too much damage. Has a Eul's to buy him a moment of safety, but another Primal Split is available. Mid one is just gonna chain stun him down. And like that, Mega Creep secured. Skitter is surrounded. There's a hook coming through. Pole snaking back in. That's a dieback. And another Cyclone throwing the Naga Siren into the air. Yamich does have a blink in 1 second. Playing around the edge of the fight here. And I don't know, man. You're starting to run out a little bit of gas, but it doesn't matter. There's GG's. They've done it, man. MOUZ at a very impressive game number 3.
Back from game number 2, which was pretty brutal. But this time, maybe going back to some of their own comfort picks. This Yamich Pudge did not fail them once again, making the case for why teams often first phase ban it. You know, they let it slip through. They were like, we pretend we don't care about Pudge, make them forget about it. But they were ready to pull it back out, get the first blood. I do think that is part of it, right? The Naga Siren pick felt a little greedy, but it also felt like, well, it won the lane before. You know, it can do the same stuff, same matchup, but there's a kill with the Pudge early, a couple mistakes top, you get a couple more kills, and now it's such a different picture, right? Naga eventually got top net worth, but she's in line with the other cores. That's not, she's supposed to be an item ahead, so it's a completely different picture than what they want. I don't know if I want to put that up more to, it was too greedy of a pick versus Yamish just kind of popped off on that Pudge and, you know, made it work.
I mean, I don't know. I look at the draft. There's like probably a few other heroes that could have worked really well in that lane and not been as risky. Because like you are playing a situation of like the Pudge Brewmaster is a ton of AoE magic damage that will very easily clear up the Naga Siren illusions, and she generally as a hero is susceptible to that type of damage early. But they were just banking on the fact that they were going to make it through the lane and Skitter would be able to free farm, and it just didn't work. So yeah, really well played from MOUZ. They read their power timings perfectly. They get themselves that first pick, Lynx, which has looked super strong in this event so far. It's not undefeated, but when you ban out things like the Mars, it makes it very difficult for heroes like Lynx to be countered.
Yeah, and I thought once again the support's doing a lot. I think they didn't get to play very much in game number 2. That one was a bit of a stomp, but came back here strong in game number 3. I was worried about a Trant into a Timbersaw. That's often pretty scary, but he was very smart about his movements. Didn't have too much problems with the Timbersaw. Got the eyes in the forest down, so then his team knew everywhere to play. Your Invis Assassin Clinks, your Pudge who just apparently doesn't really miss hooks, right? He knows everywhere to look for with those eyes in the forest.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Impressive, I will say, from MOUZ. This will mean that they will be the first team to qualify for DreamLeague Season 28 from Western Europe. This is a double elimination bracket, so Falcons will have one more chance, I believe, against the winner of either Nigma Galaxy or Virtus Pro. So that will be happening tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. So you'll definitely not want to miss out. There's still a lot of Dota to be played in all of the regions. Obviously, we're just here on mainstream, but there are a ton of ESL Dota channels currently live with games going on, so make sure to check them out. But for Zach and myself, we're going to call it a night, and we'll be back here tomorrow with more great Dota. So thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll see you then.
Is the time reaching for blossoms in the sky? Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. United as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope